single winner will earn their ticket to the newly expanded Masters 1. Now, with 12 teams.
Okay, this is really loud in my ear, but I don't know whether that's loud on the stream.
Kickoff, 3 winners,
I'm gonna knock it down to like 50%.
One intense sprint to kick off the 2026.
Oh, I can't be handling 41%. That's crazy behavior. There we go, 50%. There we go, 50%.
After Master Santiago,
Plat chat in 15 minutes. Shut up.
Where each international league
it's hard enough without you trolling
groups
me.
of 6.
Genuinely, it's hard enough without you trolling me.
Inside each group, a single round.
I don't do well
robin.
with time zones.
Win your matches, climb the standings.
How's my laptop?
simple as
Terrible.
that.
I mean,
The top 4 teams
I
in each
did
group move on to
realize
stage
actually
1
this
playoffs
week
where they'll battle
that
it out
I've
for
been
one
running
of
my
3
laptop
spots
permanently
at
on
Masters
like
London. Finish bottom
I had
for your
hard
group and
set
you're done.
the fan
No playoffs,
RPMs
no Masters
and I
London.
was running it on like balanced
That's
mode
stage
rather
1.
than full
Clean,
performance mode.
high-stakes league play followed
So
by a playoff brawl to earn a spot at Masters
Yeah,
London.
the stream does seem
Next
crazy
up,
loud
stage
now.
2 turns up the heat.
Okay, that seems a bit better at like
The
25%.
groups get reshuffled, and at the end of the round robin,
So
the
I've
top 4
changed,
teams
like
go
now my fan
straight
is on
into
automatic
playoffs.
mode.
The bottom 8 will
And
face a new obstacle, the
my
playing tournament,
like
where they'll
computer
clash with the
profile
top
is
4
set to
challenger
performance
teams
mode,
from
so
their
we should
territory.
be able to run a stream.
It's cutthroat. 12
I don't
teams
know though.
compete, but only 4
If
will
I can't, I'll
They'll
have to
join
buy a
the
new
top 4
laptop.
teams that have been
But
waiting
I'm
for
hoping
them
to
in
avoid
stage
that
2
because
playoffs,
I was
where
looking at the
champions
upgrades in terms of
qualification is on the
like
line.
top end
The
streaming
top 2
laptops at the
teams
moment
at playoffs
are like
punch their
$4.5
ticket to
grand,
champions.
man.
The
Like
final
if
2
you got them on a
spots go to the
deal,
teams
they'd be
with the
$3
most
grand.
championship points,
Oh,
recognizing the teams who showed
that's
consistency
insane.
all year long. Dominance, drama, destiny, it all comes down to this.
What the fuck are you looking at?
Welcome
I mean,
to
I'm
the
looking at, for
VCT.
example, just to keep it simple, like the upgraded version of what I've got at the moment. So like the Razer Blade 18. But I mean, the things that are on a similar level to that are all about the same price.
2026 VCT
Or even more
season
expensive.
is about to begin, and with EMEA still hungry for another international
Don't
trophy,
you make
they've built some
4.5K
dangerous
in a
teams to
day.
try and reach
Never
those
in my
heights
life.
Once again. Here
Never
is
in
your
my life,
ultimate
bro.
guide to every team heading into the new season. I'm Commend, and this is your VCT EMEA roster report. BBL's VCT team had a really solid
featuring
season in
Commend as well.
2025, just barely missing out on all 3 international events, and with some more time, they could have become a contender on the world stage. But they can forget all
That's
about
cool.
that, because BBL Pacific were BBL's affiliate team in Tier 2.
Fan of the
and
show,
they've been
Commend.
eyeing a slot in VCT
Friend of the show,
EMEA
sorry, not
for a
fan of
few
the
years
show.
now. This roster was the epitome of Turkish valor.
Fan of the
4
show.
young, mechanical,
Crazy hard thing to
unbelievable
say.
players in Larocque, Loiza,
Friend of the
Trevin,
show.
and Comeback, led by an equally talented
crazy.
IGL in Rose. They conquered the
Ah,
Turkish
that
Tier
is
2
fun
scene,
from me.
and even after
There's
the
another
loss
waiting
to
room up on
Comeback
YouTube?
in
Yeah, I know.
2025,
It's because I
Rockets
messed it
brought
up
slotted
and I'd
into
forgotten
the
how to
top
stream with
four seasons,
Restreamio.
sending the team to a
I
second
have a
year
different streaming
run.
setup
They
every
dominated the
time,
tournament,
and
securing their own
it's
spot
cooking
in
my
the league
brain,
for next
and I
year.
can't be bothered
But
getting rid of it.
BBL saw
I
an
mean,
opportunity.
I'm just not
BBL
gonna
have made
fix the other
former
one.
Pacific squad their
Oh,
own
maybe I
starting
should.
five,
I'm not gonna
putting
do it. I'll
all
fix
their
it later.
hope
I'll
in
fix it at the
Turkish
end
Tier
of the
2
stream.
prodigies.
If
They're a
somebody
young
is
team
stupid
with
enough
nothing
to
to
be
lose,
sat
and
in a
with the backing
waiting
of a
room
historic
instead
Turkish
of
haul
joining the
from
live
BBL,
stream,
they should
in
be
my opinion, that's
explosive
on
to
them.
watch. But
Like
can
that's
they
just on
handle
them.
the pressure of the highest level? Fnatic
Did
had
I
one
talk
of the
about how
most
Riot have
tragic
mishandled the
VCT
skirmish
seasons
stuff?
ever in
That's one of our
2025,
biggest
barely
pieces of
missing out on
feedback
2
after week
international
1,
trophies.
and so
They'll
I'm
be looking
hoping
to
that it's
clinch a
completely
championship
fixed
in
after
2026, and with
week 1.
iconic dancing IGL
Because it
boaster
really
and
was.
Turkish
Yeah,
superstar
they
Alfie
really
leading
did
Fnatic for a
miss an
fourth
open goal
successive
with that
season,
one.
They have more than enough
But,
experience at the top level. Their
yeah.
additions from 2025
What was the
definitely
mishandle?
lived up to the hype
There
too.
was a tech
Kayak
problem in the
swept
first
the recent
one. The
VCT
production wasn't
EMEA
very good
player
for
awards,
it.
becoming player of the year
Then
in
they,
rookie season.
I guess,
And
couldn't
Thrashes
fix it quickly
decided
enough,
to
so
stay
they
another
decided
season
to
in
stop
Europe
showing them on
after his former
broadcast or
team,
something.
NRG, stole the
So,
Champions Trophy away from
yeah.
them in Paris. But this Fnatic
but
team
it
has
should be
one
a good
huge
thing.
change.
They're just
the
not,
loss of the GOAT
like,
Chronicle to Team Vitality.
not,
And without his unwavering consistency in
I don't know,
high-pressure
maybe they
moments,
didn't
Fnatic's stability will
prep
come
it
into
properly or
question
something.
this
I
season.
don't know. I
It
can't
will
quite
come down
diagnose
to
like
new
why it
initiator
happened
Vekac
badly,
to
but
step
there
up
you go.
and fill some of the biggest shoes in
Red
the
Blade,
game.
thank you for the
He
28
definitely
months.
impressed on
And
Gentleman's in
Jules, thank you for the 5
2025,
months.
but can he do the same
Mooslan,
on
thanks
an
for the
org where
51. Loose
expectations
Bree with
are higher
18.
than
Sam
he's
Hari
ever
with
faced?
28 as
There's
well.
no doubt Fnatic
And
will
Yo
be aiming
Morty
for a
and
trophy this
Nick,
season.
thank
But
you
the
very
question
much for the
remains on
resubs,
whether
all of you.
Boaster and head coach Milan
Jimmy
can
Butler is
lead his
hurt,
team
so
to live up
VCT is
to
my new
Fnatic's
sport of choice. Who is the
undeniable
Steph
legacy.
Curry equivalent of Valorant?
Gentlemaites were relegated from VCT
The
at
Steph
the end of
Curry
last season,
equivalent of
but now
Valorant.
they're back. They've been gifted a rare second chance, and they'll want to make it count. With their old
I mean, is
roster
it
being pulled apart
daft
in
to
the
just
offseason,
say it's like
their only
Aspas or
remaining player
something?
from that team is Mini, the high-fragging Sentinel.
I think it just is, isn't it? He's like flashy, fun to watch, and incredible. Dude, Shio's comment was so funny about, who was he saying it about? He was like, bro is 3 times older than everybody else and still dunking on him. Is X the LeBron of Valorant? Bro, who did he say it about? It was so funny.
An importing glyph from Winthrop University.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Chat. Give me a sec.
This is by no means a star-studded roster, but mates don't need superstars.
I think I've just remembered.
They just need to survive.
I think I've just remembered.
A few more rounds when they're on 12.
That I always need to boost this microphone.
Consistent pillar of Turkish Valorant, but with some pretty disappointing results in 2025 and multiple new Turkish teams entering this season, they'll need to step up.
Okay, that should be a bit better. That should be a bit better, I think.
Rookie Zeus, who seemed to be hitting an ace in almost every
that might be like crazy loud for you guys now, but that should be a lot better.
Longtime IGL Mr. Fallen and Sentinel player Yetajay also remain on the team, giving them an experienced core.
Okay.
And that's where their new additions come in. 2 youngsters from the Turkish league, which if players like Woot and
Sailwhite, thank you for the 38 months as well. Tell me if the balance is completely off though. Like, it sounds alright in my ears, but I can't hear myself obviously, so who knows.
And Baha will take up controller duties.
Sideshow, how's your math knowledge? Can you tell me what's 4x2? I mean, 4x2 is a piece of wood.
To the next level. We need to talk about Giant X.
But also because it's coming from Mr. RJ, if I say 8, you're gonna say like 8 my nuts or something.
But it still feels like they're being underrated heading into the 2026 season. Cloud, the high-fragging and experienced IGL, is leading this team of young talent.
It's a simple math shaking my head. No, it isn't. It never is with you. It's an elaborate trap that I'm gonna fall into like a fucking rhinoceros in Vintage Story and impale myself upon the sticks at the bottom. No KC jersey on? I don't know whether to be on board for KC this year. At the moment, I'm not feeling it. But they could sell me today. They could sell me.
Doesn't mean they won't beat your favorite teams like it's just
So,
another day at the office.
Get Deluxe was saying that NaVi was sucking in scrims, which is unexpected in my opinion. Like, I think this NaVi team should be pretty good. I think NaVi should be slim favorites over KC today, but I think it's pretty much a 50-50 at the beginning of the year.
IGL role after a solid season with KC last year. Sugetsu also remains on the team, and if he can get back into his peak form on the Sentinel role,
wait to see them play Harbor today, and then you'll be on board. I will not be on board if they're playing Harbor today. Please, I don't want to see any more Harbor, bro. Loud played it so badly.
High-fragging controller play on Boom, and Casey will be hoping that the same doesn't come to that. Casey also snapped up 11 from BBL to play Duelist, who is another extremely strong mechanical talent, and Shados is the final.
Hello, Zombotech. Hello, Xtor. Thank you for the 5 months, and Axis Vivo. Thank you for the 1 year as well of resubs.
This roster has an incredible amount of firepower, and is built around a history of international success. But paper doesn't win trophies. Carmine Corps fans are just desperate for some top results. Will this be the team to finally provide them? NaVi have been led by IGL Angel for years, but 2026 marks a new era for the team as he steps away from competing as a player and becomes the head coach for NaVi. He's got a talented squad at his disposal for this season, so let's see what he's working with. Former championship-winning teammate Shao continues in the initiator role, hoping to rekindle that unbelievable form from 2022. Hero continued to impress on his signature Sentinel.
I think this is really cool. I assume EMEA are the only regions to be doing this, where they've done like a full, like, what is this, 5 minute, 10 minute? This is like quite a long, let's go through every single team in EMEA, but I think it's a really cool idea. Because they can also chop these up into individuals and then run them later on in the season if they want to. You know, you could run one of these as an ad break at some point too and like help introduce people to the teams and what's changed. APAC did it too? What the fuck do you mean APAC did it too? APAC hasn't begun yet. You mean they released it on video? I mean running it as your pre-show.
Rian's high IQ and high fragging initiator play placed him among the elite. Woot was one of the most exciting rookies we had ever seen.
They dropped a 20-minute video. Was it like this, where it's like all post-produced voiceover stuff? The APAC post-produced content clears. It's very good. I think China's is probably very good as well, but it doesn't tend to be produced in English.
And so when an opportunity for a shortcut back to the top presented itself, Heretics took it. Comeback was one of the most anticipated rookie talents coming into the league in 2025, and his raw mechanical ability, especially...
I didn't watch very many of the trailers and stuff, no.
After a strong stint on Gentlemates at the end of last season, Heretics have decided to snap...
I know what's going on, it's not content designed for me, you know?
Might have a higher peak than Mini Boo in the duelist role, but without the boo
I did see the tweet of the baseball versus baseball bit, though.
Team Liquid's VCT roster
I thought it was very funny. It sums up the differences between Pacific and Americas really beautifully. Pacific, beautifully produced, very serious. America's goofy R content.
And that's will look to IGL another underrated team into the spotlight in 2026. Liquid's duelist camo is the only other
Horrendous, Mr. RJ. Genuinely horrendous. Actually horrendous. You deserve a timeout for that one. Zenith, thank you for the 8 months. What's up? Hey, Achin, how you doing? I saw you were playing Valorant Ranked last night. I tuned in for a little bit.
With the roster being rounded out by Pacific import Wayne on the controller role. An interesting move that could turn out to be a stroke.
What did Americas even do? Like barely anything. Just dressed me up in a baseball outfit.
In the VCT, but as we've seen time and time again,
for like 5 seconds.
Team Vitality are building another super team for the upcoming VCT EMEA season. But before you say it's going to crash and burn like last time, just listen to this new roster. Let's start with the big...
I finally knew what winning was like.
Will be playing in Vitality Yellow this season.
Chronicle the GOAT.
To bring his unmatched experience to a new team.
Okay.
First time since
I'm not mad about it. I'm not mad about it. I think it's debatable, but I'm not mad about it.
Forming a duo we already know can dominate the
Okay.
VCT scene. But
What the fuck did I just do?
big problem in 2025. They struggled to find an identity with so many big personalities.
I'm going to turn this up to 35% and tell me what the balance feels like.
Yampy as their IGL, and his former BBL teammates Profect on the Smokes role and Pal as their head coach. The roster will eventually be rounded out by young prodigy Sayonara, but until he turns 18, Vitality will need a sub, and they've kept Unfake from last season's roster as a temporary stand-in for Kickoff. They won't be at full strength.
Chronicle in his villain era? Villain era?
An iconic duo.
I don't know.
Super team might finally be
Maybe.
the real deal.
Is Fnatic the protagonists? It's hard for Boaster to be the villain ever.
But this team is worth knowing about, so let me bring you up to speed. Another team...
I'd be down for that. Vitality the villains.
This group of friends came up through Premier at the start of 2025 and went on to dominate both EMEA challenges...
Chronicle in his
and
getting paid
at the
era.
beginning of last season,
Yeah, hopefully the getting paid
but
also
now
correlates with
rightfully
winning
earned their
stuff
place
though.
to compete among the best. They're led by Recon Initiator IGL Neki, with a high fragging...
Madrone, thank you for the prime. 5 years, you better get my name right this time. I got it wrong again. I swear to God. Okay, Madron, you gotta correct me. You got. Wait, no, that was good work. That was right. Oh, I can never remember. See, I'm in my own head about it though at this point because I know that I get it wrong. Therefore, my like gut instinct, I don't trust it even if it's correct. Madrone. Yeah, I need to get that in there. I need to get that in there.
But being affiliated with BBL meant that there was always...
It's the same thing that happens with Taylor. I said it for so long as Taylor Mai for some reason instead of Taylor May, but it's just killed me. It's just killed me. Doxeal destroyed everyone in the TF2 pugs on 200 ping. Is Doxeal just like a freak?
And his talented teammate Ninja also joins Pacific, forming a solid foundation for the team to
Are you a
build on.
beast?
The team's Turkish representation comes in the form of former world
Are
champions.
Valorant contracts at 500k already? Some of them have been, yeah.
And two exciting teams
Are a lot of them?
round
No,
out the roster.
not at all. But the highest paid contracts have been over 500k, yeah.
Tier 1 and 7 transferring over from TSM
US
to
dollars.
Americas after losing out in the Ascension Grand Final. It's definitely an interesting roster with something to prove. But
Your viewers are miles better than you in every game you play. Okay, the average viewer though
this
is
VCT
not.
EMEA season
The
is
average
shaping
viewer
up to be
isn't.
electric. Tune into
Like,
Kickoff tournament
the problem
for
is,
January 20
viewers,
to see
there's a
every
lot of them.
goal.
I don't mean to brag, but like, you know, they fall on a normal distribution. The people at the top are obviously going to be better than me.
It's been a long off-season. It's been a wild off-season, but we are
It has been a crazy off-season. Where's the desk?
I'm your hosting suit. I'm joined by a familiar face, Tokuka. I can't wait to see you mold this year. I'm sure it's going to start from today. But also, your champs MVP might have been Brox, but Lou was categorically my champs MVP. Welcome to VCT EMEA, Lou.
Thank you very much. I couldn't dream of a better surrounding. something of better.
Okay, great time to get Lou on as well with KC playing.
I mentioned
Fucking
new
hell.
changes, right?
I still haven't 1v1'd Lou.
Why Triple Elim is your favorite new change?
It's my favorite new change because there are so many teams, especially at the beginning of the year, with 2 new teams coming in and a lot of new faces, especially a lot of Turkish faces, to have not 1, not 2, but 3 chances of making it to the first global event of the year, which is Santiago. So as you're seeing, the bracket is immense and we will have 3 winners, just like in the rest of the region.
I think mistakes is something that you shouldn't be scared of, and I think with this triple elimination thing, you know, you can kind of have some rough moments and yet bounce back, while we know that with a double elim, once you fall into lower bracket,
Slimothy, thank you for the 71 months. What's up? What's up? Can't wait to see Angel take the stage. Bro, if Angel plays the skirmish, oh, I would love that. I would love that.
I will say, if you lose, okay, there will be teams that go 0-3, and that comeback is going to be necessary, not only in Team Heritage.
Yeah, I can't wait to see it. But for today, though, we're starting today with a massive bang, and with Lou being here, let's just jump straight into it. Casey, should we believe? Talk me through the roster changes. Has it been an upgrade this offseason?
Yes, you know.
No. Has it? Kind of.
I am a little bit, so yes.
11 for Martin is not an upgrade.
Especially on the side of the IGLing.
IGLing might be an upgrade, but who the hell knows?
Shadows coming in, and we have, you know, reunion of Shadows and his former coach.
DOS 9's good.
Gambit with Aang, so this is gonna be what we're gonna be.
I don't know.
The duelist of Lewen, and speak about
I don't know what to
Lewen,
think about this team, bro.
Prove himself already on the first match.
Yeah, and Navi. What's
You think Levin's an upgrade? No, I don't agree with that. I think that they're both inconsistent players, but I think Martin's peaks are better, and flexibility is better, and comfort agent of Yoru is more meta. I think I think they've got a similar player, but pretty much a straight downgrade. Though Levin will still turn up and pop off on some maps because he is good.
Very quick questions for me. Is Shao gonna play Sova this year?
Yes, and a lot of fate, and more Sova.
Yeah, and is he gonna be a better IGL than Angel?
Yes, because now they're a team.
All right. And speaking of the players, they're actually ready right now. It's time to
Saying Sadak had one good run with Loud is crazy, by the way, because he was by far the best IGL before Loud in Brazil, when the Brazilian scene was terrible. And then he was... he's been the best caller in Brazil from 2021 until 2020... maybe 4? But, I mean, obviously he's Argentinian, but you know what I mean, he played in the Brazilian scene. He's not a guy that just had one good year. The problem is, I think he's, like, washed, TBH. So, like, I think you're correct, but I think you've misdiagnosed the issue. I think you're right for the wrong reason.
I don't need permission to be here.
2025 because Brazil Adam had no callers. Well, I mean, yeah, he's Argentinian playing with Brazilians. I guess I'm counting, like, Verno or Adzine. I think Adzine was a better caller than Sadak recently, for sure.
Legacy can break, even if it towers over you.
Okay, but is Durka saying that about himself, or is Durka saying that about Fnatic?
You can always rebuild.
You can always rebuild. Good luck to you, Nats. Good luck, bro.
Many want to see us fail. Every game draws a line.
Mini is super talented. Did I pick up Mini for my VFL? I wanted to. I don't know whether I actually did, though. I can't remember. He was definitely one of the players that I was considering, though. Mini is super good. This song bangs, by the way. It's a good song. I don't give a fuck that they used it last year. It's a good song. Finer Jones, thank you for the 18 months. Mortaray, thanks for the 18 months as well. And Freaks, what's up? Thanks for the 6. What happened to America's walkout music? I can't remember. I think... Do they run their own walkout songs? I think the teams all picked their own songs, didn't they? We don't do this where both teams walk out at the same time.
It's Angel versus N, of course, in the coaching slot, but more
Why the fuck are they in red, bro, this year? Why is KC in red? What is the color?
We have a new rule.
Burgundy?
No more coin tosses. Instead, the teams have sent a representative from each side to skirmish.
Oh, man.
It was very nearly Angel.
Wait, what the fuck? Why are we showing the score instantly?
KC with a 5-0 start. Well, Levin with a 5-0 start against Hero.
Yes, 11.
Nah, how have two regions beefed this?
Maybe if they had sent Angel, they could at least.
Surely EMEA looks at Americas and realizes,
I want to see what coach.
dude, how are we fucking this up all over VCT?
Feel weird to see Shadow wearing that jersey, and here we have the map select split.
It's like such an easy thing to make really fun for people to watch.
To see it just yet for this first map.
Yeah, and of course, KC.
And America's kind of beefed it, and then EMEA just like show you the score, but don't let you watch it.
I am very glad.
What?
But we are going back to basics, Kakuka. Split, Haven, and Bind. Both of these coaches have had.
Oh, they're sponsored by Kit Kat this year.
Maybe Haven, we
Wait, that's dope.
for that one, but
Are they going to sponsor the tech pauses, actually?
Yeah, but as you're saying, with these coaches, with some of these players, to me it also comes as a surprise how good NaVi and how confident they were in the Corrode at the end of the year that they decide to start this year by banning it. Of course. some
All right, who got the 5-0? I wasn't even paying attention, chat. Did Levin get a 5-0 over Hero or something?
There's
Who was
been
playing?
changes to the utility. There's been a lot of things that we have yet to see the teams adapt to.
Yeah, what surprises me.
11 5-0'd Hero. Okay, we have to watch Hero in this game. Is he boomed? Is he boomed because he lost 5-0? Hero was super consistent, dropping 20 kills a game, all throughout Stage 2 playoffs. He's a beast of a player, super intelligent. If he plays badly, it's because of the skirmish.
And what did they do? They
The narrative starts here.
everybody with the picks, with the Gecko, that barely any people were touching. You're speaking about the Phoenix, and that would be very, very fun to see. And I 100% know that KC is the one team that we can expect to think outside of the box and to bring us one of the new things on the meta.
yeah, and Angel.
But please, can we get KC to think inside the box as well sometimes? I'm okay with they throw, like, at the beginning of Kickoff, it's the best time to do things that are outside the box. But deeper into Kickoff, can we start looking inside the box a little bit? There might be good things in the box.
Yeah, I think that to me it's interesting to see, especially on the KC side, what Suigetsu is going to be doing, because especially with Dosha coming in and he may be able to play smokes, I want to see if they're going to go for that double smokes, for that double dive. All the pieces that this team have gotten are very, very
No, we are
fun.
smoking crack every round.
And where
Brother.
within their plan.
Yeah, and he's
Let's
sitting in
go.
the middle. We know Shao is IGLing, but Shao is on the edge, so there
We
must
have
be a
questions.
reason.
Me3 Meal, thank you for the 10 months. And JJW, what's up? Thanks for the 200 bits as well. The stream volume is so low compared to you. I can crack it up a bit.
I'm expecting some Viper. I'm expecting some slow plays.
Oh, especially
See what this is like?
You
Yes,
stick that guy on the
yes,
Viper.
yes,
We're
exactly.
chilling. But we are gonna head to
If it ends up being too loud, I'll adjust it. We can tweak it a little bit. I don't mind. I don't mind. Alerts on? No, the alerts are not on, and I don't know why. Motorway. I'll fix it later on. I'll fix it during one of the breaks after the map. Oh, speaking of which, I need to run an advert. Do I have a single moderator in the chat? Can a mod run an advert?
Angel's gonna go from Angry Angel to Ultimate Boss.
Otherwise, we might troll.
Never letting it go, never letting it go.
It's his
Make
first
fun of
day.
him anymore.
It's his first day on the job, and let's see what they're bringing to us, because Agent Select is ready. This
Fuck
is
it.
gonna be split, and we will see Rook's Chamber. Yeah,
That's what I'm looking at with
Wow.
Sui Viper.
Oh, I love this double
Okay.
initiator, just having the drone and also from
Double initiator Sky Tejo is interesting from Comic Corp. It's not that weird though.
on that jet, but we know how important and how strong
It's not that crazy.
NaVi decide to go for the race. We
I'm
haven't
not
seen a lot of
sure
it.
why they're doing it though, if I'm being honest with you. I don't think on Split you need double drone.
Smokes, for goodness
I think if anything, double duelist would be giving you more options, but maybe that helps them massively on the defense side when they don't have a sentinel.
probably one of its best maps with Bind. I think probably the two maps where you can still see the agents, and I'm surprised this is double initiator.
It's not too crazy from Comic Corp. We've started with a pretty,
Well, I can't
like,
wait to
not
get things
super
started.
normal,
Like I said, new changes,
but reasonably
the
normal
return, of course,
composition
of the
here.
legendary Panpoc.
Ruxic on Chamber's mad interesting because
Nice start. I'm not sure what our producer calls
No,
us in
I-
here, then. I don't
yeah.
think we can say that one on air.
No, not
Alpha,
repeating.
so easy target.
yeah,
I know
Ruxic
it's a brand new year
looks.
and big changes have
I mean,
happened.
Ruxic was great at the end of last season, but he was always playing smokes.
Yeah, I mean, we were laughing and joking about this back in January, start of a new year.
And when he played a little bit of other stuff in the off-season tournament where he was forced to swap roles around, he didn't look as good. But Chamber does feel like something Ruxic would be good at.
Just go through the motions with sometimes, and again,
Yeah.
it peaks and troughs, but
It is.
certainly here, maybe a little bit of fruits of the off-season, maybe?
You'd hope so.
I don't want to say these comps are particularly surprising, but
No.
probably a change-up for both, considering roster changes and whatnot.
Surely that's not true.
Certainly exciting
We
to
had
get
two
things
coaches
kicked off.
literally subbing in
And which roster, if you're looking at it, I guess, more holistically,
in the
are
previous
you
seasons.
satisfied with the changes, specifically
We had
in terms of
Zeish
the
and we
changes
had
they-
Weber playing for
But years of
teams previously,
coaching
didn't we?
to start good.
There must be more than
Yeah,
one coach that's played
Yeah,
VCT
I'm
games.
going for a little bit of Angel in the coaching booth, man. Like, that does it for me.
Oh, they're
so
saying
then
not an assistant
starting
coach?
with KC
That's a...
on the attack,
I don't know.
and obviously
Okay,
Navi
fair enough.
Benson. And we're starting on the classics, right?
Technically
Split,
true.
Haven, bind if required. It kind of gives us a really good tester of the work in the off-season.
No, they said the first head coach and second overall coach.
Placing Levin's down off rip, Lauren.
Yeah, not the best of starts
There's
here.
almost a contingency here to maybe draw some attention here, but it's removed so early on that KC probably going to have to force something here in mid.
But not going to get the full reward of information, but regardless, they still have 3 players semi-dedicated towards his mid-presence.
But just, it's
How you've got the double initiator but no drones left? How are you actually taking space without your duelist? They're just going to barrel forwards with the Tejo in the sky?
We're going to back away from that.
It doesn't look good for KC. Oh, don't push that. Wow, I can't believe he goes 1 for 1 there. They already had a triple stack on B. He did not need to do that.
NaVi have a great read. They have great positioning, and it's a
Good shots from
ball.
Ruxic.
KC can't get
Very
through
clean,
it, so
very
getting
clean
to his
pistol.
presence is near on irrelevant to the outcome of the round now. Too many targets and too little time. Spike deep towards heaven. This feels like a formality.
Slime Traps, thank you for the 17 months. And Flanking Fred, what's up? Thanks for the 33. I model my punctuality after your Platchet appearances. You're a great role model, but I got fired because of it. I'm so sorry.
initially getting things kicked off.
Thankfully, I own the company that I'm late for, so I get away with it. I wouldn't use it as an example.
Catches a glimpse here as Levin maybe thinks he's tucked a bit tighter.
Is Levin just supposed to be like a completely hidden insert there? Yeah, he's messed up the angle. Zayas, thank you for the new Prime sub as well. Bitrate check. It'll be a hotel Wi-Fi bottleneck, I think, Breeze.
So I guess we've got to talk expectations as well. For both of
The
these teams,
bitrate should be
before
6K at the moment, though.
Any of the new weaponry coming into play. Not seeing that pistol out just yet here, but I guess we talk bigger.
Unfortunately,
picture,
it's
these
as
teams
good
are
as
both
it gets
kind
right
of
now.
out The spotlight of going to several
Sure.
internationals, pushing towards top end. Does this
But when you
open up chance?
I mean, when you say expectations, they're still very high
Yes.
for both of these organizations and these rosters now. Actually, Shao going to be called upon here, but everybody, NaVi towards B side.
Easy peasy.
Putting up a kill. With one consolation. Yes, those are actually finding one as well.
Let me put the, oh, it's on 720. I'm fucking stupid. Okay, no, that's just me being stupid, I think.
Yeah, there shouldn't be any more losses. Again, that's when you start getting into genuine loss financially, and there won't be. No problems there. Comfortable beginnings, good starts. NaVi in control. Yeah, a little bit of danger, but you expect that, right? The KC players aren't exactly
Whoopsie
savage,
daisy.
but going back to those expectations, these orgs have always.
It's the stream bitrate too? The stream bitrate is at 6K, so like, that's about as much as Twitch lets you do anyway.
Yeah, I think it would be a fair assessment to say probably more disappointments than we've had kind of the ability to celebrate success for either of these teams. But
I just don't have it on the nicest possible presets
KC,
for my laptop, because the laptop's not amazing.
The team as a whole, there's always the expectation they're going to be able to do a lot in terms of preparation.
Alright, so Dog goes up mid,
Shados returning as well in a very
Dog broken,
exciting prospect.
countered by Viper Snakebite. So now you have a second drone. Is that the theory? Just double drone through mid to deal with the Viper?
Curious of whether or not they were actually going to burst through the orb here, but
Look at how quickly Navi have adjusted to this. They are giving no respect to Sugetsu.
look at the body stacked up.
God damn, they have... Yeah. Oh, they didn't get into the smoke quickly enough.
tries to make something
That's
happen.
messy from
It's only
Navi.
gonna get one, so Casey
They had
will
4
without
players
that
in
battle,
mid,
but you can
and they
see
lost
all
3 of
they
them.
intended
They
to
went
have.
3 and 1 in mid.
Read from NaVi, but it's actually KC that are able to come out on top of that engagement.
Because they double walked into the smoke after KC.
Navi's looking to face check here. Give away some info.
But that round should tell Sugetsu that he has a lot more space at A ramp than he realized. Because he was holding in a really passive position in case he got punished. But actually, he had tons of space on A ramp.
Yeah, slow and steady, really, but again, kind of won and lost in that fight in the middle.
Spike planted.
Navi's the one to clean up a 4K for him in the 3rd round. First on the board for KC and a convincing 3rd round as well.
Yeah, this is the big problem. They're not close enough there to dominate the smoke. Just let the attackers into it. If that had gone differently, NaVi should have had a better option of winning that.
Confidence too after some shutout starts to it, right? Get Alva's certainly feeling himself in this, but I do want to see what it's like when Navi are back on a 4-buy already.
So last time the chamber trip was towards A site, now it's up towards A heaven. So maybe expecting Sugetsu to go for a more aggressive lurk timing, and they just want to trap him at A ramp. So they have info if he does get all the way up there. That's on the rope, by the way. Looks like Ruxic might get caught in B main, though. Ruxic is not thinking about DOS9 on the left here. DOS9's hard tucked left. He's not looking at that, I don't think. Does he hit the flick? I think DOS9 should be favored here on the peak. Okay. They don't go for it.
Operator now noted as well, confirmed over towards B side. So what we're seeing this rotation come to effect here. So hasn't really made progress.
So now it's just a straight up 5v4, where KC have got some soft presence in mid.
Yeah, and I quite like the Navi.
What? Who got? Oh, Sugetsu got hit by that. I thought the wall was up.
On Sugetsu. It certainly didn't catch on the back lines here.
Yeah, it's definitely on Sugetsu. They know someone's here still. And the chamber doesn't see anything in B. This should just be keep 3 players on this side of the map and easily shut it down.
Yeah, timed perfectly.
27 seconds, they're getting late in the day. This gets a bit sketchy. Flash doesn't find anyone. Now they have to dig deeper. Hard work, KC uphill. It's not looking good as NaVi. Solidify sight hold.
I mean, they are cooking Levin at the beginning of these rounds. Levin needs to not die instantly. He's died immediately on the most important rounds. But, yeah, Xiao kind of dominated him here. How is he that accurate on the rope?
Just could play off the player advantage.
Yeah, I mean, these positions are so complementary. Player tucked in towards the smokers. We can see a second glance up towards it, but Spam not connecting.
Still not close to any ultimates.
Pressure on the way in.
I mean, we're close, but, you know, it's like 1 away from Cosmic Divide. You're not really going to make a play around that, I don't think. 3 in mid to start with the chamber an option to leave. Sugetsu's starting to speed up on these lurks. Like, he's not used to being... He started the half worried about being punished over towards A, and now he's not worried at all. He's like, oh, they're fighting mid heavy as part of their strat. So Sugetsu's got to be the playmaker for KC, I think. I don't think it's on Levin. I think Levin should just be like trying to play his life and not force it as much, because they are hyper vigilant on him. It's all on this guy. It's all on Sugetsu. He hears the trip as well. Dog is not clearing. Look at that. They've completely... I mean, do they know he's pushed up? I don't think they do. Are they still trying to go B? Why not go back to A here? So now they've used both of their drone utility, and they still have to go back either into the site or up through mid. I guess they're just going to run DOS9 as a very, very late reflank through mid. If you break this trip, it does open up DOS9 to do that. It would be nice to still have that Teo drone for A, though, I think.
But I think KCR now reading into the fact this is going to be the lighter stage.
Okay, Filu not really thinking about Sugetsu. You had to...
Slips it. So now, they know there's going to be a body around, and there goes Levin trying to break the line of sight.
Okay, nice entry from Levin.
13-second plant on the cards, and a 3-man retake.
So next round, NaVi should be trying to hard punish Sugetsu on A, I think. A ramp reclear, maybe, with the Sky Flash. Or post Ruxic up in front of the Viper wall and see if you can catch a op kill on him.
stacked up here, ready for this, but Aves for free.
Yeah, and
The pull's a bit slow there to try to punish. They could still win this. They could absolutely still win this, Navi.
3v2 now swings around
Oh my god, Ruxic is hitting.
Oh, this is not good enough.
Where's the trade? Where's the trade? Hero went way too early there. Do they have time? Yeah, they do. Wow.
Post-plant, good positioning-ish, but individually cut up.
Ruxic got 2 massive kills through elbow there, just by slow peeking onto angles. Ruxic looking good so far.
Again, the operator able to find what 2 separate.
Getting into this 4v3 though is like, this should be a win. But KC, no opportunity for people to trade. They tried to trade with the pull instead of swinging. Which is so weird. Aves took contact in elbow and Dot9 pulls instead of swing. So strange. Just let Ruxic get out and get another pick afterwards.
But those sort of like just nice synergies, you want to see that drilled in already.
Clean side take. They
Allez le rouge.
Potentially get themselves into a rehearsed post-plant hold, but
whoa, that is... Okay, he survives. Philu looks a little late with some of these adjustments, but Ruxic is farming. And Philu got away with it as well because it was an eco round, I think.
To start split.
In zone flawless too. It looks like business.
He looks good.
This looks way
He
better.
looks good.
Obviously, their map choice, they're doing great here, but still, the way we're looking on some of these individuals, good, clean stuff. Yeah, lovely.
9-1.
Tempo has won a couple of these rounds there. Reading the game really effectively in terms of when to go forward, when to actually commit to these opening engagements.
Angel called the timeout now? Do you mean Zeish called the timeout now? Why would Angel be calling it?
On both sides, actually.
Yeah.
They've been shitting on him. The only round that they were close to losing, really,
Look, it's first day
was,
first day back at school.
you know, when Sugetsu got all of that ramp control.
For KC, beginning, right?
Coming out of this timeout, they can do something aggro 8, which I think could be a really nice adjustment.
A lot to mentally work back from. Bad start, bad first map, bad first game. You start, oh, you know, you're down in the dumps. I'd like to see them come out with a bit
The
more.
Kit Kat tactical break.
How the individuals look in, how's this, how's that. Seeing that lack of
I like it.
support
I like it.
is such a red flag to me already. I don't love that, and it could be a mistake.
Also, the initial concerns, and it's easy.
Kit Kat's fucking rip as well. Is that a hot take?
Yeah.
Looking at the minimap of what else is
Actually, in America, they're made by a different company as well, aren't they? They're made by Hershey's in America. Because they were originally a Roundtree's product, and they sold the rights in perpetuity in America to Hershey's before they got acquired by Nestle in the rest of the world. It's a weird situation. I've never tried them in the UK, in the US. I don't know if they taste different.
There's not a go-to kind of set strat in that sort of post plant.
What? We're 5 seconds in already. What the hell are we doing?
Yeah, now maybe they've got
Looking like Americans from last year out here.
Right, we are back live into this. Just took an extra second of a break.
The extra long Kit Kat break.
So maybe a plan made around that, just to get one under the belt beyond the bonus that they were able to deny conversion. Lots of ults here to try and clear through side. It opens up passage.
Oh, the reflash is a nice idea, but Sociable just literally walks into the ult.
It feels like you got the
They're trying to... They read what's happening. They read what's happening, which is that they're trying to take space off the Tejo ultimate, but they try to flash peek back in through the Cosmic Divide and just run straight into the Tejo ult.
Huge opportunity to keep that clean.
I think it was a cool idea, but that pop flash is not... I mean, that is just completely mistimed. Maybe because they can't hear the audio cues. Nice set round, though. Nice set round. Nice set ult round coming out of the tag timeout. That feels like a Zeiss special. Alright, 5 ults though for NaVi, and they're doing a Sugetsu punish. Yeah, this is what I wanted them to do. They did 110 damage to Sugetsu. Okay. Quite a passive pit from Hero, but it's quite a nice one. Ruxic tries to swing right before the pit obscures his view, but they're ready for it. Not a bad timing to go for that, actually, from Ruxic, but Doesn't get them anything. In fact, puts them in a bad situation.
Immediately looking towards
Why have they
Shao,
still got
big
two
time
inside the
tuck
pit, bro?
himself in.
Come on. Come on, Philo. We need help on B here.
Let's also have some support from heaven though. Filu here still has the
Flash, no Sugetsu lurking. So now you can stack B.
Okay, Smoke reinvest towards B main. What's the goer here? The ult?
Okay, now you've missed the timing a little bit, so Sociable has to stay A, and now he's popped the Seekers, so he's back over towards B. I got hit by the stun.
Now going to put himself towards Pillar. Quite nice, maybe subverting expectations. The Shadows really diligent.
Big from Shao. It's big from Shao and Hero. It's really big from Hero. Okay. This guy did not get tilted. This guy did not get tilted by the skirmish loss.
timing as well. With Filu again isolated ahead of that Shao, has no opportunity to trade that kill, but still lines up to here and
Nice flood through heaven.
is not expecting. I think Hero
That's based
to
off
commit to this
Shao's
sort of play so quickly
distraction
off
as
the back
well.
of that.
That's
I mean, he just jumps the smoke.
yeah.
Very good, very good, very good.
From individuals, good fundamentals, nice plans around. Oh, it's a costly round. Look at it. I mean, burn all but one of the ults there. So again, you're happy, but look what it's done.
I think Navi's game plan that round was really nice. Like, make sure that you dominate A ramp early with the
Down on Scherer.
Razor refight. That's a good kill from Levin.
Is this a Shiko?
I mean, it could be. Close too.
It could be. Have you come up with anything for the bandit?
A little bit of a jump scare there for Levin.
Toxin screen down. Copy kill.
Bro, still looking sharp.
Dude, they're double, triple fighting over A ramp. Oh my god, he looks good.
Oh, you love to see this. He's like Heroes again.
Whoa,
Highs and
he's
lows, right?
looking
In his
sharp.
career, we've seen those moments where he's looked kind of filthy, like maybe the next one up. Could he be the next thing coming through here?
Oof. Dude, he's looking good. He's looking good.
This gets the ball rolling.
Oh, it's definitely what you want to see as well when you've
Oh,
invested.
yeah.
your
Na'Vi
ultimate
continuing to
previous
get great performances out of Ruxic and Hero. That's what they needed. That's the win con. Well, that's one part of the win con. The other part of the win con for Na'Vi is that Shados looks decent as a caller, and Filu doesn't play badly. Or make too many mistakes. Let's phrase it like that. Because Filu doesn't have the most experience playing at this level, I think. Tough season for him last season. But so far, so good, man. So far, so good. Sorry, not Shados. Shao. I'm thinking about old players, chat. Shao's IGLing is good. And so far, I think the game plan... I'm not sure that Shao's actually had to call too much so far. I think most of it's just been, like... initial game plan. Play the pistol round, play the bonus, play the slight adjustment coming out of the tack timeout where you punish a ramp. I think it'll be more of a test for him on the attack side. Dickhead, thank you for the 200 bits. Yeah, the EMEA replays are very good.
Who's more Potter, or Angel?
Actually, America's replays have been really good so far. Last week's America's replays were real tight.
Can't be having it.
Who's older, Potter or Angel? It's got to be Angel.
Christine is very young, youthful.
Angel's fossilized. Toxic again.
Is he?
Okay.
I mean, yeah,
Okay.
Swing him! Swing him! Is that the call?
Sugetsu's just gone back to frying.
Honestly,
just let him shoot at people.
Off the lead. Go have some fun.
I want them to put Ruxic over towards a ramp one time. They haven't put Ruxic on that aggressive A line once. Maybe they're worried because they have double drone. Like, the double drone in theory should be really good against the op, but it just hasn't been. But maybe that's because Ruxic has been playing more towards B. Because on A, I do think the drones would be difficult to op into.
Allow this paranoia to build a little bit, but NaVi not necessarily sweating.
But I think it's a good idea to throw Ruxic on A one round, just so that Sugetsu doesn't feel confident enough to do stuff like that. DOS9 tucked out of the corner, now has to be worried about Ruxic. Ruxic dodged the recall smoke, and now he's back on the line. That's a weird smoke. Oh, it's a recall, right in the middle of Ruxic's face, just to try to push him off, but it hasn't worked. Punish on Filu.
Hero, stop it, mate.
Surely not again.
Yeah, calm down. 18 seconds. You got no bullets. You got no friends. No rotation.
30 bullets total. Okay, this time he misses. He is
Slowly
human.
but steadily carving the path towards A. Plants next up should be good.
Ruxic has generational wealth, so he can go for this with the AWP. Especially if you give him free kills like that. That's not how you want to play that
I
level.
like that we have a player off
4v2.
It's not all dedicated on, right? You at least have
Okay, Aves hits the shot this time, and Shados was ready to swing. So Aves playing in the same position where the Tejo takes contact in elbow, but this time he had a teammate ready to swing off him. Shados, why are you out in the open, bro? What on earth is going on here? There's weapons on site. You can pick up a rifle. There's a pull.
I'm going back home.
I mean, there's stall here.
There should be no
But there's
reason you
still
lose
time.
this. There's no reason you lose this.
He knows it's planted for A main.
Put this together. He's gonna
Don't give
maybe
him
get
the
half.
half.
Okay. Well played by DOS9 towards the end, but his team is trolling. His team is fucking trolling.
The first half could have been a dicey situation to be left in the clutch here. The hero just does so well to buy time because the gap is so huge. I think Xiao and Ruxic, we're still
That
off
kill,
on
that's
these.
kind of fine.
When
That
first
is
kill
egregious.
comes through, well, the second kill, sorry. So the fact that Hero stalls as much as he does, credit goes to him that prevents KC from getting.
All right, Ruxic is playing A, but he's playing passive A.
Even further, but
Thank God.
yeah.
Oh no, he's gonna... Yeah, he is still playing a passive A line. So he's worried about these drones on A.
Now maybe a little bit of a heartbeat on the KC side, right?
So if Sugetsu goes aggressive this round, I think they've got the wrong read here though. This is not the round to do this because Sugetsu's got ult. Oh my god. Oh my god, and Philo's beefing his movement and dying to... I guess beefing is... You know, he's flashed up inside of salvos and stuff, but still. Fucking hell.
Set pieces just don't look
That's
comfortable
crazy.
with, like where we're seeing Levin go to, it's not as if there's a second or
What a
third
mess of a
player
fight in B main.
going forward with him, and you know it's a bait and switch off the back of the dash. It's
Yeah, I think they got the wrong read here though, Navi, a little. In the sense that I would rather put Ruxic on the aggressive A line one round where Sugetsu doesn't have the ult. Because Sugetsu should probably be playing tighter to his team on a round like this, rather than being the playmaker, because getting into a post plant and winning with Viper's Pit, I think is like a very classic call that KC would want to do. Getting punished playing for the orb because they were one away from Seekers. Only 12 bullets for Xiao. Oh, what? Okay, Xiao swung through the orb? Oh my god, oh my god. Ah, what the hell? It's a 1v2, one of them's planting and one of them's pitting, and you don't wide swing, you shallow swing? Come on, Sociable. You literally know that they're both in, like, animations. They don't have their guns out.
This feels like a horror movie.
He's got no bullets in that one. That's Xiao's gun.
Yeah, clean round.
That's so close. That's so close. That's such a silly round. That's a crazy fucking round. He got hindered. Sorry, my bad. I didn't realize that Philo had been hindered there. I thought the assist from Levin was from doing damage to him. Too timid from Sociable, though. Sociable's got a player planting and a player pitting in a 2v2, and he doesn't swing them. Ay, ay, ay.
God, that felt so damn close. I've got to say, Others is putting in a shift today. He's turned
All
up
right,
for work.
Navi takes a timeout.
Timeout for Navi. Right at the very end of this first half.
They're very close to making that round work. I mean, the reason that that round didn't work in terms of like letting KC through the choke point is because Xiao swung and got killed immediately. If he gets one there, they probably win. I don't think they need to be too mad about how they're playing the defense side. Angel's really looking to adjust stuff though. Rotisserie, thank you for the 17 months. What is the color? Red, I guess? Yeah. It's like a... It's very strange. I don't know who in the marketing department of KC was in charge of the redesign this year, but... I don't think I'm picking up what they're putting down.
Because like you kind of know why he's doing it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Final round of the half.
But I'm looking for somebody to take that time.
and they take attack timeout.
He's
It is a bit
in
weird.
for the running.
That is a bit strange from Angel.
Let's see how we do here. Arvez
Scout destroyed.
gonna put on a little
Maximum value, 1 round.
It is mostly a ruse, all leaning towards the A site initially.
And they play Ruxic in the same position where he's got that like passive setup. Wow, Sociable gets destroyed. Ruxic can't really do anything.
Doesn't want to be swinging outside of the smoke now. And
Spam into the smoke for Hero to dominate it.
now to set themselves up comfortably.
One of the worst setups that we've seen Na'Vi be in, actually, coming out of the tag timeout. Their anchor player died instantly, and now they've got an op to retake. The thing is, KC have been kind of bad in these post-ban spots. That's alright, though. Doesn't over-push as well. Good control from Levin.
Certainly noted, but should be bailed out by Arvez. Isn't Hero brute force in the door. Levin still.
Nice round from Levin. Hits some good shots there. And he's, yeah, he's found his value towards the end of this half. Started the half really rough, but finished it strong in the final round.
Fantastic recovery. Looking at the scoreline here.
Sugetsu did what he needed to do.
With a 7-5, considering how concerning some of these losses were. Hats off to KC.
Dude, Sociable got absolutely wrecked in a few of these rounds. Like, absolutely wrecked. He died twice in that exact same position just to people hard entrying him. And then he kind of tossed that 2v2 retake on B. Alright, so now you're -1 tack timeout for the second half. Does that matter? I don't know. Oh, so KitKat is sponsoring the halftime break, the tactical break, and the tech break, presumably. They're getting their money's worth. Hot take. Heretics will miss Santiago. Fight me. I could see it. I'm not mad about that hot take. I think it's hot. I think that Heretics have got more of a chance of going than they have of missing it, but yeah, I could see them missing it. If Comeback's English isn't as good as they want it to be, or they just have a fucking slump or choke some big games, yeah, absolutely, they could miss it. I'd still say they're odds-on favorites to make it, but I'm not mad about a hot take like that. Boo and Benji should learn Turkish. It would be good for their careers long term. It would be good for their careers. Will I be streaming every EMEA day? No. Tomorrow we have meetings, so I can only stream the first game. And then any day where Americas and EMEA overlap, sometimes if I'm working the first game of the day, I have to go to work before EMEA finishes. But like, if I'm around, I'll be doing it. Yeah.
We're way more confident in terms of our defensive game here, and we can invest both timeouts because
This is a strange wall from Sugetsu.
all bets are off in terms of adaptations here. We're going to.
It's kind of cool though. B retake wall lets you get in from heaven to rafters, and you only have to worry about like one angle.
Yeah.
If you see this wall on the ground though, if you've seen it before, it should tell you they're playing B retake. Okay, you've gotta pay attention to this wall immediately. Somebody on NaVi's got to be paying attention to this wall and figuring out how you're gonna play against it. Because look at it, you can't plan for B main here and just play off site on B main. It doesn't make any sense. The Astra's still alive and the Viper's still alive. Okay, the reflank from Hero could win them the round. Nade is good as the Viper wall goes up. Hero going a bit too fast. Big couple kills from Levin, and Philu's isolated. Whoa. Doesn't matter that Philu's isolated, he kills both of them.
And that's a bit of a low blow for KC. They'd love to be able to get that first round in the second.
I want to see that in the replay again. Did they scale on both sides of the wall at once? Surely the idea from KC is that you dominate rafters or hell, and like you pick one.
this retake is. NaVi
Maybe they did.
dissect
Maybe they all dropped hell
KC on the way back in.
and then decided to swing out rafters.
Even with, like I said, Hero not able to get a backstab here.
Have we seen a single bandit yet?
No. I mean, unless someone's had as a secondary.
Yeah, I've not seen.
Americans were using a lot of bandit.
Well prep, well considered.
Not like a crazy amount. It didn't feel broken or anything, but like they were using it quite a lot. Yo, that is a... Oh man, the only player he didn't blind and Shados kills him instantly.
Bit of a spot of bother. Could be sacrificial. Actually gets the bulldog back and...
I think you got to leave here, Hero. I think you got to leave.
Yeah.
Okay, it's a bit of a risk there from Hero, but he gets away with it. Because if he goes 1-for-1 in that spot, like if he punishes the player to his close right, but he gets traded from main, that's just a bad deal. He gives away the bulldog again. They're still at a player disadvantage. But he got away with it, and now they're 4v4 with better weapons, and it's just done. All good, though. All good. The bandit feels good on CT, but if you don't plant, you can't afford it, IMO? I don't... Yeah, I could understand why it would feel better on CT, yeah, but I don't think the plant money has too much to do with it. Do you mean like if you lose the pistol? Is that what you mean?
Guess what we've been doing.
Like plenty of people in Americas were even buying it on the pistol round. Like if you're playing an agent that has a 200 cost piece of util, quite a lot of the players were just buying bandit instead of a ghost.
Yeah.
Anybody who's not
After losing pistol, you need the plant money to buy it.
EMEA
Yeah, sure. I mean, there's a lot of variables there, right? Like, do you get kill money?
Yeah. It's kind of funny.
I mean, it shows here as well. Maps played with Angel.
But yeah, I know what you mean.
That is.
I don't think people are really buying it as like a round 2 weapon that much. So.
It's one of the original dynamic duos, really. I mean, after that initial core that broke apart, it's certainly. I mean, this will be the first time in a long time we've seen Shao without Angel. No, I haven't. Wow, I don't want to know. Is it our first sponsored?
The sponsored Kit Kat tech pause?
We got it. I want to see.
Don't spoil the surprise.
Come on.
I want to see the graphics.
Guys, lock in, focus.
I want to see the graphics.
Chat,
I'm locked in.
Pay attention, chat, pay attention.
It's just obviously, I mean,
chat.
A huge round 2.
It's bright red. The bright red Kit Kat tech pause. Wait, where's the kit? Oh, there it is. Kit Kat tech break. League officials are investigating. That is so nice. That is so good. That is so good. League officials are investigating the Kit Kat tech break.
If only there was something about taking a break and it's red and so if you are watching along at home and you do by chance have a Kit Kat.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat. It's iconic marketing. It really is. It's iconic marketing. It's one of the best slogans of all time.
I have to.
Oh, I chomped the whole thing.
No, you gotta go like.
I know they had this in the League of Legends scene as well.
But you break them into individual states? No, I just eat them.
But it's so good.
No, you don't.
It's so good.
No, you don't.
My Kit Kats
If it's
never
a
look
4,
like that.
if it's a 4 wide.
Oh yeah. At like 2.5. Like I chomp into like the first 2 and the third.
He's a sick fuck. He's a sick fuck.
What do you think I'm doing? I'm just looking at chat.
Follow-up poll. Are you a chomper or a
No, stick breaker. You fucking maniac. You don't chomp into a 4-way Kit Kat. You fucking savage.
Okay.
Yeah, put him away. Put him away.
We've got our I don't know, reporter on the ground.
Yeah.
Bayer. Kukuka's coming. No, we're good. We're fresh this time. But give us like 2 more weeks.
Surely getting your product associated with tech pauses isn't ideal. Well, I think that's why they're probably also sponsoring the tack timeouts and the halftime breaks as well.
Little switcheroo.
But
I like it, if I'm honest. Shut the bloody door.
Say, is that closed? Yeah. Obviously, once we know what happened
we'll
to
let you
ETA,
know. We'll actually let you know.
You guys should be no strangers by now. As soon as we know, you will.
Okay, I've got some updates from chat, so keep talking for a second.
Okay.
Of course you break them. Breaker. Barbaric behavior
Yeah.
is what someone said.
Yeah.
That will work.
Agreed.
I
Agreed.
chomped 2x2. They go for the half.
Oh, so you
and
take
then,
a 4-bar
yeah,
and you chomp 2 at a time.
That's less savage. That's fine, I guess.
I am a chomper. People say
See?
it though.
I'm
Break
telling
it
you,
into
I'm
2 and then
But
chomp
Thank you.
is okay.
There's no way that's...
I'm not sure if Kit Kat would approve of me.
Can I tell you what I actually do with a Kit Kat? They have the bar, and then they have like a rim on the bottom of it, right? They have like a beveled edge on the bottom, and I nibble off the beveled edge first,
They actually did do a poll.
and then
Yeah, you are
eat the bar.
70-30?
Yeah, don't know what to say to you. We are getting ready.
I'm surprised there's 30% of people who are chomping.
I've got to say as well, a big apology to Slick.
You're rimming the Kit Kat. Yeah, I'm rimming the Kit Kat.
But do bring
Sometimes I'll rim the Kit Kat and then suck the chocolate off it. Give it a rim, give it a suck, and then give it a chomp.
Huge fan. Thanks, Jack.
Sometimes if you want to have fun, you got to do that kind of stuff, no? Like, you got to do that with a Jaffa cake as well.
Lost bad, but it's...
You got to nibble off the chocolate, peel off the orange gelatin layer.
Yeah, red checks are happening. So
Occasionally. I'm not saying I do this all the time.
go. And what
But
we'll do, we'll let you know.
if you just, you know, if you're looking to have a little bit of fun, to savor it a bit more,
The streets talking.
street
give it a rim, give it a suck.
red.
The streets will run red
Mate,
with Mola.
it's been a minute, bro. Like I haven't
I'm treating that Kit Kat right is all I'm saying. Yeah.
You can say from me, I'm
No
like,
Kit Kat has ever
fine.
complained to me about how I treat it.
He
did
loves
look
the
locked
tech
in,
balls.
British man, explain what is a beveled edge.
Well, how's Crimson?
I mean,
New Year,
I'm probably
Jazz?
misusing the
I don't know,
term,
I've gone out and spoken
but
about it.
like,
You made that sound as if
We don't
we've
talk.
not spoken.
Okay.
It's Paris.
Oh,
this
around. So let them
Yeah,
know.
it's alright.
Yeah.
Glad to be back though.
this cup, right?
Pardon?
This cup. You see the like rim at the top and the way that it stands out from the rest.
Interviewed right now.
Yes, you are.
We are resuming.
That's what I mean by
Pausa Technica.
a beveled edge.
We've gotta get
So like
some
at the
of those
bottom
translations.
of the Kit Kat,
Technic de reclama. Quite like
at the
that.
bottom of the
I
Kit
think
Kat,
you should work on that. I think
Yeah.
you can kind of work
it looks like this. It has like a rim at the bottom of the Kit Kat,
looks like.
and you nibble it
Until
off.
I see like we're fully
Well, I mean,
back in. I
That's
see the-
proper
the scoreline's
procedure.
the same, so
Yeah.
that's the one that I'm
Oh
most,
god, don't do
most,
that. Don't say that to me.
most concerned about. That would be bad. Just had a roll back.
Why don't you just rub the chocolate onto your nipples and then lick it off? It's like a Hershey's kiss.
Yeah. Right, we are in.
I don't think I could lick my nipple.
So, in the second
No, I couldn't lick my nipple.
Dino wasn't clear about that, but Levin, let's see what you got here, boss.
My boobs are not big enough, or my tongue long enough.
Trying to flash and get some way, barely, bloody barely, and it's.
The only valid way to eat a Jaffa cake is eating around the jam part that's just sponge and chocolate, then eat in the middle with orange. We'll not hear anything else. That's a great way of doing it.
But leaving
It's a
one
great way of
side
doing it. I have no problems with that.
NaVi firmly in control of this ramp progress.
Alright, Shados is now the most isolated person of all time. He is completely stuck on an island, but he does have 2 flashes to try to anchor.
I mean, Shados is tucked right now.
Yeah, Shados is... I wouldn't use the word tucked, I'd use the word fucked, I think.
And potentially going to be isolated here. Noted with the
He
utility.
has to pop a flash in case someone's scaling off the Trailblazer. And here comes the second one. Gets caught immediately by Shao, which is nice. Aves does a great job getting back in off the back of his distraction. That is fantastic from Aves.
Magic man for KC
I mean,
here.
you said
Utilized Shados' distraction and just barreled into
Shados in
elbow.
particular.
Fantastic from Aves.
Great work from Arvez.
Bloody hell. Absolute wizardry.
Scubsy, thank you for the 28 months as well. Beveled edge, as described by a deviled egg.
Clearing through sight.
Deviled eggs are good as well.
To get you on the cleanup as well.
Who would have thought the devils are so fancy with their eggs?
Response early once more.
What happened to Zaish?
He's off.
He's had nothing.
Did he quit? Round 15 of game 1, and he's already done.
Can they string together a couple of rounds on the back of that?
In theory, KC should be able to play some pretty passive beginnings to these rounds, because they have drones to re-clear information.
Progress towards 8. Getting Ruxic into a position where obviously can TP away.
Levin's going to peek off the dog.
Seconds in rotation to get back into Suo.
Dude, I would not want to take a fight into Ruxic right now.
Maybe.
Okay, he's doubling up with Shados.
Then he pushed through mid.
You can wait this out. Oh, Sugetsu's going to get caught. Oh my god.
Didn't get visual confirmation, but obviously with,
Wow.
couple of
God, you played that on the knife's edge.
kicking back here.
Nice info peek.
Kick out tweeted me already, but we'll talk about that later.
They haven't.
They have.
No shot.
Euro now looking for something towards B.
That's really
Slow
funny.
here from NaVi.
Dude, I hope they've told him off for being a jumper.
And Sugetsu's going to have to do the bulk of the heavy lifting here.
Oh god. I mean, it was actually not in a bad
Oh,
shout.
I think he missed that, did he? Oh, yeah, it landed back in the sight. Great movement from Ruxic. Lets them win the trade battle.
Narvez, the hero.
Good time, though.
Yeah, 10 seconds worth of spikes.
He's-
From heaven, so
And Aves didn't have any salvos anyway, so I'm not sure how he was supposed to win the round
So
there.
now a secure plant. A little bit late in the day, but a 4v2. Levin and
Heaven.
Shadow trying to struggle back in here. And
Shao taking quite a solo fight there,
I mean, he's not far off the top of the
rather
board
than
by
like
Alves, but he's
swinging
got
off his hell
Levin
player or
in
anything.
these late round
All good though, it's a
close
3v1.
Trying to find a new route forward. Will be the first to fall. No, he absolutely won't.
2 days ago in Counter-Strike 2, there was a team called Los Cogudos that was losing to a women's team called Pigeons. They lost map 1 and one of the players straight up rage quit and the team disbanded after a map 1 loss.
Fortunately, I mean, Ruxic
I've never... I mean, that is the most incel behavior of all time. I mean, that is like playground... I can't lose to a girl! And it's just exploded their entire fucking worldview. That's the funniest shit ever. Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, I mean, they need effectively a win here. A way to offset. Feels like
Dude, that's crazy.
inevitability in terms of the finances. I mean, ultimates wise, we're not quite there in terms of complementing these sheriffs. An unfortunate time for KC. Ruxic almost looked like he was happy to take a second stab at that. I mean, this is the round you expect KC to walk mid, and I think NaVi...
Evidently, the sub thought the rest of the team was match fixing and refused to play. So because they lost map 1 to a women's team, the sub thought that they were match fixing. Holy. I mean, also though, it is Counter-Strike, so maybe they were match fixing.
Adjusted things.
Suddenly, I'm more inclined to believe the sub. They're either an incel or a man of integrity. It's so difficult to tell at this point.
Yep. Right place. Flash didn't quite catch. Arvez still trying. Sugetsu trying. 2v3, not impossible.
What? Really? God damn. Wow, does that actually land? That lands! That lands to deny the plant for heaven. Oh my god, what a round from Sugetsu. Wow, and he even dies.
Show me the other snake bite replay.
Damn, what a nice lineup. What a nice lineup.
Bounce off the wall.
So a lot of the time, this is actually a really important snakebite like lineup to know as well, because a lot of the time pros will plant for heaven. A lot of the times pros will plant for heaven when there's a player on site, because you're protected from the player on site. Like your teammates can defend you, even though it feels very exposed. You're not exposed to the anchor at all. But then if you're a Viper that's anchoring and you play over towards elbow, you can fuck them up. That's cool.
Or is that it gone? Got to say as well, not quite too impressed with the new addition here. Doja, there was a lot of talk about this player.
Whoa, he's been run down. Hello, hello. Oh my god, they got the trade. They got the trade. Holy shit. Okay, now you can chill.
This to be the springboard, right? This the way.
All right, or you could just send it with the Razor ultimate. Either.
I'll show some cracks, but
Whoa, Filu.
Again, dare I say it, NaVi just a beautiful read and executed
And they did pause.
really well here to start this.
The pause here is nice, I think. Just hold your space, look for the punish. I think going aggro there with the Raze ultimate would have been sloppy. Like it would have been prone to mistakes and offered opportunities for counterplay from KC.
I mean, such a risk to
Whereas now, you
commit
just
to something here.
go back into A and you're chilling.
Do some damage and get out of dodge as well.
Yeah, the task list just keeps
Is this our
growing at
first
that point.
raise in
You can't
VCT
just, like,
so far?
I mean, set things
No
in
shot.
motion previously
Is
for
it
others,
actually?
but
Did nobody play raise at all in Americas? Yeah, because they were playing the Waylay mirrors on all of the maps, basically, weren't they?
cover to be found, so it's not enough.
Huh?
Filu
Filu,
able to mitigate
yeah.
it perfectly.
Nice spacing on that too. Even if Filu fell, the trade would have been there pretty immediately. And for Levin, there's no encouragement for now. Go for this. It's save the operator.
Yeah.
Boy, to make a John QT joke, not going to do it. Ender got Reddit threads. Wouldn't dare. Sentinels me. Hate them too.
Yeah.
Gotta get that in early.
Yeah, there's your soundbite.
There you go. Got you.
Pansy's so
yeah,
good.
them's the breaks, I guess, but
She's fucking tapped
And
in.
even, I mean, Shadows is still rogue somehow. Levin obviously.
Hypox said earlier that he hasn't really been seeing the value from DOS9, and I got to agree. Like, the few spots where we've seen DOS9 set up to have impact, he's looked either like nervous or not really reacting as quickly as he should be. It's a bad game so far from him.
Levin and Arvez just won
Not
away.
just the scoreline, but like,
The other side,
you know, he
though.
dies at the very beginning of this round, fucking up the trades in the post plant on a couple of rounds as well. Like, it doesn't
So the TP available for Xiao, but
doesn't look
like you
as
said,
good as he
all
did
of
in Pacific so
give
far.
Na'Vi complete-
Looking for more from
Na'Vi is
DOS9.
just on point once more.
and that was one of the big question marks as well. You change the in-game leadership and you kind of, you know, filter someone who once was IGL over to a coaching role. How does then the next player up fit into that? Got to say, so far, really impressive. Like it.
Another
Good-
one of
good
those
read.
situations where, again, I mean,
Haven
the
should be
comms of
more
what's being
opportunity
called
for him,
round
though.
starts, what's the kind of, you know,
All right,
outburst
quad
round
push
plan. Well, this time, I was saying,
on the
Na'Vi
force
were
buy.
reading the mid walks and being in the right place. KC
I mean, it's still a good buy, but, you know, Shadows has like a bulldog or whatever.
Well, their early round intensity,
So they've
but will
gone and
allow
got a little
Na'Vi
bit of
to get
information
clear
on B.
behind that.
Dog going up ramp, heard.
And with no confirmation early on ramp there,
I mean, so they can just rip Seekers into Razalt here and hit either site, and they're chilling.
initial mid
Wow, Levin missed the shot. He shot first, but he missed.
Oh, man, this is tricky.
A lot of these rounds have felt like they're just on the back of first bloods.
It does, doesn't it?
And again, it's
I mean, you're gonna get hit with the Razor Armor here.
who's been the benefactor of that.
How are you gonna avoid that?
No shit.
Like, can't you could just keep it so simple here and just Seekers
Does have
Razor.
help. Got Arvez up towards heaven.
I've got your
Shadow
They're gonna
backside,
seek us through
so
mid
Seekers coming in, forces
and
Arvez
Razalt
to
through B
focus,
main.
fall away, has to respect it, tries to help out.
I do think this is slightly more complicated.
What will man do right now? Doja do nothing. Shadows gets the swing, gets
Okay,
the trade,
Xiao gets the
Arvez
trade
have the
though.
numbers, and now
Yeah,
he's on the
Xiao,
side.
he's like a turret in B main.
No issues there. And really, Sugetsu's been great. He was the one who gave them a chance back into this as well. Opened up that avenue.
planted.
That snake bite not too long ago, but it's going to be shut now. This is 12, Na'Vi. I
Oi,
mean, they've got
oi,
rounds
oi.
to play with.
Yeah, they do. Couple more ultimates
Oi,
available
oi,
now
oi.
for KC, but the purchase not going to look fantastic. Levin's just ever so slightly off.
Outro Real, thank you for the 5 months. What's up? Anal Feast, thanks for the 29. And Silent FM, what's up? Thanks for the 38 months as well.
And obviously for the coaching staff, pretty
Yeah,
quite
Na'Vi are
frustrating.
looking pretty
You can't
good.
Have a timeout.
No, like I said,
That's it.
have to solely rely on
Yep.
the in-game
Na'Vi
ball
are
here
looking
in the second half,
pretty
so
good.
Obviously a choice they know of, but still, force them forward, force them forward.
Wow, destroyed in midair.
The utility not there, but Na'Vi unaffected.
Arvez
Arvez
again,
again.
man. Well,
How many rounds?
So the idea
One
there is
man
there's a
given the
Teo ultimate
chances.
towards the back, and then your Waylay can dive in and throw a hinder at the people who are having to go forwards. So like all of the attackers should be really clumped up. The hinder should get crazy value, and then the others can swing in afterwards. But Levin got destroyed as he was trying to throw his hinder.
It's not even a win yet.
And
it's
then,
just a window
unfortunately,
of
the
chance.
other player is swinging in
So what do we got?
against,
Spike with Hero,
like,
Xiao's got
a lot of
one, so
people
that
who can
means
only shoot
there's
once, but it's still a lot of people. So, like,
around if
you know,
needed.
even if 5 people are only shooting 1 bullet at you, you're dead.
Arvez finds nothing on the drone. You can see how deep they're sitting. So
From here, the better guns should win
play
things out for
somehow,
Na'Vi,
45
but
seconds, it all happened
still
so early.
chances.
They've got plenty of opportunity. deciding.
It is potentially the final round of the map, and Sugetsu is not using his Viper's Pit.
Maybe going to use this as a way to kind of bait a little bit of a ruse.
30 seconds left.
A little bit surprising that he wouldn't try to reinforce
Commitment on this.
like one of the areas of the map with it, but
Watching that cross.
okay. Oh, they've missed the snake bite.
Not as effective as you'd have hoped there.
I think that's probably intended to go into.
Oh, okay, so they're pitting for the retake. It's a safe plant. It's not a good plant for them. But Hero has an ult. Sorry, Hero has a snake bite, so like he can molly the plant here.
Two of them holding on towards that smoke.
There goes the molly.
Chance there, Shout. Them back in, but it's Arvis again. How? How's he got that kill? I do not know.
They're going to have to tap and push, though. They have to tap, and then they have to push. Yeah, there you go.
4 kills.
Okay. I was asking what Sugetsu was doing with the ult, and he got some huge value out of it, actually.
I'm not entirely
really
sure
big
how,
value.
but those early round kills,
How did he get 4? He shot them.
Fighting chances, I said.
Damn.
I mean, that flash
It was
so perfect.
That's crazy.
And I was saying it was mistimed, but the U-tilt was there. It was just maybe a little bit unfortunate in moments. But yeah, bloody hard.
I mean, again, it's another 2 kills that put KC back in a position to recover. But it's a word I've used.
Their money's still chilling, though. NaVi's money is still fine.
Still 4 rounds separate these teams here on this opening map. Ruxic back on the operator. On the other side, Levin does have an off in hand as well.
Playing off the dog here. There was a chance for it, just not quite able to get the clean line of
He's
sight,
not
so
having
fall away from this.
the level of impact they're looking for, I don't think.
He gets to potentially have his hands full here.
Okay, surely they know he's there. Yeah, the pop flash out through it. They knew exactly where he was based off the boom bot. He just played that situation a bit aggressive. This deep trip in B main is nice as well. Just giving Ruxic constant information in B main. So they can just have Hero here and they can 4-1 default over towards mid. They can put many more resources in mid because they know that they have info in B.
Rotating towards A.
TP behind, so Avis has to look at vents, which means that Shados is very isolated. I mean, they're just playing for the kills here. They're just playing to, like, one-bang the people coming around the corner, I guess. Gets countered by the drone.
But it should be relayed now towards Avis that there's trouble brewing, right?
They've got possibilities of going back to B, even.
They do. Good information.
Yeah, they're gonna. This is dangerous. This round could definitely go wrong. There's 2 players on either side. They haven't actually manipulated defensive rotates, and they've got very little util left. They've got like 1 Omen flash, and the Omen is not even with them.
Just hold position up here, buy a couple more seconds, it's primed, and then the ult can come down. This is great. Really great stall, KC. On
Yeah.
another.
First round where NaVi have looked a little bit lost, and yeah, that was a Melons round. That was a Melons round. Shao lost the plot there with his calling, I think. Ruxic maybe was comming that he was getting free B heaven, but they had 2 hard anchors on both sides of the map.
Certainly in terms of the setup initially there, it's only 1 player over towards B heaven.
Those who are around you wish you had player comms just to hear what
Yeah,
made
absolutely,
them call that, right? It's like what caused that pivot? Maybe there was an end goal in mind. I don't know.
We're straight into a timeout.
Yes, Angel disagrees.
Yeah, I think this is a good time to go for a timeout. That looked like a... that looked like they were a little bit lost towards the end. They could have just gone into A. They could have gone into A and had Ruxic play a late round, like play to cut off the rotates or to backstab through heaven or something like that, but they got shook. Shados has bought Bulldog in 2 rounds where he can afford a rifle without sacrificing util or armor. Is it because he's... Is that because he's...
It's not in here. I couldn't
like, was it on a round where he was saving to get the op up for Levin or something? That doesn't really make sense, though. He bought Bulldog when he could have bought a rifle. Well, he doesn't have it now.
is true. Various scribbles.
3 rounds.
I think that's probably a UI bug, chat. That's so unlikely that he would do that, that it's probably a UI bug. It might have been something where he was like scrambled and his brain didn't realize he had enough money, but the UI does sometimes bug with the money.
Engagements. KC.
I don't know. I don't know.
The fact that we've got 2 swinging down mid here. One being 11 on the off. But we'll leave it posted this time. Previously, it's just been a probe sent forwards.
Yeah, I was saying the UI bug would be the money left over, not the weapon he has. I've never seen the UI bug in terms of like showing the wrong weapon. But the UI definitely does bug in terms of showing the wrong money sometimes.
The rotations are actually here this time. Sugetsu going to come on round. Filu's made it in first.
That's a good dodge on the flash, but Sugetsu punishes. Okay, KC looking very comfortable with their A defense.
No one could get there in time to help out Filu. So NaVi gets stalled out almost.
I think it's reasonable to call that coming out of the tag timeout. You're getting up to some ultimates here as well. I think NaVi should be able to get things across the line. It'd be kind of tragic if they threw it away at this point.
Just formality here to clean this one up. It's given a freebie on the
Oi.
just that short burst.
Sirion, thank you for the 33 months. I'm now subscribed to you for longer than I'm alive. Isn't that crazy? That's crazy. Really appreciate all the fetuses that have decided to use their prime on me.
I'll take a seat.
Look how competitive this is. All good. And it is getting competitive. 12 to 10, KC. In the conversation.
They're playing mid very aggro. I mean, this round more than usual, but Sugetsu has been playing behind this Viper Orb. They're pretty heavy.
Again, even though they didn't see this previously.
Oh, he's missed again. Man. The fact that Paranoia is predicted for an even more pushed up position and he doesn't get a kill, that's unlucky. Levin's missed some important op shots that actually might have given KC the game. I mean, I guess they're winning a lot of the rounds anyway here on defense. Okay, so Angels called for them to do more 5-person pops into sites instead of splitting through mid. And they're getting fucking crushed. DOS9 looking way more comfortable in that round. Way more comfortable. Okay, so the tag timeouts from Angel have actually been... He's like 0 for 3 on rounds after tag timeouts. Called a tag timeout after round 12. Sorry, after round 11, just for round 12. And then has called for them to do pop plays here. 5-person pop A, 5-person pop B. And it's failed. They've still got to buy for the final round of the half here, though. Filu 2 away. Levin hitting an easy shot. Nice. Can they take this ult orb? It's very risky. Really? Pitting into B. Wow. Okay.
Plant the seed of doubt. But a few players are going to creep out of main.
Taking mid heavy because they know that Sugetsu will have been pulled into B heaven because of the B main pressure. The problem with pitting like this is that, yeah, it threatens a B lurk, but you also know that the Viper is there, because they have to be there in order to keep it up. So now you know that there's only 3 people on the rest of the map. Like, you don't actually have to stack A that heavy here. Maybe that's going to be good for NaVi, though?
Only really set up for a trade in B heaven, though, so a chance for Shados and Arvez to be isolated, potentially. The longer this draws out, the worse it gets for KC.
But I quite like how disciplined Casey.
They're going to go through spawn. That's a crazy call from Philu. Oh my god, they've tramped Aves. Oh, wow, good wall. Good wall timing. Nicely played from Sugetsu, getting them both together. They're going to flash through them. They're going to flash through their own Cosmic Divide. 10 seconds. Oh my god. Oh my god, what is going on here? What is going on? 5 seconds. He got the plant down. Holy shit. Aves could have won the round there, I think. Maybe not. Oh, he's got the kill on Levin. He didn't. What the hell?
Stalling out some precious seconds, but KC looking for a new way forward. Levin could do it.
Oh, I think he got hit by the blast pack a tiny amount. Did he not? I don't know. Maybe the blast pack was over towards elbow. Oh, double headshot Kalat into spraying down DOS9 for Xiao to win a technical 1v2 towards the end.
Absolutely beautiful comeback once more from KC.
They really struggled to get that across the line, NaVi.
Across the line, force and overtime, but I gotta say, Aves having a standout performance here on map 1. Have to see if that trend continues as we go on to map 2 after this break.
What are we thinking? What are we thinking? I mean, showing highlights of the tech pause. We are so back, tech pause. Yeah, what are we thinking? I mean, KC looked really comfortable defending against the site execs. Like they're anchoring and Aves flooding based on Shados or DOS9 anchoring looked good. Sugetsu looked pretty punishable in mid though. And their attack side didn't look great. But then neither team's attack side looked that good. Yeah, I mean, Levin had some good moments and some wobbly ones. DOS9 mostly had wobbly moments, and then he kind of turned up towards the end with some big anchor rounds when he was allowed to just kind of do his job and they hit his sight straight up. Close game. I mean, I expected this to be the way that it played out, though. NaVi very slightly better than KC. I don't know if that'll continue across the rest of the series, because that was NaVi's map choice. But that is about where I thought we'd be with these two. Both of these teams have got inexperienced IGLs, which might have contributed to their struggles on the attack side. KC had more set strats that they could rely on to get a couple of rounds. I think the overall game plans didn't look as... I don't know, I think NaVi's defense looked better though, too. NaVi's defense actually was providing a lot of problems for KC. KC's defense wasn't that great until you got to the site, and then NaVi couldn't really crack the anchor players consistently. But they got through it eventually. But KC had some interesting ideas with their ults on the attack side. DOS9 is pronounced as Dosia. Ah. Not me and every other guy in the world saying DOS9 for the last 3 years. Is that because 9 looks like a Cyrillic character or something? Not 3 years. What is it, 2? It's 1 year? I mean, this is the 2nd year. But yeah, alright. The fucking technical quibblers in the chat, man. I'm still not gonna believe you until you give me a source for the dossier. Like, what would be the why would the 9 be called that?
When you're watching your boys, do you miss playing on stage at all? Yeah, I miss a bit playing, but to be honest, like, watching them execute something's good, something's bad is also pretty enjoyable. And like, it's still nervous, you know, to watch. So I enjoy both and miss a bit, just not much.
It's a good answer from Angel.
We miss you as well.
Oh, that's so good.
Bet
when my team executes some things good and some things not good, that's also enjoyable.
I mean, especially with the
That's funny.
we are in the studio, so we are hearing the
C1224, thank you very much for the tier 3 for 51 months. That is more than 50 months. Thank you very much, C. That's very kind.
We were hearing Kameto and Fatih also very like extra boost, so I think that maybe boosted, you know, the vibes on the KC side, because they were on a pretty nice comeback. But,
In Russian, the backwards R is ya. It sounds like ya. Alright, so the backwards R looks like a 9. Is that the idea?
That the skirmish didn't affect Hero whatsoever, because he lost 5-0 in the skirmish, but Lou, the game is what it matters, right? And he had a blinder. That was a
Mike Dam, thank you for the 13 months.
Rare from a Viper to see like
Okay, I'm starting to believe you.
Defensive side. We've seen
I'm starting to believe you that it might be pronounced Ossia.
On the defensive side, he's a phantom mastermind.
Yeah, Hero and Ruxic were both fantastic here.
I thought his ult on the last one was interesting. You know, like the Viper.
Casey sold a lot of these post plants, man. They really got into some decent post plants on A and fucked them up.
And it's turned in favor.
Angel was just low, Mr. RJ.
We got a little bit of a taste of what the old NaVi was. We saw that the second half was much more EMEA in the sense that they were just going for that first engagement. And I'm like, oh my god, we're gonna get some explosive EMEA this year. But no, they went back to slowing it down to just try to force some kind of reaction for the side of KC. We know that the timings have changed with the utility and whatnot. And I think this is
It wasn't that slow though. Like it was fine. It wasn't as slow as some of the Americas games this week. A lot of the Americas games this week, they were just sat there waiting for the defenders to do something. Lev were chronic, man. Lev were fucking chronic. At least NaVi and KC were like trying to do things around the map during the downtimes, you know, like KC were trying to get Sugetsu up A ramp sometimes, trying to get Levin into aggressive positions at the start of the round. NaVi were trying to take mid a lot.
not many of you.
Fun.
Yeah.
What's position?
You know.
Yeah.
It's like Sage on Icebox. You're not here to pull up the frags.
That's not true. Lou never got in touch with me for the 1v1.
Right. And speaking of the dirty work, we will have Haven back, you know. There's new maps, but it's EMEA. We don't care that much, apparently. We will get Haven back, and I see the
Brand new maps in the pool, and Casey and NaVi are both like, don't want any of them. Give me the 3 maps that the game released with.
I want a Phoenix. Aves, just give me a Phoenix. I don't want to see him on something like conventional. I don't want to see him on a Breach. I don't want to see him on a Viper. I want his Phoenix.
Olim, thank you for the 9 months, and Unlimited Miku, thanks for the 58 months as well.
First map, he's not being scared. I think if we've seen a way better Tejo, like I like some of the utility that we were seeing, especially at the beginning of the round. I want to see that confidence. Whether he's on the Phoenix or not, I am on the Phoenix train because I need some spice. I think that we should be seeing some Phoenix. I like also the KC is the kind of team that thinks outside the box.
I think that would be fine. See a little bit of Phoenix.
Also mentally, because yes, that was very close to a comeback, but not really.
Thinking outside of the box is a good thing, but let's, you know, chill out on the harbor for now. We've seen a lot of harbor.
Yeah, no harbor on Haven. It's so bad on Haven as well, because the cascades down A long were like the main reason that you would want to run that. Also having 2 high tides in a round, one to pressure a C-split and one to like, you know, go back into whatever the fuck your final exec is way better.
Super mega insane comp with Phoenix Yoro. We're very excited to show it again, but with new lineup. Yeah, just it works differently. We're gonna play a bit differently in many ways, especially you're gonna see it when and how. But we feel pretty comfortable on this map, even with new roster. So yeah.
Okay, so they are gonna play the Phoenix Yoru. Yeah, let's fucking do it.
None of that, just because of that. You'll see, like, oh my god, you'll see in 5 minutes. We have confirmation then from them. Tell me the main difference of Levin Yoru, Martin Yoru, anything that we can expect that's the same?
Yes, Martin's a lot better in my opinion.
I think that Martin, the hours that he put in the game, you could tell in every single one of the matches, and I do not think that should be taken away from him. But I think that it is good that we see a refreshed KC that it still has the ideas, but different.
Yeah, I definitely think we should be paying attention to how comfortable Levin looks here, because this was a big question for me. If they wanted to run as many Euro comps as they were in the past, they no longer have a guy who's like living and breathing it. Not that Martin was the best Yoru in the world.
If it's going to be more faster,
I don't think, like, I think he was better in 2024 when not as many people were playing it, but his Yoru was still, like, very good. Whereas Levens, I don't think has been.
Rooksik a lot. I mean, Hero, we've presented him like so many times, but Rooksik was one of the...
Yeah, Yinsu was signed to Vitality.
On 2025, and I think on
as a
these
content creator, as like a co-streamer.
You know, you have the clutches from the IGL, you have Xiao being there ice cold no matter what, you have Hero, indeed a hero for NaVi, especially in the openings. But I feel like a very impactful player on this map of Heaven can be Rooksik. We know that... I'm wondering what he's going to play.
I'm wondering what Xiao's going to play.
Yeah,
You can be on the broadcast while being associated to a team? Yeah, we've had a few people before. I think Kuka was with Heretics, Lothar was with DRX when he used to be on the squad.
At the end of the day,
Angel's decision? It's good to see that. Always Angel's decision. Ask Eric.
I think there's been some others as well, but I can't remember.
Yes! It's
Alright.
we did it! Yes, we are healing. We are healing.
Xiao Sova, Sociable Omen.
I think one of the most important things that we have to speak about for this patch, for this
The EMEA talent love the idea of putting Xiao back on Initiator, but at this point I think it's nostalgia bait. I'm not sure he actually plays better, but I'm willing to be proven wrong.
Yes,
but I think...
I used to pray for times like this. And
I think it didn't make sense last year, really. Because you got Angel feeding, but now you've got Sociable. Maybe Sociable will be good on the Omen, and it'll make sense to do that.
Spicy things like retaking and stuff, so I'm really curious.
And I've been praying for Sui back on the Cypher. What an agent like that.
Okay.
Time to jump back in and
Yoru Phoenix. Let's have a look at Levin. I think Levin's the player to watch here.
Isn't that the question? How do you feel about these role changes, seeing certain players on certain agents?
Balance is restored.
Yeah?
Yes.
That's
I'm
brought
very
joy?
yeah, happy to see some
Which one? Which one?
More so...
If he's IGLing, though, it does kind of make sense that he would want to go back to the Sova. I mean, that makes sense to me.
Is that it? It's a throwback.
Alright, they're going double Frenzy pistol round. Frenzy light armor.
So happy to see the Phoenix.
Frenzy light armor.
Chance to really stretch his legs. Not that he didn't have a chance.
Okay.
Yeah, what was your point?
Raid boss Aves.
Point in there somewhere.
He's gone for a walk. He's
back to the headline. Happy to see.
And Shados has dropped it.
rolling it back. Oh,
not so happy to see a
Bruh.
clock that stops at 6.
Bruh.
Stage shot. No, guys, we've got the one break. Guys, we've got the one break.
We've hit our.
We already did our Kit Kat talk. We already did the Kit Kat
We
talk.
talked a lot during
What's
that.
he done? Who's broken something?
I self-reported. But anyway, yeah, I mean, outside of that, not necessarily any surprises. Obviously, Filu Levin's going to be an interesting head-to-head on the second map. Levin...
He didn't set my world on fire, Matt.
Yeah, I was concerned early
Did
on
Filu,
where
though?
they were kind of sending him out as a pro.
They both had their
Not
moments, I
very
think.
Much else going on. Certainly the second half, much better.
Yeah.
I didn't see it yet. Whether or not it's just...
I think there's big questions about both of these guys on this map.
Yeah. You get a little bit of time. Get a little bit of time. Not much
Certainly,
time.
yeah, certainly want to see that cleaned up. Because
What is happening over in the EMEA?
Really
They upgraded all the
lived and
PCs.
died by his
What are the problems now?
first engagement, but it certainly felt
It
that
felt it was
way.
built around
But
that.
also,
That was the
I mean,
weird part.
It looks like it's
second
Levin
layer
who's
to
having
that
an
is
issue.
actually, well, what's the plan for KC then? If
Maybe
they
not,
lose
maybe
that,
it's DOS 9.
What's our plan for the 4v5 conversion?
Dosia.
Or to capitalize on anything that he's able to achieve.
Catfishing? Dude, I fucking love catfishing. You guys got me addicted to that game.
We added foliage.
Just to be clear, I don't mean creating Tinder accounts where I pose as a woman. I mean the game, the trivia game, catfishing.net.
Because of the plant potential. I want to see it again. It's not the plant. It was
Paint
the-
Chips, thank you for the 28 months.
Let's see. Is it?
Did you see that feeding.live no longer links to your stream? No! Fuck. Somebody told Drew and he finally remembered that he was paying for the URL and stopped.
I don't see it, but are you imagining?
Alright, let me have a quick look at catfishing. How are we doing?
There! Look, look.
Oh yeah, there's a plant.
Oh!
There's a plant.
How can I not see that from here?
I don't know, but
Oh, I can see it now.
has he brought it?
There's a shrub on the
Yeah, I don't
desk.
think that's just
part of the aesthetic.
part of the set. Is that our plant?
Can we find out who's
It
brought the
doesn't
plant?
have a Riot Games inventory. Like,
It's short for category fishing.
That's the rule.
I had no idea why that game was called catfishing.
must be stolen.
Category
It's not really
fishing.
down, it's coming
Oh
up.
my god, we got a flyby.
Category fishing.
Do you reckon it makes him feel more like relaxed?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
From home.
Sure.
I think that might be part of the set.
No, he's
They've
brought
just
that with him.
banged down a plant.
There's the interview question.
There it is. Done your work for you.
Yeah, there you go, Luke.
Welcome. But if he just
Welcome.
goes,
Find
yeah,
out where the plant's from.
literally, if he just goes, I don't know what you're talking about. We're like, well, the plant on your desk, no, I've never seen it. It's not mine.
All right,
Now
Yeah,
we're
maybe
just-
it's just.
let's crack a catfishing. All right, what are we looking at here? 21st century, 2012 in sports in New Jersey. Oh, fuck. We've got no chance here, have we? Wait, what?
Spawn in on the second.
Football competitions in New Jersey with Bill Belichick and the New England Patriots on Thanksgiving Day. Plays nicknamed sporting events, Tom Brady viral videos. I got no idea. I don't know this kind of thing. I know the names of the people that are being mentioned, but like, so what? This is like a specific play that happened on Thanksgiving Day. I'm gonna say it's called the turkey touchdown,
I like to see a strong Navi
the butt fumble.
come out swinging.
Am I supposed to know that? I feel like the turkey touchdown is a fucking good name.
That was like one of those handbag dogs.
Show me how it's done.
He collided with the buttocks of his teammate, offensive lineman Brandon Moore, causing a fumble. Okay, the butt fumble.
Clock's still not moving.
No.
1977 song controversies, Motorhead songs. Oh fuck, what do I know?
It's moving
Oh,
now.
but also a Sex Pistols song.
Map 2. Great comps.
Songs about Queens and the monarchy
Go,
by the
friends,
Sex
it's
Pistols, but
one of
also Motorhead.
Well, yeah, I
I don't really know many
Here
songs
we go.
from
Thank you for your patience. It was
that era by those bands.
just a little remake to get the
I mean, it's
story
probably
right.
called something like Fuck the Queen or whatever. It'll be some... I don't know. We'll have a ponder.
Oh, feel it
Feel it.
already. There we go. Try the follow-up. No, that's not Grok. It's a massacre. Oh, bloody hell, barely.
They've just shit on them.
Losing one.
They've just absolutely shit on them.
No, dead.
NaVi come out swinging here in the pistol. Find themselves another.
Nice to see Shao using such interesting Sova tech.
Throwing bullets out there. Paranoid.
Pulling out those darts from 2021.
Spike down A.
Trapping KC.
I mean, it is kind of interesting that he's just thrown one right on the floor.
See now, if that does continue.
Mix up where it's going to land in A lobby if you're ever going to
Gun
use it.
alert. New gun alert.
New gun.
Is this the first time someone's using the bandit?
That's not.
Thank
Wait, did
you.
he sell it? No, yeah.
No, DOS9 has it.
Don't need to know about this. New gun.
Observers,
New gun.
There we go, there we go. There it is, the bandit.
You hate us. You really do. I'm sorry.
Don't show me the eco frags anywhere else.
Get off here. Don't.
Witty70, thank you for the 44 months.
They mock me.
And Monkey Milo, thank you for the 200 bits as well.
You missed the kill. God, it's like watching Prius.
Please get a kill. Please get a kill.
Oh God, from it's pretty hard to play this game from his
Yeah.
perspective. Look at that util.
Well, 30 HP now.
I can't believe you bailed out. You were. These
Oh,
observers, I mean, yeah, they can-
that's a nice shot from Philu.
Let's go! Oh no.
That's all we wanted.
They
to
are
do.
pogging about the bandit
Sociable, thank
over
you.
there.
Thank you,
Throwing your life
observers.
down for the cause.
Dude, that shot from Philly was nice,
The
though.
2-0 star for NaVi.
I'll get you a little plant for your desk. Yes!
Slow. Where's the slower? Thank you. Yes.
God.
The replay team is on board.
I will say.
The
Observing
replay
replays,
team is on board.
Chef's kiss.
They haven't missed us.
They actually hate it when it's us casting. Mitch and Tom will be up later, don't worry. You can mute them. It's all good. We do. I love it. In we go, bonus round. We have
There's no way Pansy's just obliterated Midge and Tom like that for no fucking reason.
the old Phoenix.
Dude, she's firing off bullets
Round
today.
Bailey. Alves probably wants to set the tone.
Jesus Christ.
A little bit of misdirection here in towards.
They're not C defaulting for the Phoenix orb, are they?
Alves going to be tucked up.
They A defaulted on pistol, Got owned in lobby. Mid defaulting on this round. Insert the Phoenix, go back to C? And what, is Aves gonna lurk through B?
No pressure on the back of that. Either towards...
Or are they going back into the Phoenix and then he can wall the C connector or something? What is the game plan here? What is Shadows calling?
There's the temptation to flash through any smoke is always so real, but trying to play
He's trying to find the alarm bot.
Very late drone actually gonna...
Bro. Oh my god. He didn't realize he had an outlaw.
Down to 34 on the back of that.
While this happens, it looks like the commitment is
What is going on in this round for KC?
NaVi have been able to stay alive, and Hero used to be an absolute god at trying to levy this site.
Oh, they did get both blinds on those players. Philu got two.
And Hero's still alive. Navigating on the back of that smoke. Trying to play it right. Spots one, but too late. KC
okay.
trying to take some territory, trying to get a plant, but too little.
Oh god. Meanwhile, Sugetsu in fucking Narnia. That was a horribly cold round from Shados. I don't know what was going on there. In fact, that's probably not even Shados. Most teams have preset game plans for like round 1, round 3, so that's probably a coach's game plan there. But I don't know what the game plan was. Like, why did they think C was going to be weak?
Again, at the point at which NaVi are kind of expecting the pressure.
Because the Cypher got seen on A?
On the side of KC.
What was the Phoenix insert supposed to be up to?
It'll be a very quick 3-0 start here.
I don't know.
On Haven.
And again,
minimal investment around.
Aves is still 3 away from his Phoenix ult.
Not gonna be able to find anything on the back of that. Big damage.
Kit Kat chunky.
Yeah, chunky.
Whoa, Hero!
Hero. This is
okay, he kills 2 of them.
So much faith that that smoke was coming. Finally got there, still found 2. Shao again, they're trying.
Good entry from Sugetsu. Alright, okay.
Upgrades found. A fight to be had is Philu still going to be operating at a decent level.
Sugetsu might have saved the round for them.
It's a nice little switch out of a weapon too. Doesn't actually spot him on the site. The timing.
I mean, Spike's still down. Sugetsu does find the headshot.
Sugetsu has properly saved them in this round.
Div away from this, but the benefit being there's a TP available to retrieve that spike. Now going to pick it up. Looking to fake as if they've gone elsewhere.
He's staying here behind the trip.
I mean, technically,
It's crazy. Like, both of these teams are trying to fake on fake here. Philu deliberately fake teleported to make it sound like he'd left. Because now you can hear the teleport noise from the location of the Yoru, right? And then DOS9 has gone for a fake TP as well. Okay, now he hears the smoke. He's got a chance to win this, Philu. Sugetsu's very weak.
Kill 2 flashes. He could jump that, yeah.
Oh, he's heard it. DOS9's got to have heard that. Okay. Wow. KC had to hit some big shots to get them through that round, but that was, I guess, technically an eco for them. That was like a half-buy round.
Spike being given up. Certainly not a comfortable one. You're a switch to the knife almost cost him his life. Trade's played pretty well here.
It's a big entry. And another big duel against Sociable.
So able to get themselves on the board.
Sugetsu coming out with the goods. Coming out with the goods.
Considering how that started.
You think Shao swinging was a bit much?
But get themselves up onto rifles once more.
Yeah, maybe, but I mean,
Aves just one away from his
I think he's in a decent spot there to get one and play in a teammate. And like he's getting good info in front of the Phoenix wall as well, right? Like if you just respect the Phoenix wall. Philu tried to, I swear to God, Philu just tried to pull the dart out of him. Or maybe he was TPing actually. He might have been right about to go for his TP animation.
Up the walkout, Sugetsu catching it with both hands. And that's a man to the good. That's operating.
But yeah, he just got slapped there.
Philu's been the impact player as well. He's been really keen.
But yeah, if Shao doesn't go for the swing in front of the Phoenix wall, then they lose a lot of info. I thought he'd hit that.
I thought that was Shao that got that kill.
I paused for a second. But he can't really go down this side yet. He does need some help here. Smoke going to come in, but now the ult can be popped. Aves wants to get himself.
Every flash is a backwards flash from Aves. He's got the Phoenix tech.
Has help now in the form of Sociable coming on over, but Ruxik
Whoa, 5 HP. He gets 2!
Left alive. Sociable delivering above expectation. Doja, the young new player.
Oh, Pansy's saying Doja as well.
Ruxik taking matters into his own hands. NaVi correcting what could have been a disastrous start.
All right.
It looks as if it was going to be others' all kind of fizzling out. But at least they're able to find some trades on the back of it. Sociable with a big 3K.
Those two are ridiculous. Again, they're swinging through the Phoenix wall.
Stacked up, yeah, cut some sight lines here.
Because it does deny a lot of info. Like, if you Phoenix wall like that on the site, the defenders are put in a difficult spot. But Sociable and Xiao both decide just to swing it, and you know, Xiao gets punished, Sociable gets 2.
Eyes go towards Shados and Levin.
Yeah, the proactive push out through Garage to pick off Levin on the other side of the map over towards Grass really helped them as well. But Ruxik's anchoring was pretty sublime too on A. He's been playing really, really well today. Antonio Janice, thank you for the 36 months. Timotino has been such a breath of fresh air as a 100 Thieves fan. Have a lot of faith in the coaching staff as well. Yeah, I mean, I would agree. I think there's a lot of reason to be hopeful as a 100 Thieves fan.
Again, NaVi the ones to go forward hunting in a few of these rounds as well to kind of trim the fat and make things a lot harder for them.
I'm not in the US for the whole of Kickoff, no, only for this next weekend. And then I go home for a couple of weeks, and I'll be doing co-streaming. And then I'm back for the end of Kickoff.
It's almost as if that checklist kind of stops there. There wasn't
Where's the layer? Where's that next step?
We're talking about the inability to really leapfrog off a couple of things that happened on Split as well.
Am I crazy? When did Aves use his Phoenix ult? Did he use the Phoenix ult on that exec into A? And I just didn't realize.
Not seen clear examples so far in game.
He must have done.
And the pace is much slower here.
He used it, Ruxik killed it? Gotcha.
A much shallower drone here. From
I didn't even process that.
Much more shallow.
Much more shallow?
Shallower.
It doesn't sound right either way.
Much more shallow from Xiao.
Tough one.
Yeah, so Sugetsu not noted, and I think actually KC making a great call to kind of stack up behind that. But look at the buy. They're going to have to stack up to try and find some success here. Ruxik able to stall very well.
Cinematic. Fucking cinematic.
Just limits options to kind of gap close as well.
Time to jump.
For another investment here, but close play. Does Xiao get taken down? He does.
Very aggro position from Xiao. Ruxik's taken. He got 2. He gets a clean kill. Oh my god, dude, the movement's crazy there from Ruxik. Against an eco round, he gets the first one, keeps spraying as he moves, then when he stops his movement again, his gun's accurate again, and he manages to control the spray to get the other. So like he gets the first, dodges a couple of bullets, and then finishes off a second. Very aggro spot from Xiao though. Trying to play off the wall, but then had to swing into them.
Yeah.
In essence, but just not happening here. One thing I will note as well from map 1, didn't necessarily say it, but certainly was thinking about the timing of some of NaVi's crunches in terms of when they first find contact has been really on point. And another example here in the anti-eco where...
That's the kind of shock dart that you normally do as a default to break a Cypher trip. I don't think that's doing much against NaVi's comp.
Being traded out, sure, but
don't know why you would ever be putting an alarm bot in that corner.
Damage on the way in. Again, forcing KC into recovery mode, right? They have to try and bail themselves out of some of these situations, which they haven't necessarily flourished in.
Is this going into a Sova ultimate as well?
11. Let's see what we get here.
They're doing a C push at the same time as Sugetsu lurks A again. This is similar to the previous round that they ran. Do you remember when the C push just got destroyed and Sugetsu was AFK on A?
But he's very alone here. Counter Sova coming in. This is now getting dangerous on the side. Look
oh.
here. Xiao's going to find Doja as well. This is
Sugetsu's in Narnia, bro.
Where's that punch? Where's that layer? Where's that next string to the bow? There's nothing here. Yes, they've got space on A, but that fundamental massive hole in the defending
Okay,
side,
so
well,
sure,
Sugetsu
Sugetsu gives you an
need
opportunity to
be
go
worked
back
out
to
by
A,
KC.
I guess, but your C hits are getting destroyed.
Has the pit here, but Sugetsu has to go huge. Spawn side here. Shao will be the first opponent.
Nice.
Clean.
Yeah, I don't think there's any need to challenge that, to be honest. You literally saw Sugetsu do the exact same thing last time, walking into spawn on your own like that. I think Shao knew that was a bad decision. The way that he peeked it was like, I know there's a guy. This would be such a fuck up if Navi lost this. Can we trade instead of pitting?
Down to 2 remaining opponents. There's the dart, there's the time. Ruxic just beats him to the punch on the reposition. The Fuse next on the cards, and NaVi.
Couple of different ideas going on there. Holy shit.
Able to maintain
Philu takes contact?
first half of Haven.
Like, if Philu's going to take the contact, you have to be ready to trade him. If Ruxic's going to pit, you have to not take contact. But just get on the same page as each other. Oh my god, that was nearly a massive toss.
Tons more value off this Hunter's Fury. See the combination on the side of KC on the back of Levin's info. But here are able to completely avoid it, still find a kill, swinging back.
Okay, my Omen has an Odin to spam down the new wall on Haven.
Early.
Surely that is not a good idea. It breaks so late. Like, that took 5 seconds of spamming with an Odin before it got broken. No one's going to be there. I mean, that's a lot of pressure.
And you know the potential there with Arvez. We saw him map 1.
Still gets traded, though. He's trying to spam to avoid getting traded. The walk down mid here is quite nice from Philu. Misses the shots, though. Good kills from Dosia.
They've certainly found him time and time again here on Haven. 1 and 8 he's sitting at, Lauren.
Yeah, it is brutal. Like, you can't paint it any other way, but good to see a little bit more life from Dosia. Seeing him on the Omen looks way more
heating up a
comfortable.
bit in the second half of split.
Fake ultimate.
Certainly. with the right
Ruxic's
foot
thinking
forward.
about it, but he would have hurt him if it was in hell or heaven. Oh, they hear everything. Shao actually hears a fucking horde of elephants. A gigantic fucking horde of elephants just ran towards him without looking at him.
He still has help watching over towards short. I don't know if they thought they had long completely under control, but they certainly don't, and it's now just down to 1.
Spam through the wall. Sugetsu.
This looks worse from KC compared to what we saw from them even in the off-season.
Certainly a chance here with the spacing on Sociable, but he can't spam for default.
10 seconds left.
If they get a few rounds here, though, like if they get 4 rounds, maybe Navi's attack side is going to be shit, because neither of these teams look that great on the attack on split.
Sociable bounding in, paranoia great, TP up sick, hands over the ult for Shao, no sweat on that, and again, you'd be forgiven to think this might be Navi's choice at 7-1.
Yeah, they're destroying them.
Good scoreline. Are we going to see a double
Defensively, Navi look really good.
Double timeout. It would be concerning.
Double. Sounded good.
If KC don't go B next round, they're match fixing. I'm convinced.
It's been a while since we've had a Triddle, actually.
I do miss a good Triddle.
Valorant historians.
I mean, they're really, really struggling with their
I don't think there's no
C execs when they don't have like heavy garage control. I don't know. They are also like the timing of when they hit the site is so predictable for these guys. Like Navi are gobbling them up every time they end on the site.
But yeah, certainly
They're not really doing enough like quick feints from one place to another.
first 8 rounds here.
Like I'd be super down if they did some garage pressure, made it look like a C split, and then went back into B. I'd be down if they did the opposite though. I'd be down if they faked B and went into a fast garage split or something.
Second map in a row, it's certainly a tall order. And again, I'm not really seeing the overall ethos here in some of these.
I don't mind if they do like fake C pressure and set Sugetsu up for a lurk into A as well. Like Sugetsu's getting space on A when you pressure C. But the problem is you're hard committing to C and dying, and then Sugetsu's just alone on the other side of the map. But if you pump faked C, got Sugetsu in and went back to A, that would work.
And then
KC have so many different options here that they're just not trying. They're just playing too fucking ABC, I think. Dude, it really is Tweedledum and Tweedle fucking D on Duelist for KC right now as well, isn't it? 1 and 8 on both of them.
One away from the ultimate, but haven't seen the value. Sugetsu now looking to.
They didn't pressure C. There's no C pressure for Sugetsu to get his lurk going. They've asked Sugetsu to go first.
Yeah, and I think got them around.
He's lucky to get one.
But in the nicest way, it can't just be Sugetsu kind of going 1 for 1. Dosha doing well, but where's your front line? You've invested in this front line, right? You've got Aves and Levin there.
Aves has ult.
Playing this double duelist, and it looks pretty flat. I need to see that. That's what I'm looking for. I don't really care if Dosha tries to clutch up, maybe gets 2 here and there, but it's
Going
not
into
converted.
backside?
The first attempt, you come in with this plan in mind.
Why not go to
Show
plat?
me the validity here.
Okay, fair enough.
Rusick, unaffected,
They're not even
phased.
they're not using the Phoenix ult either. They Phoenix ult from default.
Support here that
Oh my
I don't
god.
think they know about yet. What is going
Oh
on?
my god.
NaVi looking still in control.
It's 2v2 though, it's 2v2.
Dosha the one to bail out a couple of kills here and there. But Rusick holding space.
Oh my god.
Avoiding
Avoiding that paranoia might win Ruxick the round. Ooh, well played by Aves. That kill towards the end.
Finally finding a bit of impact.
Man, I do not like what KC are up to though.
Back of a very, very scrappy exchange.
Mm-mm.
Initially, NaVi looks as if they were just ready to sweep KC off their
Fake TP into backside, ult from default.
Much better isolation towards the first player, at least on the side of KC, but it comes so late on after there's such a...
It is a good shot at the end. It is a good shot, but man, that's a weird way of hitting C.
NaVi, like I said, still look as if they're the ones in control initially.
At least they had an extra wave of util to go and push backside with, but they could have done that if they'd done like TP to plat, ult to safely take front side. Oh my god, sociable.
Oh god, yeah.
Wasn't seen.
But they did this on
Wow.
Marathon as well.
They double swing mid-window to try to punish a B player, and then they swung Garage and had a player tuck down mid. NaVi could not have had a better setup there for punishing Karmine Corp. I mean, some of that is just unlucky, but I think they double swing there maybe to like counter the Odin spam or something. Because remember, Sociable was spamming mid in the previous round. I don't know why KC decided to double swing mid window that round. I'm not really sure. Maybe they thought they were going to try to punish an op or something that was going to be, I don't know. But dude, NaVi could not have been better positioned to deal with that.
Pinged out and gets out. Doesn't want to stick around. Has help here. Still leaving one man on the other side of the map. They have players.
This is never going to work. Look at this. You got no hope.
KC struggling to scale incorrectly, and NaVi make him look too easy.
God damn.
Zone flawless here.
Don't stress if I die.
Put the scoreline up to 8.
I want KC to get a few rounds here, though, because I want to see what NaVi's attack side looks like. And at this point, we're just not even going to be able to see it, because they're going to win the defense side so heavily. Because I wasn't convinced in NaVi's attack side on Split. But their defense has looked great on both maps.
Looking like a very valuable pickup here.
12 and 5 on Filu.
Opening series for Filu.
Really good.
Proving his worth.
Okay, you saw 2 players here.
Basically get down and dirty on this purchase.
You could go crazy here and you could fake the TP.
Get painted out with
Okay, he goes for the real TP.
smoke down towards sewers.
Fake TP would be interesting because NaVi might think that you've actually disappeared and might give you an opportunity for an aggro lurk. Alright, they're going for a B play, but they didn't break a nanoswarm, so now all the defenders are here. Oh, Dust9 might die for that. Oh, I guess it must have missed.
But it's nowhere near enough. Hero massacring them, and look at the confidence. It's just sky high, and rightly so, just to get to alive.
4K from Hero. Anyone got him on VFL?
NaVi again, just light work.
Very well coordinated again. Purchase not fantastic from KC, able to get the plant down.
Sizable yeet. Thank you for the 39 months.
Nobody really able to
Yoda voice 7-6. I just watched the Northern Lion clip where somebody was doing that bit on his stream. I've exposed you, you fucking fraud. Stealing jokes from the NL stream.
And I feel like everyone's doing
Was it
well
Chibli?
from Na'Vi.
I think Chibli was reading it from someone in chat, though.
Yeah, I mean,
Wasn't it?
Shou's a bit quieter, who cares?
A bit quieter, but he's been anchoring.
That's always the
Like I
way.
said,
There's somebody funny in chat and they never get the credit for it.
Examples of late information gathering.
But then there's a lot of fucking idiots in chat, so overall, I think you get what you deserve.
That opener.
And if you took offense at that, that means you're one of the idiots, okay? Because I wasn't talking about all of you.
Happy to be
But clearly you must have thought that it was aimed in your direction. Because you have some level of self-awareness.
Trade-off of damage there.
Okay, we've got an ult for Alves.
Interesting smoke from Sociable.
3 kills he currently holds on this C site. He's going to have another...
Just trying to make it more dangerous for people to stay in cubby, because it threatens like a defender could be walking into it.
This could be pretty positive signs.
Alright, is this ending over towards A?
I'm very impressed by NaVi.
Yeah, same. I was a bit worried that it'd be the same sort of thing, and I you know, you'd come away a little bit underwhelmed, but this actually looks alright.
Alright,
so
alt
far.
heaven.
TP in.
Cancel. Did they hear the cancel? Yeah, they must have done. Hero, I think, for sure heard that. Alright, so A fake into B. They might have actually cooked with this one. No, DOS9 already died.
And they're just struggling to scale up towards
And Levin's
top.
dead as well.
Getting out of these chokes at all.
They're not using Ave's distraction to put Levin into good positions. I mean, you couldn't... We said that Levin was the player to watch, or at least I said Levin was the player to watch in this game because we weren't confident in his Yoru. You couldn't have a worse stat line, right? Like,
This one looks it absolutely does. Just the clock decides.
he might be competing with Oxy for lowest VLR rating of all time. Does he get really heavily caught by that? The macro idea was better in this round. The actual execution of it did not work at all.
Certainly looking with a new lease of life, but KC much more to be shown.
Shocker Jack, thank you for the 2 months. And Undwin, thank you for the new sub, new tier 1 sub. Thank you very much. Oh, they've got a VCT specific advert? I don't think I've ever seen this before. Actual like VCT branding and shit in the Red Bull lad. Is that new for this year? They had that for a while. My ass is not watching the ads then, I guess. I don't know. What is the color? Like a shitty poopy brown, I think. I think Casey's comp is missing a harbor. Yeah, I think you might be onto something, Redlink. I think you might be onto something. Oxy beat Kellogg's 0.02 rating. Oh yeah, Oxy got a 0.01 rating. I guess in theory you could get a 0.00, but I think it'd be difficult. I think he ended with like 23 ACS or something, didn't he? Or 23 ADR maybe it was. I don't know. As far as I'm aware, Oxy had the lowest of all time. I don't think anyone's ever put up a 0.00 rating.
Yeah, and I mean, this is a chance for NaVi to go 4 for 4 on pistols, right? I believe so. They won.
That might be the case.
I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Yeah, sure. I'll send it 4 for 4.
Love that.
On pistols, maybe.
Maybe.
And that would be basically a death sentence here.
I want to see Navi's attack sides. Let's have a look at what they're doing on the pistol. So Levin's going to contest this.
Off to a good start here, but
Okay, and a little bit of garage pressure as well from Filu, who doesn't escape. So now you've got 3 players on A, and you're pretty confident there should be only 1 defender here, based off what Filu saw on garage. Yeah, I mean, if Shados dies here, it's actually worse. So he should kind of be playing his life right now.
Anyone there to trade with him? No, it is just him on his own, and I think that's a
Oh, he's been seen.
Yeah, so Xiao's noted that. Hello?
Oh, he's just been absolutely diffed by a 27 HP Sugetsu.
Now there's problems, but Rupsik and Sociable gonna go walkabout. Or at least Rupsik is. I like that. Gives him a corner to play from. But
Okay. All right, we're actually going to see a bit of Navi's attack side.
I don't know how he's got away with that. That is exactly what the doctor ordered, and Sugetsu given a new.
Sugetsu, in terms of his actual mechanics, has looked really good today. In terms of how his lurk timings have been coordinated with the rest of the team, I think there's quite a bit to work on. But I don't think that's on him as much as the rest of the squad. I'm not willing to blame Sugetsu for that.
It's a chance. It's not a big
TMV wants you so bad, he misses you. Bro can handle one little game without me. Surely. Is he crying into his soup? What's going on over there?
Oh, wait, who? Hero. Oh, Hero.
Observer. Love it.
Oh, God. He wants to know why you're ignoring him? I'm not ignoring him. I didn't know that he was...
Look what you're doing to us.
I didn't know he was trying to get in touch.
No. You won't believe it. You won't believe what happens. Oh, don't go free cam because you're trying to get away from it. Get your eyes back. I know what you're
I'm going to
doing.
co-stream with him
I know
tomorrow
it.
because we're
This isn't a way
recording the
around it.
podcast beforehand. But I kind of wanted to be locked in today, if I'm honest with you.
What happened when Hero had the bandit? I think we all know.
Yeah, I remember. Navi lost the round and then easily won the rest of the game.
Trade.
Wait.
Trade.
Oh, nice idea from Sociable.
Trade.
I like the idea.
There we go.
You were almost late on that, observers. You were real close.
We told you, you nearly missed it.
Fred.
2K.
Here we go.
30 seconds left.
No,
now.
not looking so good now. Into a 2v4 now. Caught actually on a retreat as well.
I can watch someone else now. It's alright.
Don't want to see this.
No! Oh, good. Casey's back.
Nearly. They are nearly back.
All right, let's see if Navi's attack side calling looks better than it did on Split.
Secure a bonus.
On Split, they were doing a lot of 4-1s, like heavy mid pressure, but then didn't really have the greatest execution in terms of how they hit the sights.
That will be no.
And then the final few rounds of the half, they were doing a lot of like 5-person hits into sights. So what direction do they want to go in here? They're not committing wall. What the fuck is this wall from Ruxic? Okay.
Oh, I kind of like it.
Heroes destroyed immediately. Nice bonus round idea. Casey, they're gonna cook. The coaches are always gonna cook some set plays up. I'm not worried about that though. I'm worried about just the fundamental gameplay.
You got any more of that? You got me hooked. You got me paying attention.
Held effectively.
This is an interesting wall, but it doesn't give you the same value on the B site as the other one.
Conceding Hero so early on.
And it doesn't help you cross A long. But nobody's holding A long on this round on a bonus.
Pause for thought here. Big gap.
I mean, even the positioning that Casey have got right now, they could be walking out long, right?
Navigate their way towards
Okay,
that
they smoke it
space.
off, and now Shaders can potentially get in front of it. But the Viper wall is actually causing them some problems here.
To re-hit A here.
I'm a bit scared though.
I think KC are going to win this 5v4. But I think that...
I'm actually quite scared
30
of it.
seconds left.
They'll scale up perfect.
I think if they get close enough to hear this trip as well, maybe there's a chance they pause and wait just a couple of seconds, but the wall certainly plays.
This round is much more to do with, like, coach ideas. Oh my god, what is that entry? How is Sugetsu not favored there? That's crazy. Oh my god. Aves gets one though. What the fuck am I looking at? I think if Ruxic doesn't get the entry onto Sugetsu as short, KZ win that round. Because getting rid of a player in short with a judge should be a nightmare, and Ruxic just destroyed him.
To make something happen.
I love that.
Yeah, great set piece to find Hero. stuff. Narves, first half looking deadly in this round, but great stuff from NaVi to stop any sort of snowball from developing.
Okay, Ruxik's gone back to the default wall now, so that was just an anti-bonus idea.
For the side of KC, but Arves still sitting at 1150. Operator in hand for Levin.
I wouldn't be surprised if Angel wanted them to run that on their bonus, rather than anti-bonus. But whatever.
And he's had none of that.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow, what a read from Hero. I mean, just immediately recognized that that was a clone and completely destroyed Levin.
Played him like a fiddle. Man.
Just got the perfect read on what was going on there.
I was kind of sick. Again, seeing how the last round started, I was like, okay, I can't let this happen. I gotta...
I wonder if this Yoru, who is charging forwards towards me at the bottom of C Long, is a clone.
Kind of rough to work with.
Levin's getting fucking destroyed on this map.
Side now is the fact that Levin's on such a deep angle, but I'm seeing NaVi rotate. Also, maybe going to look to draw another rotation on the back of Ruxik and Filu.
Do they know the ciphers here? I don't think they do. Oh, that's nice. They didn't break it. Okay, now they broke it. Okay, that's huge, actually, though. That's huge.
Sticking around. I guess they kind of have to at this point as well, just because they're down to 2.
The C-split here is a really nice call. I like this from Xiao.
18 seconds, though. It's getting late in the day.
And the A pressure was perfect. A pressure kept 2 anchors over towards A. The TP was before the flash, and for whatever reason, Hero didn't...
That should be round wrapped up. Ruxik was meant to be.
What?
That final blow if required, but unable to get there
what?
in time.
Able to come alive now.
They TP'd into backside before the flash? Then Hero kind of gave up on killing Arves? And then Filu didn't have his gun out? Oh, he got full blinded.
Almost there, the clone being thrown out kind of sells it.
What the fuck am I watching?
Most frustrating way to fall.
The macro, though, in that round was good. Like, the actual calling from Xiao was good. The execution was, what was lacking. What did happen with Filu there?
Yes, observers, you know.
Conditioning them.
Did he just completely run out of bullets or something? I don't know. Like, actually, why did he have his knife out?
Sorry, observers. I've been a little degenerate for too long.
I'd have to go back and look.
Around other people, so this happens. It'll go well this time. Wait to see what Social does with this one. Notorious for the bandit.
Well, I mean, Ruxik's got a rifle to work around here. Filu also some investment here. There's still threat elsewhere in this NaVi purchase. 3
Yeah, he might have thought the Phoenix ult was over already.
Very nice. All good. There we go. KC.
Flawless nonetheless.
Levin's 1 away from getting his ult online.
Second chance at getting that
Do they have op money?
Okay,
He bought an outlaw, but has he got op money for this
6
round?
rounds to the name. 4-1 in this half. No big ults yet, but I mean, you got Levin's 1 away. That could be pretty nice to have in hand. On the other side, still a bit of a shaky buy. They're doing what's needed. This may be enough to restore my faith.
Oh, now I'm listening. 5 rounds.
No.
To tie things up, though, here in the second half.
So they're double walking down C long with both duelists.
Maybe a freebie.
While Cam watches B and they have anchor set up on A. Arves clearing for Hero, like, where is this fucking guy? I'm not getting punished by him again.
One of these positions.
Double walk down C does seem like a good idea, because NaVi... A C default in this round would have made a lot of sense. Why does Ruxik not have a gun? They ecoed the previous round.
Consideration was there.
Why didn't he buy a Bulldog at least? Why has he got a Sheriff? Why didn't he at least buy a Stinger in case he can ult in the post plan?
More comfortable position on C long. There's no confirmation on that with Hero's position so disconnected.
This gate crash is about to expire, I think, for Levin.
Yeah, still up at 97.
Yeah, there it goes.
Okay, Paranoia ready.
Oh, I got a tag.
Kind of list of this one, but Sociable might have a target to find. TP away, not going to save you. Alves can't trade you.
Beautiful.
Sociable securing the side.
No smoke on the C connector at all. Actually ended up working for Sociable there. He's ulting into heaven.
Sugetsu thinks it's hell, though.
This is an overheat play from Sociable.
Yeah, there it is. Nice from Sugetsu.
Just ult to leave, guys.
Ruxic and Hero, now everything's seen.
Snake bite and 2 nanos. Try and stall this out. They've taken a ton of damage.
They're walking mid. It's all seen. They know
wow.
where the players are now. Ruxic! Oh, God, look at the HP left.
He went on the never-ending swing.
Some say he's still walking to the left, but 3 HP is enough. That's how close this round
God,
got.
these attack
KC
sides are bad.
Kept up with a chance of converting this at 7 rounds.
Like
The heads up work from Sugetsu. Like I said,
every time somebody just makes a troll. What was this from Sociable? No need for the insane overheat into heaven.
Potentially. KC with another.
Aye, aye, aye.
Little death slam. Do you see that? I'd never.
I think the macro looks better from NaVi on their attack than
My wrist hurt.
KC's macro, but the execution from NaVi is still lacking. I think it's going to be enough to win them the game, though. I think NaVi is still going to be able to win this, but I think they've got a lot of like tightening up to do on these attack hits. The details are a bit all over the place.
But we're talking about a comeback. Just 4 rounds. The KC to find now. Looking a lot more.
Is this the first Cypher of 2026? Nah, Tex played it on Abyss.
The big thing here is now.
I was surprised that he did, but yeah, we have already had one Cypher.
This is the first bigger test for Angel. It's a little lighter pressure. I mean, you're at 11-7. You're still up.
And again, this is why I've said it a few times now. I'd love to know kind of the internals here for NaVi of where that balance sits, because it's big shoes to fill.
Yeah.
Again, Angel, some of this has been heavily criticized, but you cannot take anything away from his understanding of FPS in general. The game.
Sociable buying down to 850.
The mind games, the psychological factor.
But they've got max loss bonus at this point, don't they?
Look to the test here, as suddenly we have a bit more of a game on our hands. Alves waking up in the second half. Same to be said for the vast majority of KC.
At some point, NaVi, you've got to get the read that Sugetsu is hard playing A in all of these rounds, right?
See what Xiao has in mind now. There is a challenge.
And so the C site should be significantly weaker.
He's sticking on this one for now.
If you hit at this kind of timing where Levin's gate crash has expired, oh man, that's kind of crazy. Hero shouldn't be winning that one.
Has to fall off this. Has to respect it.
You're 11-7 and you use a big ult on an eco. They're using double ult on the eco. I mean, they have guardians and shit.
Now it gets scrappy.
They can win.
Trying to be amongst them, trying to get in there. Decay is doing the effect, but is KC going out on top
Oh
right
my
now?
god, that's a huge kill for Philo. Now he's such a threat inside the pit.
That HP is going to be a problem.
This pit is really nice, actually. Look at how much space it gives Ruxic to play inside of.
The key thing being, look where Ruxic can play with this pit.
Yeah, but that's huge though.
Yeah, Mike's saying the same thing as me here.
Eyes on the site here.
Get back into this before it expires.
He's done just that. Who's going to check on it now?
Should be almost an instant kill, yeah.
It certainly was. Now the problem for Shados is the HP.
Okay, so they end up winning this. I think that was quite risky to be using to run that round when you only have sheriffs and guardians inside a pit is pretty risky. But I guess because they were up 5v4, they decided to send it.
And again, actually, the right decision to almost kind of pre-take or flood the site here, even though there's a pit. They know that that window of opportunity is so fine.
I'm always a bit conflicted on rounds like that because they are so winnable, even though you have lighter weaponry. But if you lose them, you just feel like you've made such a stupid mistake by investing ults on bad weaponry rounds. But I'm conflicted how I feel about it, to be honest with you. Because like when Evil Geniuses used to send their ultimates on eco rounds and win a huge majority of them, it looked so clear. But then when like Gentle Mates would waste all of their ults and choke at 12x, again, it looks so clear in the opposite direction what you're supposed to be doing. Oh my god, Hero's just won them the game. He's just won them the game by killing Levin in the previous round and then killing Sugetsu and Shados now. It's over. It's over. Hero's a freak.
Let alone the follow-up. That's a two-man advantage off the rip. Plants in, it's retake time. They've got Levin's ult. They've got Doja still there. They've got Arvez. But they need to get the ball rolling now.
The tools are there, but Ruxic able to hold them down. Finds
the two freakishly good players for NaVi. Hero opening, Ruxic closing.
NaVi leaving nothing up to chance.
Yeah, NaVi looked considerably better than KC today. They still had some wobbles on their attack side in terms of execution. But I think that Xiao's calling seemed pretty good. I think it's more just like they need to work on the timings and the tendencies a bit more when they hit the sights.
There's so many examples in this first game.
On the other side of things though, for KC, I think the game plan didn't really work. Like the set rounds worked nicely. The overall strategy though did not really work. Levin had basically zero impact on Yoru and was struggling at times, though he did have his moments on split. And I think their attack side calling looked like they didn't really understand what they were doing on the macro sense. Like they didn't understand how pressure on one side of the map would create opportunities on the other.
But overall, impressed with both teams. NaVi way more so.
I think KC have got some like more fundamental problems than NaVi do. NaVi, it's the kind of stuff you can tighten up in scrims. KC, it's like you actually have to go back to the drawing board a little bit and like make sure that everyone on the team understands some fundamental concepts.
For me, one of the highlights here.
Not who I expected to be looking at the most.
Not one of the names I would have gone to at all.
That's what I feel damn good.
Where would you put these teams in comparison to America's?
Have a great debut here in 2026, coming out looking rejuvenated.
I think.
However, we do have a treat for you, so standing by with the one and only Lou is going to be Ruxic.
I think.
NaVi opens the EMEA season with a clean.
I think that's really hard to say, to be honest with you, but I think that KC looked a bit lost, a bit like. I'm not saying these are directly equivalent, but like, you know how Loud looked lost on their defense and how Sentinels looked a bit lost on their attack?
Where you need to be shooting better than others.
They looked a bit lost in that same sense.
I don't want to play Chamber, but
NaVi. Yeah, I mean, making a comparison to like a C9 or something, I think makes some sense. I think the individual players though are gonna end up making a big difference in those kind of comparisons. America's pacing seems so much quicker per team. I don't agree with that. I think there's a. I mean,
once again, and speaking about Angel, we need to mention that
Leviathan was slower than either of these two teams.
And now he's coaching you, so I want to know on which side, was he yapping the most, and tell me about your experience with him as a coach so far.
I mean, he was doing IGLing good as well, insane. I mean, in coach, he is insane as well. Like, he is funniest guy in EMEA. I think, I don't know. He's any bad moment, he just doing something funny.
He jokes, yes.
He's doing something funny, and we are laughing and everything good, And
yeah.
He does seem like a good personality to have around, Angel.
He is doing good.
Is it uncle humor or is it even young people's humor? Like, do you laugh to his jokes?
I mean, he is old, but he's doing good joke.
Okay. With ages, like fine. When of course, and talking about your team, you sticked with two of your previous teammates, Hero and Xiao. So I wanted to know what makes your trio successful and why did you stick together?
He is old, but he is making good joke. It's very funny.
I think one of the best in EMEA. I think top 5 easily. He has insane aim.
Who?
And Xiao, he's doing his good job, and this year he's doing IGLing.
Is he talking about Hero?
To be best. Like, what can I say? They are good players.
And you are a very good player too. Thank you for joining me, Ruxik. And once again, congratulations.
Thank you.
He's talking about Angel still. Top 5.
And speaking about what next, we're going to see another French organization taking the stage. Let's see if Gentlemate's fate can be different than KC against FUT right after the break.
Yeah, Gentlemates against FUT is another interesting one. I actually think that FUT are going to be good, but I don't know very much about their 2 new players coming in. I don't think I've watched very much of them. I certainly don't remember watching them. And for Gentlemates, there's plenty of players on Gentlemates that I don't really know how good they are either. I just haven't watched a lot of Tier 2, and there's quite a lot of Tier 2 players that could well make a difference in this next matchup. But I think both of these squads have got potential. I tend to think that FUT are going to be better than Mates, though. Okay, hold on. Hit the live button. I got a couple of thoughts on my favorite 6 Pokemon. Galatian Moltres. I assume you mean Galarian Moltres. Okay, based. Cool Pokemon. Articuno. Yeah, okay, good Pokemon. Dwebble. I don't know what Dwebble is. Is Dwebble the one that's like a hermit crab? Is that right? Talonflame? You're big on birds, is what I'm realizing. Moltres, Articuno, Talonflame. It's very bird heavy here. Alolan Ninetales and Garchomp. Alolan Ninetales and Articuno. You could make a team out of this. I was running actually a lot of these in competitive. I had a Moltres team that I was fucking around with. Galarian Moltres with whatever the move is that it has, that's like Dark Pulse, but it hits both Pokemon and has flinch chances. That shit's fucking silly. I don't know what a Dwebble is, though. But I like all of the others. Let me Google Dwebble. Dwebble. Oh, it is the hermit crab Pokemon. Yeah. I mean, yeah, he's very cute. He's very cute. Oh my god, he looks like a little fucking freak without his rock, though. He kind of looks like... Am I going nuts? He kind of looks like Stack Attacker, this one. Is that the evolution? Crustle. Crustle is not as cute. I'm not really fucking with Crustle. Dwebble's definitely better.
IGL of NaVi.
Alright, what's going on with catfishing?
Hello, Shao.
Hello, everybody.
It's a...
How does it feel? Is it as easy or hard as it looks? You know, now you know how Angel feels.
It's a Sex Pistols song about the Queen.
I think I'm doing good so far because we brought 2-0 win, so it's good result.
Sex Pistols song about the Queen. I don't really know.
True. A little bit about the feels, you know, because I think that coming back into the
I know some Sex Pistols. I know like the theme of them, the vibe.
Some new changes. Any surprises, or does it feel like?
I think they would probably give it a satirical title.
In the game in esports in Valorant like 4 or 5 years, so kind of I already saw many things happening.
I don't think it would actually be vulgar, the title.
Yeah, I'm kind of prepared.
But I don't know what the fuck they would call it.
Experience.
Experience.
Super experienced. What we're not used to, however, is maybe like an Angel timeout. Like, what is he saying in those timeouts? Is he efficient? You know.
The Angel timeouts on Split were not
yes,
working.
He's like giving ideas for next rounds, which we, in his opinion, will work, and giving some tips what enemy do, so I can like outplay them like during the round.
Is he kind of like backseating? Is that how you describe it?
Probably, yeah.
Well, that's just coaching.
A couple new additions also.
Yinsu's such a fucking shit stirrer, and Xiao didn't even realize.
Decide to go for him. I think that he had a very, very good showing. Could you tell us a little bit about how he is in game and how he fits into all this plan you guys have?
Yes, I will start a bit from back. Like we had the tryouts, long tryouts. I think we spent 4 weeks to find 2 players. And one day someone couldn't attend with us, and we took Philo.
Oh,
So
just
it
by
was
He wasn't even on the list?
kinda. I mean,
Just
he
by
was,
chance,
but
just by
he wasn't
chance.
our main priority.
Mm.
And then after one day, like we did, like, okay, this guy is demon. Like, I don't know, maybe Koi did something wrong to him. Like our first thought.
Maybe Koi did something wrong to him is really funny.
Should be here with us,
Yeah.
popping off.
Fair enough.
Do you
I mean,
think
he played pretty well today.
the current meta, it suits you guys. It suits him. You know, it suits your.
I don't think he was the star by any means, but I think he was like
Making, and he have, I think,
good.
legends in the pool, like, if you talk about duelists. So yeah, we found the middle ground. Which
Jaden, thank you for the
everyone to
22
play,
months.
And we just keep going, keep going.
Yeah, very strong offers on your team, I feel like. Who do you think would be the worst? Because if I go kind of like one-to-one, and if I look at all the players that you have here, is absolutely demonic. Brooks well, he proved it on map 1. Feeler's also great. You're also great. Sociable, so like, who would be the
Might
worst
be
of the
hero,
all?
you know? Am I?
Damn, I gel, I will take the worst spot. I'm like, I gel spot, I will load up now.
He's
Kidding.
only one game and you've learned. You've learned from the
Cosplaying
best.
Angel, cosplaying Angel, guys.
Yeah, you've learned the best.
Cosplaying Angel. He wasn't really cosplaying Angel in terms of the
They
aggression though.
also assembled like a really strong team. So
Sociable only had that one round where he hard fed, but they actually didn't really have anybody who was overextending, I don't think. That wasn't the problem.
So you surprised that they were maybe a bit
What are my thoughts on Furia being the best team in
I
Americas?
think it was a close game, but we were like a bit maybe lucky in clutches.
I don't think they are. But also Koala Noob's playing real nice. Their theory on Breeze is pretty good.
That's what you're talking about. Like, there's been some close ones. Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt you.
Yeah, and like in general, like we kind of knew what
They're freaky, they're freaky.
Comps on Blender.
I mean, they've made the top 4 of the upper bracket, which I think is incredibly impressive.
Kind of had prep on them.
But yeah, Koala Noob's playing real well. EU's always been good.
2 months ago, yeah.
Yeah.
But, I mean,
Artisan's playing well.
Is it a mistake, you think, not to change things this offseason?
no, you could change like gameplay. You could
But yeah, I think
play
they're
the
definitely a
same
lot
mode,
better than I
change
expected
the
them to
gameplay,
be.
But gameplay was pretty much similar to what we saw on Blender when we were rewatching it.
The prep is
Alan had a
better.
rough
So
map
how
1
many
and
hours
then
are you spending in the
played really
mod
well
now?
for the rest of it.
Are you having
I thought Alan was going to be a bit of a feeder, I'm not going to lie. I thought Alan was just going to like hard run it down in every round and kind of struggle to adapt to tier 1, but
We have GP
yeah, he's
who is with us today, and they're doing
he's shown a bit more balance than that.
bringing me already patterns and ideas and.
So your day-to-day is not that different to last year, would you say?
It's more difficult in game
Ah, okay.
because I need to.
Who are
adapt
Fury
and I need
definitely worse than other than NRG, MIBR, G2 and 100 Thieves? Okay, well there's a big difference between the take was, are Furia the best in Americas? And then you're saying, but who are they worse than other than these 5 teams? So, I mean, yeah, I agree with you.
I don't know.
What do you make of?
I wouldn't even say that they're definitely worse than 100 Thieves. I think they probably are.
I think they should be strong.
But I think you have to wait for matches to figure out that kind of stuff.
Over mini bull. It's not like nothing personal, but he's very, very strong with us.
You're booing me? Why the fuck are you booing me? Because of TMV?
It's going to be a good game. It's going to be a very good game. Just 2 more things before we let you go. First of all,
Yeah, they could be 5th
what was
best.
the reaction when
They actually
Hero
could be.
came
I
back
think
from
that's
the
quite
practice
reasonable.
and said that, told
Are
you
they
guys to
obviously
not
worse than
0-5
G2?
against Levin in the skirmish? How did you guys react to that?
I mean, we haven't seen enough of a lot of the top teams, but I would be surprised if Fury beat G2, yes.
Which we were expecting to
They look worse to me. Is it possible that Koala Noob's Opping could actually win them a game against G2? Yeah. Especially if they're able to pick Breeze, but G2 first round banned Breeze, so.
Maybe the last.
But yeah, I think in general.
Why?
I mean,
Yeah, I would still say that at the moment.
That's the best way to do it. Yeah, that's the best way to do it. Because the reason I asked you that question, because we already know who is going to be participating in the skirmish.
Who's MCE? Mickey Mouse?
Gentlemate.
MCE is a fantastic coach, previously of Americas, now doing his
wins in this skirmish.
degree at...
It's a difficult one. I think that's a difficult
Wait, where the hell are you? Maryland? Am I losing my mind? I can't remember where he goes.
I will go with Martin.
Maryville, not Maryland.
Because most of the boxes, like you see only head, and you need this fast flick, like adjustments.
What do you reckon?
I'm going to agree with him because it's Martin. I'm going to trust him on that one. Okay. New faces.
Oh, have they now become NRG Academy?
Feel free to join your teammates again. I think you guys are just in that room.
Yeah, I'm very close.
Yeah, maybe we see you in skirmish next time. How about that?
Probably.
There's a lot of opportunities.
Rate my VFL team? Yeah, I will do during the break, actually.
If I could send somebody to skirmish, I'm going to have to replace you, Shao, because if I could send someone to skirmish, it would be Hypog. Because out of all the
Hypog's good,
team,
yeah.
we're going to do a little switcheroo. Thank you very much, Shao. I think out of everyone here on the talent team, surely we send Hypog, no?
I mean, surely you'd send Lou, wouldn't you? Lou's a pro GC player.
No, but I think you will be...
Insanely underrating Lou.
We send him, no? Yeah. We send him. Yeah, you're going in. Yeah. Are you confident? You think...
No. I mean, I'll go and do it.
I think Mini's also good, but I think he will crumble.
No, I'm not sending Mini.
That's what I mean. Like he
Mini's good though. Mini's good.
Jesus Christ.
Thanks, guys.
Speaking of Mini, the better one. Mike, he's back.
Speaking of Mini, the better one, the one on Genomaze, dude. Mini on Genomaze is actually cracked though. All right, let me have a look at this team real quick. This is Hated Fate's VFL team. Unknown team name. Sato, Zinx, Cloud, Lakia, Vekaj, Ruxik, Mini, Davai, Zuna, Francis, and Crostali. I think you've got some good picks here. Who have you IGL'd though? You've IGL'd Sato. Yeah, I think this is a really good team, except that it doesn't have anyone who's like... You've got a lot of picks who are very good, but you don't have any like 15 cost, insane, unbelievable pick, I think. I mean, the Sato pick is the closest to that, but the problem with Sato is he's going to be playing the first 2, maybe even 3 matches with a sub on his team. To be fair, that might make his individual stats go up, actually, because he'll get to play the Yoru instead of the Waylay and stuff, but I think Lev will not have their best games early on, and then if they lose in the lower bracket, they're fucked because they're just gone at that point. But I think that's a decent risk though. You've got some good players here. You're looking for a Vekaj over performance. I think he's quite expensive at 8.5, but if Fnatic play well, which they should do, you might get some really big value out of Vekaj. Ruxik's a good pickup, but he is expensive too. Because you haven't picked a lot of like mega expensive players though, you've been able to pick up like a lot of good middle of the pack players. Francis I think is a good pickup too. I think Francis is very solid. Zuna's also really good. I think Zuna's mad underrated at 7.5. Crostali I'm not sure about, and that's one of the things in the next match coming up. I don't know how good this guy is, but Shio was big on Crostali as well. He thought Crostali was going to be like nasty.
You know, we have not talked about him coming in from Mouse, has played in the past with Martinez.
But I'm not really aware of him. I'm waiting to watch these matches in Tier 1 to make my assessment. Mikey, thank you for the 14 months. The first game is already over, yes. Yes.
It's a mix and match. I really want to know.
Picking a mid team is also giving you more chance to get pop-off games, since they'll probably have 5 or 6 games and only need 3 good ones, whereas Energy might only play 3 games, for example, and any underperformance is high impact. True, but if you pick that many mid teams, something that Bren was telling me that I didn't think about at all, is that if they play a BO5, they get insane amounts of points. So if you manage to pick a player or even 2 players from the team that plays 2 or 3 BO5s, holy fuck, you're going to be raking the points in. So like actually getting teams that are in the like 2nd, 3rd or 4th position could get you crazy VFL points. And I didn't think about that at all, really. I forgot about that entirely. But Bren said it and I was like, oh shit, of course. So like if your team is mid, if your team has got like good players on mid-level teams, you're less likely to get value from the BO5.
I had no idea where that was going.
I was like...
The way that we haven't seen in a while, and I think we got to address...
I should have picked Vitality. I have them playing 3 BO5s. You have them making it through the upper bracket and then what? Losing, and then making it? Or losing?
We have to talk about this though. Like, this is a choice. These words
Starzo is so confident, and he has been farming in tier 2. I think I picked Starzo on my team because, like, the guy is aggressive and he's fragging at the moment. I think he was the highest. I think he was the highest rated player at Ascension.
I mean, they're fighting words.
Even though he didn't win.
I love to see this kind of personalities in EMEA. I also hope that this fires something on the other side that you know, creates some back and forth.
He was? Yeah, he's like... Is he going to frag at that level in tier 1? No, probably not. But if he has the same form and aggression, he's still going to get a lot of points, I think.
Could he be the difference maker? Is he an MVP player? No, I'm talking about the tweet.
No, I don't think he could have been MVP of that one.
Yeah, why not?
Because I think there's too many other examples of players that really stood out at Ascension. Is there a chance for Starzo to really get himself back on the map with this roster?
I disagree with Hypoc. I think he could have been the MVP if his team was better.
They're playing against a full Turkish team right off the bat.
Like, if his team had performed and gone through, he could have been an MVP.
Yeah, absolutely.
But there were a lot of other MVP candidates in Ascension.
By the way, gorgeous. In person, they are even better. They have the numbers in the back. And he has a 20 in the bag because that's the age that he was when he won champs. So it's a reminder
we're
for
really
him.
living in the past.
Yeah, he is.
But let's take a look at the future because for FUT, they've ditched their longest standing member on the team. So we're coming in with a FUT in 2026 without cracks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's a good change. I think it's a good change.
I was really going to ask you about this because you said that.
That's a graphic.
Yeah.
I mean, if you just look
It's a good change.
Yeah. I mean,
do you not like this choice?
No, I don't.
Okay, why?
Because I've always been heavy on the cracks.
Bro, cracks frags, but he limited their agent pool so dramatically.
He's always been such a standout player in role, right? And there's I'll be honest, there's a
Plays like KO and Sage.
Have other examples similar, but cracks every so often will deliver you one of those rounds that only he's capable of. From a consistency standpoint,
Where's the TMV in? Yeah, good point. Good point.
I think he's synonymous with
end of an era.
Yeah, it does feel like that.
I think it goes both ways. I think that was something that had not been working for FUT. And also,
his fade was good.
Bigger picture. We're talking about all these new Turkish players and full rosters that are coming into EMEA. FUT needs
He was not giving you those insane performances on fade. I would much rather have somebody who could play more agents than somebody who frags super heavy when you put him on niche picks.
Actually, if you are going to be the ultimate Turkish squad, now is when you have the most competence.
Is the change plus minus Gaius though? Like plus Gaius minus Gaius plus Gaius. Is that the change?
Jonah P had a lot of the same limitations. I don't think that's true. I think Jonah could play a lot of stuff. I think Jonah in this meta though couldn't give you a duelist flex. That's very true. I think that could be a reason for cutting a guy like that. But I think Jonah played a lot of shit.
I mean, even with the players that they brought in, right, Crossley, for example, who's going to be in the skirmish a little bit later.
Yeah, we get a little appetizer.
But he's also a
Leaf
KO
could.
player, so it's sort of like you get the most experienced KO player this region.
But then they never ran. I mean, they never ran Leaf on him. But they also, I don't think, ever wanted to take Leaf off Senti, to be honest, in the previous version.
Maybe make some in terms of longevity, in terms of future proofing. Maybe somebody's got a more dynamic agent pool. Maybe.
Yeah.
Because there was always they would always try and shoehorn a KO into a composition that sometimes we watch and we think.
But yeah, they could have put Leaf on Duelist and they could have put Jonah on Senti. I think they put Jonah on Senti on Pearl, right?
We saw FUT many times where the KO did not fit or they wouldn't change it. And sometimes they would change it and it did not work with them. So I think it's something that you have to change if you have to look ahead.
Yeah, I think I'm with you though when it comes to the Turkish super team identity, right?
Yes.
They were ahead for so long.
No, Jonah is not playing Chamber, no. I mean, if Jonah was still on the team, that would have been Leaf's role, right? Leaf would have been the Chamber. And I think he would have been spectacular as well. I really don't think that roles have anything to do with that change, though. Like, I think it's literally just that they like the way that Baby Bay operates inside the team.
Really good example, an opportunity here to see again something we always talk about. Which
I think they've overreacted to losing Bangkok because they were choking, and they've thought, if we ever get to that position again, we need somebody on the team who makes sure that we do not lose in games where we are supposed to be lifting trophies. And they're like, Baby Bay is that guy. And they're willing to sacrifice potentially, you know, any additional advantages from Jonah because they think that's so important. That's my read.
And also, if you think about the top 5 Turkish players that we have here in the EMEA, even if you go to like a top 8 or top 10, sometimes none of the players in FUT would make the cut because there's so much talent in so many other teams that it looks like those gems get stolen by this mixed squads, and FUT has to make a difference this year.
Yeah, they do, and also on the other side, of course, Mini's not IGLing, right? He's been off the leash now, so he could sort of frag out the way we expect him to be.
Instead of choking finals, we aren't making them. I mean, that's the risk you take, I think. But I think their team should still be good enough to be in the hunt for trophies. They might not be favorites, though, like they were last year. You'd sacrifice Sideshow for $50? If anyone ever comes to you with that kind of offer, Seth, I will outbid them. Just know that. You will always get more money from me defending my own life. Someone comes up to you with $50 to kill me, I'll give you 51. They respond with 60, I respond 61. You're not accounting for the enjoyment that you get from doing it? Yeah, well, there's no accounting for sick fucks out there. Guys, let's crowdsource this. Yeah, I mean that's a crazy take, per Renegade. that's just misunderstood. That's just classic fans reacting to losses by saying the first thing that comes into their head. But I don't think that means that he's overrated. Well, I mean, he would be overrated by people saying that kind of stuff, but I think he's a very good player. I think he played great last year as well. I think he had his best year last year.
It will be down to a skirmish between Crossdale and Martin, which took place earlier.
Bro.
Martin won 5-4.
Why are we showing so much setup footage?
Absolutely is. I mean, just to come back to what Shao said.
I don't get it, bro. I don't get it. The whole reason people are excited to watch the 1v1s is because they want the actual tension of, like, the game. They want to watch the pros 1v1. They don't just want highlights of people killing each other. Like, they want to watch the fucking 1v1. And no one seems to get it yet.
But also, if we take a look at the other maps, we saw a FUT that was permabanned in Icebox
I don't know.
last year. It's not in. And
It's such an easy slam dunk. It's such an open goal. And both Americas and EMEA have just kicked the ball fucking 6 miles over the net, Harry Kane style. Abyss, Split, and Corrode. Cool that we get 2 completely different maps here in Abyss and Corrode.
But even after that, they didn't want to play Abyss.
FUT select Abyss.
But we're gonna get it this time around. Of course, so many new faces.
Having it on stage would probably fuck the pacing. No, I'm saying you still pre-record it. You still pre-record it, you just play it back. Instead of it being edited down to just the highlights, you actually, like, play it back. At least some of it, anyway. You could cut out, like, the downtime between kills, or between, like, the rounds. But, like, if you actually want it to be interesting, you have to show the gameplay.
I'm not gonna lie, I think Gaius would be a good choice as well. I reckon, yeah, he's really not bad.
We need to do a week where it's just coaching.
Yeah, I mean,
an entire week.
I think Pipson might have an advantage for the first time.
Harvey, thank you for the 53 months, and Adam, thank you for the 57 months as well.
Because you heard it there from Shao, they were taking off-season info into their preparation.
Yeah, it was interesting to hear as well that there wasn't much in terms of changes as well. I was obviously talking about the previous series. Why my eyes have gone towards, obviously, the Asian selection here. Yeah. Because there are some questions, right? And newcomers coming in, again, possible role swaps. Talking about for mates as well, the IGL, what do we see?
You made an anti-VFL team? That's crazy. I Donowall to Kilios? Wait, he's gonna Donowall my boner call. What the fuck are you doing?
After what we just
What do you mean you're going to donor wall my boner call? What does that even mean? What does that even mean?
They do not change anything. You're speaking about, I know that it's player blunder and this is
What are these freaky people saying in my chat? TMV's showing his feet, Achilles is showing his boner.
We're going to see, we've not seen any so far. We only saw a couple of
The hell am I looking at out here?
different routes that the teams are going to be taking. Is this going to be double duelist? Are we going to be very EMEA build and just going into the double initiator?
We are taking a long ass time to get in here. Okay, here we go. Here we go.
See what we are going to get here. I want to see a Utah chamber at some point in this series. That will be a fun
Zeus on Waylay. Okay. And they're playing Mini Brim. They're playing Brim Astra Abyss. Brim Astra Abyss. What is the theory for this? It's just post-plant cringe, surely. It's just post-plant Molly alt cringe.
Not necessarily too many surprises other than the brimstone, to be honest with you, but
What else are you doing with it? I guess you get double smokes to be able to go and take mid control, so you can like mid default and then you can pop sites with the double duelists. It actually might cook. Oh man, I hope this doesn't work. This is so fucking cringe. Dude, that's so cringe. Please don't let the post plants work for General Mates. Oh no, I think the theory here might actually make sense. Oh, it's so fucking cringe though if it works. You can farm the alt orbs real easy on this map. You have you have 5 really good ults with General Mates. You can waylay ult, you can waylay hinder into the Brimstone ult as well as a combo. Oh man, this is gonna be so fucking cringe.
It was a very comfortable position for him, so I'm looking forward to seeing the challenges he might be bringing on this new Gentlemates team. But again, for FUT, is there even an expectation there against them? They should win, right? They have to.
I think this comp might actually be good.
But FUT is a roster that I'm quite concerned about because of the changes. They have to kind of get through these teething issues very quickly.
Well, speaking of FUT, we can't leave out their #1 fan. It's Mitch Man alongside Tombiz.
Wow. Well, it's good to be back, Yinsu. Yes, it's time to kick this matchup off down on that stage. A year of new things, Tom, and for these rosters, that's certainly not something we can avoid talking about.
I was about to say, 2026 is going to be different, but the FUT Joker's already made it within the first few seconds. But no, I'm really excited for this one because I think that you come in with hopefully a FUT roster that's basically...
Oh man, EMEA takes a while to get into the games, bro. Come on, come on. Nice, okay, we're in. Yeah, Mini being a very high fragging IGL.
A little bit more of like a
Dude, I think this General Mates comp is going to cook. I think this is going to be tough to deal with. I think the anchor setups are going to be absolutely crucial. Like, you have to hard anchor against this comp. You can't be playing for retake into pull, molly, and potentially Sova ult Brim ult as well. Whoa, they're fast down mid. Look at that.
A lot from FUT looking at their history in this region, Mr.
They refract away, but they play in Yedajay. Oh, that's such a nice idea, but he only gets 1. Because you can hear the waylay refract, right? So you don't expect the second player. Good pathing from Beepo. Good stun as well, actually.
Holding on to control the backside, but Crystalli's gone down. There's trouble brewing as the Astra up close, surrounded as a bit of backup.
Oh my god, it's very tense actually. It's back and forth. Oh, okay. Yeah, nice round from Gentlemates.
With the pistol going to Gentlemates.
Good engage, good Astra stun into backside. Decent trading as well. Both teams coming out with some nice ideas though. I really like this idea, this like little bait and switch. Glyph was watching for it though.
Yeah, I don't think that's a mic.
Stazo hitting some big shock damage as well onto, who was it, Baha?
I think they were. I think it's not something you could argue, but...
Who's the favorite here? I think it's hard to call who the favorite is, to be honest with you, Renegade. I would say the favorite's FUT, probably. But based on like off-season results, I don't really know. Based on like overall community consensus, I don't really know. It might be a coin flip.
Well, he hasn't pushed Martin off the duelist.
I would say it's like 55 foot based on what I would expect, but it's early season, it's hard to say.
An incredible duelist, especially on the Yoru.
I'm very excited
I mean, a few people in the chat saying that M8s are the favorite, so split, I guess.
To lead this team instead takes that responsibility off.
I do think the M8s comp looks like it could definitely win them the game, though.
No, we've not got Bone Cold here. I wish we did. I miss him. I miss looking in his eyes. But he absolutely does. Oh, captain, my captain. But the reality is, you know.
Are you looking to hop on a call, Achilles? Is that what you're doing? The only messages that I've seen in the chat are, he's dono walling my boner call. Stop dono walling Achilles. What the fuck? He's dono walling me. I don't even know what you're asking. Like, I didn't understand the original request.
As they get the weapons back out for FUT,
What is a boner call? He wants to call? Why has he got a boner?
I was going to say, which one are you talking about?
Rid of Cracks now as well, who seems like one of the most consistent.
I show you my boner. A call with you and me.
Consistent KO.
I'm gonna stay solo today. I'm gonna hop in a call tomorrow though, Seth.
Then he was a consistent, across the region.
But it's a team that needs to find their identity.
But I want to lock in for day one.
That's going to be the biggest challenge for FUT.
The main thing for
But
me
also,
is
why do you have a boner?
Almost like they were before Cenid, where a lot of util being.
Okay, so early round,
when he came
big push
into the
out.
league, we were talking about him as like
A lot of aggression, even though FUT have the higher weapons. Although not really even the higher weapons. Bonus round's really strong for mates.
He's going to be one of the best players from our region.
Heavy defensive setup on B.
The fact is, though, he kind of fell off. Like, he started strong, didn't really see too much more. The mates, though, an early deficit. And they do still have 4 guns to play with here.
That hinder looks really good. Oh, the hinder into the pull. Wow, Starzo somehow managed to escape that. Hinder pull should be pretty much going for a shot before escaping. Completely owned by the drone. They doubled up the smokes in heaven, which I don't think was supposed to be the strat, but whatever, it doesn't matter. So now Mini's got this ult. Dude, this is so cringe, man.
Wait for him to try and make a move. They've got available util to delay. That star being put in.
Here comes the molly. Wait, they're mollying and pulling at the same time. They're fucking it up. Oh, actually, I guess they didn't really fuck that up.
They're fighting on a front to clear. Our main Baha's done well, but then Glyph strikes from the back line.
I mean, Yedajay is not winning this.
Yedajay bar with no chance. There's not enough time.
Oh, they're so cringe, man. They're so cringe.
Beautiful post-plant play from mates.
Okay, so their idea in this round was that they sent a delayed molly lineup from a really safe position, and then Glyph can play pull first tap. So the molly is already landing immediately after the pull. So they're not spacing it out optimally. They're just going for like safety. We'll see if they continue with that. Because the molly lineup takes so long from the position that Mini threw it from that you can't do it reactively. You have to do it as a prediction.
The way he started, you kind of expect him to be a little bit on an island, but he didn't seem to have any escape plan then until it was way too late. And sure, he's a fantastic player individually, but if you have a full team breathing down your neck, it's going to be difficult to get out.
Well, thank you for the anonymous gifted sub to suck my toe fungus.
Bit of investment into the light buy.
That's kind of fucking disgusting.
You're seeing the player that we expect to have the best aim on a team picking up a gun. Probably a pretty good gun.
Must be a reason for it, yeah.
Where are the skins though? Like, what are we doing? We haven't got any yet.
No skins on release is kind of a crime.
Give us some skins.
I know. We need
so I can give you my money.
So I had this same problem when the Outlaw came out, but they're coming. They're in the pipeline. Don't you worry. 3-0 start for mates. Shields bought up by Yedajay. He can actually take at least one of those shots, and he will. 31.
Okay, they've dropped an outlaw, but everyone else is on full armor.
They've got an outlaw to work with, but they might not have a site to defend because mates are gearing up now for this B take. Losing control on one side of the map means they've got to take some elsewhere.
Alright, Baha gets the outlaw, but I mean, it shouldn't. Oh, Beepo might feed here. I don't think Beepo needs to push this. Even in a 4v5, you got the weapon advantage. I don't think you actually need to push.
Baha retrieves the sniper.
Where's the molly, by the way? So they're not playing full cringe every round because they used the molly on the exec or something here. I didn't look, but Mini used the molly already.
They have to move pretty soon already.
Goodbye.
The salvos go out, but they drop like flies. Crystalli was at least able to pick up one with that utility. And now anything more would just be about damage.
Nice.
It's not the prettiest, but eventually Glyph will fall. Mates are taking quite a lot of casualties in these rounds, but to be honest...
Diodio, thank you for the 33 months. Hello, Mr. Flaccid. I'm not Mr. Flaccid. I'm the fucking opposite. I'm Mr. Turgid.
The next round. It's going to make that execution even tougher to deal with a double dive.
Don't hit me with that slander.
That was set up for so much more damage for FUT.
Mr. Tumescent is what they be calling me.
Either side has recovered a rifle. 1v2. Trying to catch those exits. That shot landing, or this shot landing for Baja. Nearly made all
You
the
didn't take the bono call though? True, true. I didn't want to. I didn't want to make Achilles feel inadequate. You have to be kind to your friends.
We need to see around on the board. We see the op come
All right, we've got to pay attention to Mini's molly usage.
But it is on middle, and look at where mates are going.
All right, so this is supposed to be a fast A push. Dart for the A site.
Never really the guy to pick up the operator. Yep. But he's not going to be in the right place at the right time.
Alt exec.
When you have the Hunter's Fury, the double dive.
Baha's going to try to defend this.
Can get him with pace, but they managed to dodge it on the defense. At least.
No, it's whiffy from Baha.
It has not gone well. You are divided. For the remainder, you almost have to question the save already, but with Zeus finding one, that might make things a little bit more interesting. This
All right, Mini has molly. Glyph has pull. Same fucking cringe stuff again, and still with a player advantage, because FUT's anchoring has been not very good. Not a good gate crash position. The molly's already in though. Oh, they walked into their own hinder. They walked into their own hinder. Oh my god, he gets the kill anyway. He's got it. Okay, hold on. Let me go back. I gotta look at the replay there. I gotta look at the replay. Sorry, we're going back live. So Mini, did they use the pull early? What did they do? Or did Glyph die when he still had pull online? Yeah, he died when he still had pull.
Solid work from the side of FUT on that defense.
They threw the Brim Molly. Did the Brim Molly miss or something as well?
Than the singular shot that was used in the retake.
I think he got off. I think the Brim Molly hit, but that was when they got off the defuse, and then they pushed and killed Glyph.
Got a lot of respect for it, but alongside guys, the super sub. He's back. He's back, baby.
Oh my god, that's so risky from Mr. Fallen. He's trying to deny the drone because the drone's been a big problem. They're hindering themselves. Oh, better anchoring from Baha. Zeus just walks out into the open. Dude, EMEA is looking shoddy. What's going on with FUT's defense, bro? Mr. Fallen is sat inside the smoke trying to get a shock dart to deny the drone and doesn't think he might get completely spam killed from that position.
Not ideal. They're being closed in on as well. Crystalli is going to get that information. In fact,
oh, the stun is nice. Oh my god, and the shot is nice, actually. That's lovely. The flank from Crostali is a really good counter to Gen mates, because they need to be playing passive positions with Mini and Glyph in order to play the post plant, and they don't have any trip for the flank. So hard pushing out the other side of the map is exactly the right counter call here. Would I say it should be Crostali? I would imagine that it would be like my Yoru, but they're not playing a Yoru. Nice shot. Nice shot. That shit was not pointed at his head. Yes, it fucking was. What are you talking about? That was a sick shot. Are you talking about somebody else? Crostali's kill onto Beepo was right on his head.
This can't be the round that they let slip. They're already down a couple rounds.
This is just rinse and repeat. I think I've seen this from Fnatic last year. Just go A again and again and again. And Well, once more, they seem to
He
be
banged
getting
him.
themselves ready for another post plant. That hasn't been the issue at all.
All right, now Mini has ultimate, so how the fuck do you deal with that? Are they worried about somebody flanking? They're playing on site.
The best spot to use it. In fact, he's pushing forward.
I mean, they've got those pistols. Mini even Guardian in hand, low HP. They got to try to take some
Good
risks.
hinder.
Either that or you stand back
All
and
right,
wait for them to
next
come through,
round.
but when FUT take that fight, it's on
Next
their own
round, you
terms.
know.
3 on the board now for the team that was trailing, that had zilch.
Yeah.
That didn't have a lot of promise in the rounds they were losing.
Next round, you know that they're going to be doing some cringe post plant with Mini's ultimate. You have to flank them, right? Like, if you're FUT here, you need to be getting a push out on the opposite side of the map. Or through mid. I think I would be going for mid aggression at the start of this round if I was calling for FUT.
Which were BBL Pacific at the time. Everybody was trying to pick up those players.
I don't know what they're doing.
But Baja and Crostalli were definitely not like near the top of the list. They weren't players that everybody was like, oh, this guy's going to be in tier 1, definitely. But maybe early signs. But we've definitely seen some good moments from them already.
Okay, they are going for a mid push.
Quite a lot of pressure, a lot to prove early.
What is going on with these waylays, bro?
Failed saturation.
People got hit by the ult.
But guess what? It's looking like an A hit again.
Seems like
Aggro Brim ult instead of saving it for post plant or trying to combo it with the waylay or even the Yoru. You flash before the smoke is gone so you don't even blind Zeus.
A leg up for FUT as they look to reclaim the site, and mates, they step forward.
Ah.
An even more aggressive stance. Smoke up top gives Bippo the cover. He's on the corner. He'll be taken out of it by Zeus. It's just running through this side, and Ace found by Zeus puts FUT back to level territory. A 4-4 scoreline.
Sure. Great ace for Zeus. Great ace for Zeus.
Unbelievable scene.
This is kind of
Tucks in a corner.
Like when he first came into the team, he was just nuts.
Gets a very free first kill. Beepo's crosshair placement was miles off as well. Final 2 kills are pretty nice, but
more utility was put into that sort of like controller operator player. But now seeing this guy just be able to take over.
he's so fucking British. He's so fucking British, bro. He's so British. Oh my god.
Nonsense, Tom. Well, this fake B go away.
The spark is there.
Fake B go away, Tom. That's what it's all about.
Okay.
Give a ball control
they're
away and go
rusing
back.
the map as well.
Of course. They're playing us just in case their opponents have extra.
Well, there's 3 people on B. So I think FUT of Baby gone. I have a feeling eventually they're going to have to try something else. Not much mid control as well. Like we saw the lurk in those early rounds, but it's very, very direct.
Yeah, the cam is there to cover that.
There goes one trip.
As well as give a bit more passive info on
Walked
site
into
now.
the other trip.
Found one in the cage, but doesn't manage to get the kill.
I don't think he realized that Martin was there at all.
Crostalli, and he'll easily be taken out from afar. Glyph helping out in that one.
The actual anchoring from FUT does not look comfortable. These guys have been losing every round where they've tried to anchor. It is tough to anchor against a double duelist. Like, that is really difficult. But, yeah, the way that they're playing, they're kind of forced to play retake in these rounds, which means that you have to be putting flank pressure on as well.
Throw an operator into a retake in a 2v5. That would be huge economic waste. Although, I'll be honest,
I think mates are still going to be good for another couple rounds here. I think they should be leading at the half.
Just headshot people with a rifle. We just saw him ace, and then he's gone, right, I'm back on the ops. Like, no.
As long as they don't fuck it up with post-plant aggression.
This round was obviously a little bit different. Wasn't anywhere near the action, and I think there was, again...
They got spooked by Crostalli flanking that one round, and the last 2 times they hit A, they've played on-site aggressive post-plants that failed. Which is why FUT have been able to pull off the retakes so easy.
With this composition is that 1-2 punch of Yoru Waylay, you think one is gone, well the other might still be there.
But this round was back to kind of standard, just doing a full 5-person hit.
Again, it's just about the options that
And FUT couldn't really hold on.
In terms of taking those fight, the velvet over iron, that hidden strength. Your opponents never really know what they're up against. But it is,
Velvet
signs of the
over
times, I
iron
suppose, like you're saying,
is
seeing
an
Zeus, a man
interesting
like Zeus of all people, picking
fantasy-coded
up
way of saying that. Is that a standard phrase? I don't think I've heard it
It's the
before.
era that we're in now, that you've got less utility to clear those angles. He wants to be the guy that's making you nervous to peek that angle without utility, making it costly.
Are they going to go back into a B exec here or what? Like, what's the game plan? They're doing heavy A main faking, but they're definitely not committing to this.
It's not a bad problem to have.
Like,
It's like, oh yeah, someone might have to give him a ride.
it looks like they're trying to bait out the push, right? Like, it looks like they know that FUT need to be flanking, so they're trying to bait Crosstally into pushing out B.
A lot of the time you do see the success on the attack.
But because they haven't committed A, oh, Crosstally is still pushing. It might work.
B as well, letting the drone go all the way up to here. Of course, if you're FUT, you think that
Oh, wow. Mini made footsteps through spawn, and Glyph wasn't on a deep enough angle to catch him. Well, now what do? I think now you have to go back to A. I think now you go back into an A rehit. I think that's your best decision here for mates.
Into sights all the way through this half, down to the 30-second marker. It feels
Okay, they're faking B, hitting A. This is an elaborate as fuck call from Mini in this round.
try and fake into A. There's only going to be one man there, but that one man has been in.
Okay. Zeus gets caught. Didn't realize that Martin was still on the other side of the choke point. He was holding hard for the right-hand side peak, and instead Martin peeked from the left.
They don't mind that.
FUT don't mind that? I don't know what Tom was saying exactly, but I think that the Waylay v Waylay trade here is really bad for FUT. They've now given mates the site, although the molly has been used again. What are they using the Brim Molly for in rounds like this? Did they use it as a B exec tool? I don't really get it. Why wouldn't you just save it for post? Whatever, I guess if you're just going to kill everybody, yeah. It does seem weird to me that you did this whole elaborate fake so you know that they can't be fast flanking behind you, but you don't just hold passive in the post plan. I mean, maybe they're worried in this round specifically about Cosmic Divide. But I don't think you're that worried about Cosmic Divide, to be honest, are you? When you have pull and Brim Molly?
I do think that with this composition, normally
Maybe it's still bad.
to pull out those attack side rounds, the double dive.
Maybe it's still bad.
But also a little bit more predictable when you're on the defense and you almost have to.
I think if you timed them perfectly, the Molly and the pull would be enough, but I guess the problem is timing them perfectly.
Try and have an opportunity to level things
They didn't have Brim Molly anymore? Yeah, I'm saying, like, why didn't they construct the round such that they still had Brim Molly pull and could play passive when they know that there's no flank coming? But I think the reason is because they have a protocol that they play on-site posts against Cosmic Divide. Because you can't get the Molly timing to be perfect. Because you're doing a long lineup with it instead of just fucking shooting it straight at the plant. I like the round overall though. It was very elaborate. It was very Swirls Wine Thinking Man's Valorant trying to push and pull things all over the place. But yeah, it was quite nice. It ended up working well.
The round's already yours, the majority of the time at least. It works wonderfully here, and again I look back at Zeus and think he had a rifle in his hand. I think that's a very different fight that he
Good round apart from the elf pawn.
Luckily, this time he will have a rifle.
That might have just been on your PC. I didn't see any elf pawn. I think that might have just been you.
Incredibly convincing start, but that little bump in the road from
I think you might have been Googling that. Maybe like an advert popped up for you or something.
It could very well come back to 6-6 at the half. Now that rifle's back out, let's see. Op in hand for Bippo.
Yeah.
The bald elf in the top right. He's not. That guy's not an elf. That guy's not an elf, and he's not doing anything pornographic. He's just bald. Unless you have a bald fetish. I think that says more about you than it does about me.
Kundi being from that same Mouse roster and Paco as well from the KC Academy.
Okay, so they're using these double smoke, the double smoke comp they have to apply a lot of mid pressure in this round, which I thought was something that Gentlemates were going to do more of, but I like that they're doing it here. So like heavy threat of mid control with a recon and 2 smokes. That means you should have technically weakened the A defense a bit. Ooh, they didn't see Baha. Baha hid inside of... That's weird. Baha hid inside. Okay, this is odd though.
This position, but they're ready for it. They know something
This isn't good. Like, if Genomates want to go back into A, what's he doing here?
He's waiting for them to come through the door. Yeah, for the rotation.
No, you wouldn't hold like this if you were planning to wait for them. He's planning to pop through. What are they? They're going back into another B fake into A re-hit? They don't have enough time for this, do they? Because they don't have a gate crash going back to A. No, this is crazy. They've overcooked this one. Mini loved the previous call, and now he's overcooked it. Oh my god, he's absolutely fried them, though. He's absolutely fried them. The A Heaven player died to the players on site, and so Mini got a free exit out and got to kill Zeus. Wow, he fucking fried them. I definitely thought this one was an overcook. Turns out, it was cooked to perfection. Cooked to perfection, apparently. Very complicated. Mini is calling some insanely elaborate shit.
I feel like they've come in with a pretty complex game plan that has a lot of ways that it can go wrong.
And what's so nice about these calls from Mini is he spent the first like 6 rounds conditioning 5-man execs over and over and over again. Oh, Starzo's the IGL. My fucking brain. Starzo's calling these rounds.
That's it. Very, very nicely done. And for FUT, it's got to be frustrating because this is a team that we know.
Yeah, very elaborate. Very elaborate.
Looking for that early knockout, they're going to hit right back. Yeah. But here, they're not being given the chance.
Yeah, what's so nice as well is Starzo conditioned these like five-person hits over and over again at the very beginning. They spent the first 6-7 rounds just hitting the sights over and over. That one wasn't deliberate. I can only apologize.
Starzo taking up that leadership role. This has to have a lot of individual presence, but also a mastermind behind it.
They have 2 outlaws and an op on the attack side here, just because they can.
Like, FUT aren't going to overcommit here because they've been bitten so many times. The drone, well, that's going to give the game away. It is only a trade, though.
Good cover from Yedajay.
Catches not only one, but
the spike's down. How do you get that back? How do you get that back?
Man advantage for the defense. They haven't wrapped through mid, playing it super cautious and waiting for the
This might have been the round where they overcooked slightly.
Able to catch Mr. Fallen over towards the B site. This is the problem.
How are you getting the spike?
He's got to wait for some backup to break through that cosmic divide.
Do you have time for this? He has ult, but he has no gate crash. Nah, there's no way.
Yeah.
Nah, there's no way. There's no way. Okay, they could have just kept it simple this round and gone back to another big exec. But all right. The question is, how are they going to play this comp on defense? Because their attack side should have been the strong side with this Brimstone pick. Double duelist, double smokes, Brim for post plant, like it's an attack-sided comp. And you got 7, which is good, but it's not that good for Abyss. If anything, I think that's average. It's definitely still losable. Seven's not average. What would you say the average is on the attack side of Abyss then? 7 is not average. 3 is average. Okay, you guys, we might be talking about different things. We might be talking about different things. We might be talking about different things. Depends where you're from. 7 is average in some places. Where is Abyss based? Like, where is Abyss in the real world? Abyss doesn't actually exist. Inside your skull. Wow. Alright, fuck that. Pyrrha, thank you for the 6-month resub. And Zero Grey, thanks for the 7-month resub as well. God created the world in 6 days and rested on the 7th. Wow, that's very profound of you. Thank you, Zero Grey. Thank you. And then Coffee, thank you for the Prime for 8 months as well. Appreciate the Bezo bucks.
Both rosters down there, we've seen FUT have to do some adjusting on the fly up against what Nates were throwing out there.
I think this has been a fun game though so far. Yeah, pretty interesting game of Abyss.
that first half.
Played on a collegiate
Played a lot of
team.
big rounds.
Has a tattoo of his cat.
Yeah, I just immediately look at he has a tattoo of his cat. So I feel like we need to get that on the broadcast ASAP. Hopefully it's in a place that we can show.
Yes.
Why would he have a tattoo of his cat in a place where you couldn't show it?
You can share the inspiration. 5-7 is the scoreline for FUT. An attempt to climb back into this neck and neck if they can take the pistol and follow up. For M8s, though,
Why is it in the high school? Probably written by somebody who's got English as a second language, if I had to guess. Considering it's a show based in Berlin.
Well, foot in the door.
Yeah, it's not a bad sign though. Like the fact that it did feel like they were in control for the majority. And
Slight miss on the cage, but not punished for it.
to really bring things back for such a new roster without that same sort of.
Didn't break the
core on
recon,
other
so
side.
forced to recall.
Pistol round can make all the difference. It could see them further away, but FUT have already managed to get in
Which
there. Saying that,
means
though,
that Starzo is free
an
now
early advantage for M8s.
to also kill Zeus.
They know that the majority of the players are on the site, but
Oh
yet
my
it is
God.
isolated. They need to deal with him up top.
They got completely exposed. Sick kills. Oh my God, sick kills. Oh, that is such a nice ace. That is such a nice ace. If you're controlled with the bullets in the frenzy, it looks so good in the clip.
That gun's okay, or that gun's bad.
They got completely exposed though as soon as that smoke disappeared. They just sat in their own brim smoke and then it's just poof. It's like Emperor's New Clothes.
Unbelievably clean. Whoa. What's that? They've got
Dude, that was
6
insane.
rounds and 2 aces. FUT are going to be breaking some records this year, I fear.
Yeah, unlucky Zeus. I mean, it was a really nice ace earlier, but Mr. Fallen's winning the best ace of the day. It's a new challenge we're going to be running for FUT. A 6-7 scoreline, Tom. You'll love to see it. M8s will not be looking to make this a long round, though.
Yeah, no chance for an
Good
ace.
decision from M8s. Hard push out one side of the map. If you don't get anything, just leave. They can't get the plant money.
Just jump straight off the map. And that will level
6-7. Is this not already dead? It feels like the kind of thing that has already moved on. And yet people haven't. I think we might be the uncool people still doing it. I'm not going to lie.
I want to see what M8s have got. Is it going to be down to more
It's immortal? I don't think so. I think if you got in touch with people who actually are like on the cutting edge of the zeitgeist,
as that double controller,
i.e. elementary school people, if you got in touch with the elementary school kids, I think they'd be saying it's outdated.
feels like where he's going to have the most impact.
Low Kirkuanly is the new thing. Yeah, but how are you fitting that into Valorant? You want me to say that during the cast? I won't be doing that.
But now, to push ahead of their opponents, it's a big round. A lot of weaker weapons. You've got the Bulldogs, you've got the Spectre, and M8s are holding it down with rifles in hand. Good trade of damage for Mr. Fallen. Again, he's a bit of a pest with the pistols so far. But it will be this fight on the A site that decides it all. If Baja goes too early and loses, then they are really back up against the wall for the fight to come. If he wins it, that side's open. He's going to have some teammates to swing with him. Mini, the man who has to hold his ground.
Clock getting relatively low, but
30
as
seconds
you sort of
left.
pointed out, there isn't a whole lot on this A side of the map. The late smoke, though, is
Is that
going
his
to be
last
very
one?
awkward.
Yeah.
It's something that they have to go through. And in fact,
Preemptive Molly's good.
spam utilities, thinking, well, you know what? There's only 15 seconds left on the clock. If they're going to move, I want them to have the most awkward time possible. 10 seconds as they now run in towards the
Yeah,
blue
Mini
line.
absolutely screwed them there with that preemptive Molly.
Not expecting that much utility that late in the round. And Mini, he was the only man on that
Nice.
side for quite
Very
a
good.
time.
Very
He's still
good.
there at the end.
Yeah, well, patience certainly paid off there. Holding the angle for the majority of the round, just popping a smoke or two. That's all he got to do. And finally, push came to shove, and well, he has shoved M8s right back into the lead. 8-7 scoreline, but this is where the bye comes back on the other side. For FUT, though, I don't think that came down to weaponry. You know,
Are they gonna? Oh, they're gonna do something aggressive on B here. Hold on. Are FUT ready for this? 4-player stack with aggression on B? Zip Zip into heaven. Oh no, Zip Zip low with a flash. Oh my god, it's messy from Bippo. It's messy. Yadajay's done a great job here of just taking a bunch of mid pressure. Or mid, like, space off the back of it. But is he ready for this? I mean, he caught a good timing, but then he isn't thinking about them going back and picking it up. The timing he caught through mid was nice, but then he just kept scaling without being aware of the defenders coming back. I think Mates made this round, or like I think FUT made this round a bit too easy for Mates here.
Supported by Bippo. They will get an isolated fight, Martin.
Okay, Mr. Fallen knows there's two players there.
At this point, Mr. Fallen is
But I don't think he's ever clearing Mini. I don't think you clear Mini in this spot. There's no way.
To pre-aim this angle,
Yeah.
it's never going to happen. It's such an obscure spot for somebody to stand in, Mates. Again,
Am I low on FUT simply because they signed TMV? No, I'm actually fairly high on FUT. They're playing worse than I expected, though, at the moment.
Didn't hit the slow-mo there, did we? No, but really nice work. You know, the initial fight, it ends up as a one-to-one trade. Not that good for the defense. But the fact that they're then able to reset, they're able to catch Yedajay walking through mid. The upper hand's already claimed at that point. FUT are left without any more threads to pull on. It is their plan that unravels, and Gentlemates find that.
Unfortunate seeing both of the new players at the bottom of the scoreboard as well.
The chance for double digits and to set themselves up on
Would have
the
been
home
nice to see one of them
stretch.
get off to a really strong start.
Very much within their grasp now. I think this is one of those rounds where they're doing exactly the right thing. Look at how passive Gentlemates are being.
Donawald? What am I Donawalling here? Oh, thank you for the 100 bits, Red Light. When a Raze kills a Brimstone, say, my grandpa got hit by a bazooka during the cast. Why? What is that related to? And then Red Light with another 200 bits saying the same thing. What is that a reference to? I'm out of the loop. He doesn't get the reference. He doesn't get it. No, I've got no fucking idea. I got no idea what that's a reference to.
When you have these smokes available just to delay,
It's something that you guys are all watching, huh?
and that's where Martin's just waiting on the other side. A solo play from Zeus that didn't have a whole lot of support, but even if it did, just look how many players.
Rip my granny, she got hit by a bazooka. Oh, it's from a song? It's like lyrics?
Is running through a smoke. I'd be
That's unfortunate, man.
shocked if anybody on the other side was caught.
Well, you know, they've tried that mid-aggression.
Yeah, sneak a word into VCT, low Kirkuanly.
15 seconds.
Yedajay's behind them, but it's being watched.
Wait, is it low Kirkuanly or is it low Kirkenually?
You hope that Yedajay finds that angle behind, and when he
I'm out of the loop with that one as well.
nothing left in the play, but to fall.
4K from Mini and he has the ult online.
Orbital strike online, in zone flawless, money maker round for Gentlemates.
Oh, it's the latter, low Kirkenually. Both work?
Gentlemates taking FUT's map pick.
This is the problem.
Okay.
You're not able to, well, when you're not
You're so getting fired for that?
he is just holding these folks until the
Nah.
last second. Like, he's throwing
Low Kenuanly is the non-Kirkified version. So it's low Kenuanly or low Kirkenuanly. Gotcha. Yeah.
where he just has insane
Yeah. Don't worry.
ability. Of course, 17 and 9 at the moment. And someone that even last year, when talking,
Am I getting fired for that? I don't think I'm getting fired for that. Unless I said something like,
it seems like he's having an even better time today over on those smokes.
Well, this is it, man.
I mean, I might get fired if I said something like,
You think about how many players.
yo, what a shot from long range. Hit him right in the neck. Low Kirkenuanly, that might be a game changer. I don't know, like, you know, there would be ways maybe of getting fired for it. We could construct some. But I don't think I'll go in that direction.
It's his chance to shine as an individual, and so far,
I think we can stay away from that. I think we can stay away
when
from
he was
that.
IGL, and so you can only imagine how much brighter it can get.
Yeah, it is scary. Because I do think that I don't want to say that he was the problem when it came to the leadership, but it definitely seemed like there was a big factor of crumbling. And so now having someone like Starzo, who again, strategically, where the jury's still out, but even just in terms
Starzo's
of
not a
confidence
crumbler,
aspect,
though,
he's
as
got
far
high
as I'm
confidence,
aware.
someone
Yeah, he's a
who's
very
emotional
confident
leader.
guy.
He is all of those things and more. And then it unleashes Mini just to be that
Alright,
crack
let's see
again.
FUT. What have you got on the attack side?
Top of the board. Yeah, I think he's had 7
So they're
kills in the last
breaking
2
immediately
rounds.
both of the vents with the Tejo. They're Tejo missiling
Seem like FUT have an answer to a
in order to
break
break
zone on A, which,
the
again,
vents
it's not something I
instantly
can't say,
and threaten an A split. And that weakens the B side of the map for their B exec. So that's a nice idea from FUT. That's some nice theory.
Yeah. Double pushed up in A main. They've got players watching mid from both the connector and deep into spawn. This is the
They don't need 2 players watching A main right now. Yeah, I mean, Glyph is the most alone player of all time with no information, and he gets caught completely with his pants down. That defensive setup was a B retake setup, and Glyph was not playing it like a B retake setup.
Yeah, this seems like a massive mystery, because originally I thought they were playing the retake, but evidently they weren't playing the retake because Glyph goes pushing in. That kill for free, though, is definitely going to help them out a little bit. Astra gone, some of the post plant gone. A lot of aggressive positions for them to fight in as well, and they're losing those back.
Hold on. Surely not.
From the Energy, clearly not enough.
Oh my god, Mini. Oh my god, Mini. Mini has just cleaned them up. And that's another eco, isn't it, for FUT? They should have had that round. 5v4, free plant on B. Nah. I mean, that one's free. Yeta J maybe should have had that. Mr. Fallen definitely should have had that. Every player after Baja should have had that. Oh my god.
Managed to make them think about their back. He's put
Hazel Ash, thank you for the 8 months.
to block vision, and then he kills the last 2 as well. Jesus, Mini, relax. Let them play.
21 and 9. Holy shit.
And you know what? He might not be IGLing, but shit, he is leading right now. God damn.
Dropping a shit on the broadcast? My virgin Christian ears. Thomas. Not Thomas. Midgeman. My poor little lily white ears. God damn.
Well, this time, it's Martin to kick off the fragging. An attempted sort of solo push down mid. Hasn't worked out. And while Bippo goes, you know what, see one, play one. He's not going to get the frag, but Baha now tagged desperately low and still has an awful lot of space. Like FUT are beginning to look a little lost. And bear in mind, just to add insult to injury, this is their map choice as well.
Okay, you suppress and reveal the Yoru on A. Oh my god, that's a disastrous recon from Starzo. But it hasn't... It gave them bad info, but it doesn't matter. They're 3v5 hidden into a 3-stacked site. They're not leaving because of the recon. Ah, the game's over. The game is over.
Could be found. Looks like they're going to try to commit it as Mr. Fallen covers from the side. The plant comes through.
Unless Mr. Fallen aces.
Positions known. Their backs against the wall, and now just one who's standing soon. You'd imagine to be falling, and the shot from
Yeah, that's the game. That is the game. To be honest, Mini kind of won them the game with the previous round 4K, but this round as well. I mean, you can understand the theory from FUT, right? Like, they're breaking those A connected doors, and then the idea is that you have to overstack the A site and they get to have freer B execs, but there were still 3 players on B. I think Starzo recognized what was going on and just called for a B stack.
There's one individual that is outshining everybody on the other side as well, so it seems like
I think it probably feels very different when they're taking A main. And Martin can just get posted over towards A in a round like that, and they understand what's going on. They're going to ult this. They're going to defensive ult this with the Waylay. Look at Beepo in B-Link.
They've been caught every single time they've left something behind.
They are so far back, though. I think they might be too far. Yeah, they're too far back.
Where's this ult going?
There's deep B main push.
No, they're going for the same thing again. Something they attempted already, but it was just waiting for contact, and there wasn't any.
Oh, you can't catch them in that corner, though, can you? No, it's too far. It's too far.
But there's 4 in this choke point. Unfortunately, what was
Interesting idea that they were
Mates
setting
here?
up for
I mean, it's a bit of a
early
head
round.
scratcher. Two players waiting outside the B site like that. It looked like they
When will the Vodfather's video drop? We're recording it tomorrow, so we can talk about EMEA a little bit.
Wide open, and you think, why is that? Well, look, it's nice to get aggressive with that waylay ult, but it's even nicer to play the retake and trap them all in there. Not only that, but
Uno reverse.
avoid a waylay ult on the other side. Mates have played this again perfectly.
It depends. It depends how long.
Zeus didn't put the ult through.
Yeah, it depends how long he holds it. Because the longer he holds it, the more dangerous it gets. Yeah, he was expecting them to be further in by now, and unfortunately he was wrong. Now comes that counter.
They're using every ultimate. And Mini got hardcore. Okay, but you've used every ult.
An in-zone flawless. A return to form for FUT. And while the attempted retake not working
I think, to be honest, mates should be happy with that.
of the opposition.
Well, that round doesn't worry me in the slightest, honestly. Mates changed how they played it early on to avoid the util and ult dump on the site.
Oh, you're right. Wait, shit, I forgot completely. Genomates got to 12 and lost the round. 5 chances. 5 chances down to 4. Surely it can't happen again. I was getting too chill there. I was getting too chill. I was just like, yeah, mates are obviously going to win this. I forgot about the generational cosmic dark curse upon them.
Playing with the rounds that they've got, spending them like currency to trade out the ultis on the other side, and I think they got a good...
He's found himself in an interesting position, but he's not really the guy you want to be making plays. He's got the spike. And Mr. Fallen is currently walking into the other side.
Hotel Wi-Fi, man. Hotel Wi-Fi.
Brawl, maybe hoping to pull rotations. That's the goal. Can he make somebody move? But why would mates gamble? There's literally not really any reason to. And while the second they try,
I love Hotel Wi-Fi.
Now they have 3 players on the side of the map with the spike. Cristalli, he needs to find something here, and he might just get it. The timing is ideal, but he needs all of them.
Oh my god.
Go down. Can he clear out Mini? That would be everything. He would take.
Oh my god, no way.
It has to be the ace though, Mitch. His teammate has been lost, Mr. Fallen. And now one of the newbies, one of the rookies, is going to try and do absolutely
Okay,
everything.
Starzo shut it down. Starzo shut it down.
That will take the first map.
That was worse from FUT than I was expecting, that map. I gotta be honest. Like the anchoring on defense was not good from FUT. Some of that was Baha just not looking quite as good as I maybe thought he would be. And they didn't really understand how to play against the mates comp early. Like, they didn't start flanking early enough in the half, when I think that should have been the first thing that you think to do. But I do think that Starzo's calling in round 10 and 11 was really nice. I think it was round 10 and 11. To be able to get them over the line with a lead at the half. But then, yeah, the theory from FUT on their attack side just wasn't strong enough either. They looked like they had one idea. And not enough pop when they hit a site. I mean, they're playing a double drone comp, aren't they? So they're not going to have anywhere near as much pop as General Mates did. So far, Fury and 100 Thieves look better than all of these teams. Yeah, I think that's right. Yeah. But I think also that NaVi would be giving those teams a run. Because Ruxic and Hero were playing really well. Their attack sides, though, looked rough. Like, the NaVi defense, though, looked really good. I think NaVi's defense would be easily good enough to hang with those teams that are doing well in Americas. Like 100 Thieves and Furia. But the NaVi attack sides did not look as good. But yeah, that was a weird game. I like the comp from mates, but... it feels like it should have more holes on defense. Because part of the thing is that the brim they're using a lot as an A anchor, but the brim smokes are way worse than Astra smokes to play inside of when you're anchoring. So I think it should have been easier to deal with Mini, but I guess Mini was just having a fucking god game as well. He was killing everyone he saw. What's up, what's up? Hello to you, Joseph Pugh.
On Abyss, what was the reason to put him on this agent? I mean, overall, Mini throughout whole his career was a flex player, so yeah, we just felt that that was a good choice to put on this map, and yeah, Mini can play everything, and yeah, the decision was simple, so yeah.
I hate coaches saying nothing in their answers, man. That is not the reason you put him on Brim, because he can. Like, that is not... The reason you have him on Brim is because you don't think Sentinels are super valuable on the map anymore. Because Brim is super good in a post plan. Like, just... Coaches do be saying fucking nothing sometimes in these interviews.
Never mind, you guys are gonna have to just guess who it was.
Ay.
Not hard though.
Yeah, politicians speak. Politicians speak, man. They're trying not to give anything away, but I think it's kind of obvious. Anyway, yeah, he fried. Mini played great.
Ah, there he is. Almost. They don't want to show their faces, but they were professional gentle mates, hate watchers. Yeah. Sorry, go on.
Who is it? Is it Pansy and Hypok? Who is that at the back?
Proof that they have been cooking something, which is very, very interesting to see. I think that for Kickoff,
We put him on Brim because Brim is cheeked up. Yeah, that's what I wanted to see. 15-6 in first kills. Damn.
As you can see here, 10 out of the 12 rounds that they played on the attack, they got the spike down.
How much of that was on one side of the map versus the other? Because I think FUT were giving away the first kill on their defense half a lot.
Yeah, especially in attack, it feels to me that
Alright, so FUT on defense went -4. Yeah, I mean, that's not good.
And also having like Astra, fake stars, etc. to be able to rush. But at the same time, once they got the spike,
They went 4 and 8 on their defense half. And then on attack, they went -4 as well.
So it was interesting, you know, to see that balance between aggression from the duelist
Damn.
and also the postman that was millimetry.
Were we a fan of Mippo?
Yes.
You like Mippo?
Yes. I was a fan.
Imagine letting Martine go. Oh, could be me.
It'd be a very sad day if you had Martine.
Casey hates us. Casey hates us.
You're taking
the brunt.
I don't know why they did let go of Martine as well.
I will say, to me, it was
I don't know what that decision was. Like, I don't know whether was Martine at the end of his contract or did they cut him or did he want to leave? What was going on?
And just have it anywhere in the map. But also, in the attack, there was something very interesting that I wanted to show with one of the replays that I got from round 11. As I said, FUT was already getting back into the game and started reading into something that Mates did not have, and that was a Sentinel. If you look at the right, you see that Starso has the operator, and just look at the positions that we see on the map with Mini just inserted already onto tower. This was trying to force FUT into making any kind of step, just doing some kind of action on the map for them to try and execute, and very, very easily with the Starso recon, they just walk onto side and already have inserted a player. They had nothing to do with the extra aggression that you have on the duelist, but actually working the map. What we were lacking to see from the side of FUT is, as I'm saying, the control of the map. Just look at the positions they were forced to play in again and again, and how Mates took advantage of that.
You can't rely on just acing every round. You know, you can ace 2 of those rounds. But
Yeah, that is crazy. A quarter of the rounds were from aces. That is weird.
The start that they had, they couldn't warm up into the game, and nothing was really working.
It is also, you know.
Did I have any of these players on my VFL? I need to remind myself who I had on VFL.
The skill and stuff, and I feel that apart from Yet2J, there's no one that really got the opportunity of shining, you know, because there was basically too many angles.
The Victorian Football League?
Given the fact that they
No,
had
bro.
Sentinel, as you said, was really surprising.
No, bro. The Valorant Fantasy League.
Over panicking on the map in defense.
something that I think is also very important. I think that throughout the year we're going
You need to log
see it
in
a lot,
first.
but
Fuck.
also especially for Kickoff, having those set rounds that are so incredibly niche where you spot
One
a
moment.
weakness. This was not a direct
Yeah,
call.
Mini
It's
was a
like,
good
they're already
Mini
making
was a
this
good
adaptation.
pickup.
This is what we're going to do. This is how we're going to surprise them. And honestly, mates had it.
Yeah, and I'm even more looking forward to their split now, you know, after seeing their
Okay, here we go.
Ready for more double duelist?
Yeah, and I do wonder
sure.
how much, you know, we had this sort of off-season
Loading your
and
positions.
leaning over us a little bit in the first
That
half,
makes
but
it
I
sound
do
like I've
wonder
bought
how
stock.
much of the off-season we read into and how much that helped him, you know, being able to play those tournaments and finding an identity.
No, not this one. Team builder, bro.
Split, whether we're gonna
Okay.
see Mini again on the Viper duty, because that's what he used to be doing when he was, you know. the
I've gone
ICL
crazy heavy into Pacific.
Also, you know, double duelist, double controller.
Okay,
or
PXS did not get me many points, but I'm waiting for Neon to come back. I'm waiting for Neon.
Answered this question a little bit earlier. Let's hear
Aspas,
from him in the coach confession.
I'm kind of surprised Aspas didn't get me more points than 28. Inspire was a good pickup. King didn't really do too much. I'm very heavily indexed into Lev. I need Lev to go crazy when Neon's back. I've got Starzo in this game though. I need Starzo to go nuts.
Looking at our old VODs is not going to get anything. I'm feeling very confident in our split, so let's see how it goes. Yeah, I'm feeling good. Yeah, of course.
I love that. I love that. I love that he's willing to
I mean, that makes sense. They should have changed things up.
and all of the VOD reviewing is going to be redundant.
They used to play... Gaius likes to play double drone a lot, which is a read that most coaches don't have. Like, most coaches don't like that, but he used to play quite a lot of Sky Sova and that kind of stuff. I wonder if they run something like Sky Tejo on Split.
Yeah, and I mean, confidence is the key, right? But
I don't think it's that good,
maps is also an important key, and it's.
but I don't think it's terrible.
FUT failed, you know, to have the start that they were aiming at.
FUT previously have had good reads on
Gentlemate
maps, but this is not their map pick. And their read on Abyss was worse than Genomate's.
Is a 4-0 lead even? Oh, May, they could give it 12.
Jaden, thank you for the 200 bits. Missed my hot take VFL. Crazy. All right, let's have a look. Let's have a look.
Absolutely not.
Then
it's like everyone else
not the
but
same
Mini.
thing. Then nothing else is the same.
Yeah. Actually, I'm with it. You know,
What is this?
We're on a new page here, but
This is Jaden's VFL team.
they had last year either. You know, we want to see them make a global event. We want to see them look competitive.
I don't think it's going to do very well, bro.
Because this team, they've been here since the beginning, even pre-partnership.
I think you're going to struggle.
They've literally never won anything.
Look, look at my team. Now look at your team. I'm noticing a difference. Oh, fuck, wait. Here we go.
And to me, individually, they're not lacking.
Sociable. Sociable's an interesting pick. I don't think Sociable's gonna be a great pickup for you. Cortesia. I also think Cortesia is not gonna be a good pickup for you. Bang might be. Bang might be.
I'm not gonna lie, I've been praying on my knees.
7's a crazy pickup for 7 points. Bro, your team has got some people that I would not have picked. I would not have picked Sociable, Cortesia, or 7. The Ruxic and Mini picks, though, seem quite nice.
And bring up some spice also. I was going to ask you a question, but I think
But
it's
yeah.
a rhetorical one. Like, are we more on the
I picked Alorante? Dude, you guys are fucking crazy.
I hope he opts.
Isn't Cortesia a bit hindsight?
Oh,
No, I don't think so. I mean, I guess Sen are likely to play quite a lot of games. I don't know. I don't think he was one of the players that I had on my radar at all.
To be able to take Rams with ease, I want the util to be on point, to be supported. This is a good change, I think.
Speaking about utility, I think that Crystallic was doing actually a good job, especially when things started to get difficult and they needed to find answers to what Gentlemates was doing. He was pretty proactive in that, so I want to keep seeing that in that map.
I mean, Bambino was right. I don't think any of us could have guessed that Yutaje was going to play Waylay. Mitch and Tom, what do you make of this?
Well, Tom, you seemed ecstatic. I think you've been asking Bambino for this for a while, right? So how do you feel now, getting your cake and getting to take a little bite?
I think what I said to him specifically is I never want to see that again. So it's going to be interesting. Like, you've taken, in my opinion, one of the best Sentinels in the region and kind of done what I will call the Nats. which is just like, oh, he's insane, let's stick him on the duel list. It's not something I particularly wanted to see. I guess it's just for lack of other players able to do that. Like, you want to play double dive, you don't really have, well, I guess a C-net anymore, and so you're going to throw in someone who has crazy aim and crazy mechanics. That
I mean, I'm interested to see if it works.
I'll be honest, I would prefer not to, but I guess if you're not running the Sentinel, it kind of makes sense. Like, you're going to move away from that. I think Baha will be capable of playing the Viper.
Also, playing Raze Waylay is like all-in mega dive comp. Doesn't seem as good on defense, though, at all. Oh, well, I guess it's fine on defense if you get your macro working properly. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Bpo's just destroyed them. Oh, and he thinks they're close. He thinks they're close. Can he hear Glyph?
Had to be an ace. A little bit of an easier task this time on the pistols. Both opponents, no
No,
shields.
I think he's
Shot to the head, gonna be enough.
I think he was quiet walking the whole way.
He's managed to slip behind that box, dodging the timings for now. Wherever he goes, it's just one player. The thing is, you don't want them to crunch you afterwards. If they're able to group up, but with no information, Cristali doesn't know where to go, where to take this fight. 50 seconds, he's got plenty of time.
Hoping someone would give the game away, and unfortunately he's the one to do just that. Will be mates to convert them.
I think Raze and Waylay can both be really good in terms of like getting big value out of nade and saturate and that kind of stuff. As long as you get enough information to put them in the right positions to stop the hits from coming through. The Yoru helps you in terms of having the stacks in the right places. Whereas on defense side, Zeus and Yedajay are not. They're going to find it more difficult to gather information, I think, but they're going to be. It's going to be hard to run fast rounds into them if you just accidentally get hit with the Hinder or the nade.
Yeah, I mean, I won't measure him by.
You definitely want Bpo to be fighting this round. Like, if he swings here, he might die, but I don't mind him trying to take an aggressive fight. Because he's halfway up to his ult already. Yeah. He does go down. Can they defend this weapon? Yeah, Starzo's defending it.
It's already making it very difficult indeed. That seems buying a little bit more time. Problem if Mr. Fallen can manage to
Hello.
catch him off guard. A kill on this side, a weapon retrieve.
Okay, he got him. He got him. He got him.
And now the spike can go all the way back to B.
It's winnable.
Huge from Mr. Fallen.
That's a lot of damage. No, it isn't. He only did half health.
Without a gun, only a pistol in this round, so although the shields make it a little bit more uneven, I like this. He's just waiting next to the TP in case somebody attempts to take it. A little bit risky, putting out that smoke, but maybe trying to bait the fact that he hasn't already got this far, and it doesn't work. Stars are a third
They are slow to get in.
perfectly placed.
And Cristali is only just now getting into the B site. After Mr. Fallen's already gone down.
This one's about as hard as the last.
It was winnable. It's not anymore. It's really not anymore.
Not this time, unfortunately.
Yeah, another big multi-kill. Starzo the one to find that, and for mates, this was a very big multi-kill from Starzo. That could have been two players up top ramp, weapon retrieve, man advantage, and a lot of map control going their way. And with just a few seconds later, that pick coming in towards the B site.
4K for the VFL. Wait, was it? Did Starzo get a 4K? Nice. Let's fucking go. Who stole his ace?
Altogether, a remarkable recovery on what could have been a massive early stumble for Gentlemates.
Well, yeah, that's sort of the fun thing with Starzo. Obviously, I think like
Mini? God damn that guy. Someone asked earlier, I know that Mini played well, but was the Brim actually good on the first map? I think the Brim theory was good. I think the reality of it was that they got a little bit of value out of the Brim, and mostly it was just Mini running around killing people. But I think it puts a lot of threat. Because the molly can be good for the B execs, but also just if you do get in a position where you're saving it for the post plant, the retakers are just feeling so rushed. And the Brim should have so many different ways of being able to set up kills with the ult as well. You can like hinder into the orbital strike, or you can orbital strike in post, or you can orbital strike off the Yoru ult maybe as well. I think the theory wasn't really why they won the game, but I do think it's good theory.
because they've got that perfect blend of experience and the fire of youth of these players who've been battling for
Why is Slicky peeking out from back there? That's just a slug, bro. That's just a hotel slug. Up, jumped into his own hinder. And he's scaling really aggressively, Yedajay, because he knows that he can refract out at any point. And he just gets the full side for his team, calls for them to come in.
Yedajay in the corner. It's a little bit of a gamble with how some of the weapons could just...
People took a little bit of spam. They're waiting for the mid reflank. There's a timing battle here between Glyph and Baha. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, wait, Baha found the timing and then gave up. He got shook.
Numbers by their side, but time, unbeknownst to them, is against them. The wrap finally cut down.
Oh my god.
Ticking. It is Baha inside of main. A 1v1. The defuse underway now to half.
That was close. Mini just got off. Baha actually mistimed that a little bit. He swung like a fraction of a second too late after Mini had already got half and started to come off. Yeah, it was a little bit nervy there from Baha, I think. He was gonna commit to the mid reflank and then he went all the way back to main. God damn. That was a close round considering that was the bonus from mates.
From the side of Gentlemates, it's not as damning as you might think.
I'm not casting Americas the whole event. I'm taking a break in week 2 and 3. No, sorry. I'm taking a break in weeks 3 and 4. I'm here weeks 1, 2, and 5.
Yeah, especially with things like the grenade you've got to
Oh my god.
be useful, but with Yedajay already up in their face, they weren't ready for that kind of aggression to come out. Yedajay's second is
The trade outs are crazy. Do they know that Zeus is on site? Yeah, they cleared him. 2v3, but the spike is lost. Or 2v3 and the spike is lost, let's say. That was a very chaotic round.
You can see FUT looking deep into the spawn, looking for a battle on screens, maybe not even expecting a player to be this late to the party.
Did you not see him on minimap there? Wow, he missed the timing completely, Glyph.
Like he's been seen, and in fact, it's the perfect position. Oh no! Away with a freebie, 50 seconds. Spike down, and this round now looking doable.
Oh, that's what FUT needed.
This leaves a lot more issues in terms of angles, and there's been a few whiffs here and there.
Alright, 1v1. Same 1v1 as the previous round.
He didn't win the last 1v1, but he will win this one.
This one, Mini's got a massive health advantage. And a positional advantage. He's got every advantage.
You can see he was calm and collected in that fight, and often
Is there a VCT match that would be the equivalent of the toilet bowl that you and Brent cast in Overwatch League? Last year, it would have been like Furia versus Loud, probably. I don't know who. I don't know whether somebody did cast that game. Actually, I think that game might have even ended up mattering or something. Wouldn't say he had the info advantage. I mean, the attacker had to go and get the spike, so I think that's a pretty big info advantage. I don't think there is a toilet bowl in Americas this year, or at least it doesn't look like it.
This is the chance to outband it.
First bandit ace.
No better man for the job, but well, unfortunately, Mr. Fallen is not going to be getting too much done as he has fallen.
I don't think any of the Americas teams look atrocious. I mean, Sen looked bad, Loud looked bad, especially on Abyss, but I don't think they. I don't think they'll be terrible the whole of Kickoff. I don't think it'll be like Furia last year, or like MIBR and Furia in the previous years, you know, or like, you know, DFM or KC in 23. Like, I don't think there's any comically bad teams.
At this stage of the game, but damage is what they're looking for, and the timing couldn't have been worse.
Unfortunately, FUT are looking pretty bad.
Try as he might, but he is completely surrounded.
It's a rough beginning to Kickoff for them so far.
Looking for a little more, it got dangerous. As I said, he's definitely got the mechanics to back up the choice, but we're yet to see too much of it so far. It's still but a little bit of extra damage.
Why did I start casting the Americas League? Because I lived in the US when VCT began.
Not a lot of them have been clean. They've been taking.
And then I got the fuck out.
The economy definitely not built to
and now
any point that's dangerous just yet.
Now we need to extract Brennan Hook.
Go on. Yes! Oh, he killed it. He killed it as well.
It being the hair.
Every single one in his head. 4-1.
Wow. Hard read off the rip that they're going to be at least like having some people outside B main.
Mates had already given up the space. They are safely back, pushing down through mid as well. Starzo's looking for a fight. He's caught back. That's a massive duel for the side.
Yeah, it's just cooked. It's just cooked. It's just cooked. And now FUT on another eco round. Guys, we can go back to bed here. We can go back to bed. This game's over.
Missed the ace in the previous round.
I'm not sure exactly why mates are so confident in the read that FUT are going to be B defaulting. Maybe they've noticed that Mr. Fallen's are always TPing into B. I wasn't really paying attention, so I don't know why they did that. But the Raze ult into B main just immediately got them a pick and complete B main control, and then FUT tried to react off the back of it, lose their lurker, it's just chalked. Oh my god, he's trying to get the knife kill.
I'm loving their defensive setups.
Taylor, thank you very much for the 41 months. You're really improved your casting since Friday. Great work. Thank you, Taylor. That's very kind of you. What a nice compliment. The Emperor 23, thank you for the 1 year sub as well. Missed the first match, was it good? I think the first match was like fairly entertaining, yeah.
Thoroughly enjoy throughout this year, as they just have so much flair.
Anonymous Gifter, thank you for the gifted sub to Balls in Your Jaws as well.
And having to try and react, like
Balls
using an
in your
ultimate just to
jaws.
react. The second they do that, a smoke's up, and then you have to gamble. Do we run through a smoke without the knowledge? And it's just
Do you
not
think
worth
Potter
it.
and Eng will be LFT after this year if EG and KC don't work? Yeah, I think so. Not necessarily because it's their fault, but like they've both been in charge for a long time and had 3 years without results if both teams look bad throughout the whole of this year. But if they look like sometimes good, sometimes bad, then I think there could be justification for sticking it out.
Well-drilled Valorant being played. Complex ideas where one player losing.
But, you know, that's a really big question because it's saying if both teams look terrible, are they going to get rid of their coach? Well, if any team looks terrible, they're very likely to get rid of their coach.
They look silly doing it in the first couple weeks. It takes time. Well, they've come in on week 1, and they have been so far one of my favorite teams to watch. I'm thinking about the end of last year.
This is game
otherwise
number 2.
it will be out of 4. But I'm even thinking about the end of last year, and I think in terms of the quality of Valorant being played.
This is my favorite game to watch for the second half of the day.
But the quality of the game being played by mates overall, all jokes aside, is very enjoyable to watch. And if this is what you're coming into,
Yeah, they're playing well.
One with, I am ecstatic for the possibilities for Gentlemen this year.
Yeah, I think again, Paco and Kundi clearly doing a good job. Okay. Yeah, we're not going to see 11. He is going to escape. It's only pistols this time, and a Bucky.
11, I didn't even see 10.
Nice. Now who's the lunatic?
Toxins going up.
I thought that's how his name was. I'm sorry.
Yeah, this is going to be a difficult one. Again, you've got that sniper in play just to go up against the light or no shields. There's some ultimates for FUT. If they do manage to get into the late round, the Viper's Pit would be nice. The Showstopper. But it's getting to a point where that's worth using. And as of right now, mates are giving them nothing. We're getting to the 30-second mark, and this will be the first point of contact. And as you can see, it's just going to be the escape Showstopper actually being utilized. It's been popped. They've thrown it.
There's a lot on Starzo here. Come on, 4K, bro. Oh my god, nice clear, actually.
The shot gives them the
They can pit this. Yeah. Okay. Eco round for them to get back in the game.
Useless having an outlaw on the retake. These players going to be hiding inside that toxin. Nice shot by Zeus as well.
And also, they changed their pathing this round, too. They went much more heavy, like through A heaven towards A rather than going through the choke points. Through the A or B choke was getting crushed before by General Mates. But yeah, this round, maybe a bit too much respect given to them by Mates as well. Good double swing onto Starzo. I wish Starzo had killed 5 of them, but alas, my VFL player He'll step it up later. It's all good.
It's risky. It's a big amount of econ to put into it. But when it works out, you're right back in the game. Yes. The Arc Raiders emote. I like it.
The Arc Raiders emote. Is that what it was?
It was once they spotted Bippo, that was the moment. The only
Guys, let's go play Arc Raiders.
If he again got a multi-frag, he could have ruined it, but I think FUT have been in sort of desperate need of a bit of wind in the sails, something to get them going, so that's a huge round to win. And just look at the economy damage it's done. As said,
That is crazy economy damage.
a lot of them haven't been particularly clean. They're always taking casualties, and because of that, they're not
FUT just flipped the eco completely in one round.
losing that mid-fight leaves two standing. But the two looking like they might be in the right place.
Huge round to win.
Again, if they can make this one costly.
Have there been any noticeable changes after the util nerf?
Bit of a mistake, and now
Yeah, I think.
they continue to push forward into this one.
I mean, the fact that people are only running one initiated mostly.
Risky decision. Cliff not able to get the reload off earlier.
But also, the pace has been fairly slow. Wow. The pace has been fairly slow from all of the teams,
Not gonna let him stand in there for long. 5-3
which is
now.
probably related.
Beating out a low buy round where they
Yeah, a lot of people running a lot of op and outlaw.
Looking at the last map, there were some big ult dumps that managed to get them on the board, but now back in.
To be honest, though, it's not like a completely different. Like the overall meta shift, just because of different compositions being played, is more noticeable than having 60-second cooldowns on the initiator, refreshable util.
Baha must have breathed the biggest sigh of relief, because you almost lose a round like that, and you're like, oh no, I need to.
Because other people, there's still plenty of util in the game, right? Like if you need to go and get info at the minute mark, let's say. Yeah, you can't do it with a piece of initiator refresh util, but you can do it by like pushing out with the Yoru flash, or using one of your prowlers, or there's like other things. Wow, that was clean from Bippo. Dude, they're kind of fucking wrecking them, man. They're kind of wrecking them.
This time they get the call out as mates win that one nice and clean.
Again, looking at the ideas for mates, I love seeing it. Viper's pick goes down, but the plan was just to bait them into Martin. He looks for the early fight, doesn't see it. Pick goes up, and the response usually is to quickly close that space in, dump utility into the...
What the fuck? Hello? This isn't my internet, this is like...
On Duelist and importing Glyph from Winthrop University.
Give mates a little
Okay,
bit of an advantage,
that's weird.
and they're getting that little advantage in
I don't know
this
what happened there.
rounds. That really starts to add up, especially when players are hitting their shots too.
A lot of the time you look at
People absolutely crushed the A push there. Bahara and Mr. Fallen just got whacked on A.
maybe they've had a little bit of a tough
He had a J1 off.
There's definitely no lack of
Cristalli with an ultimate.
competent aimer, and while for FUT they're again starting to fall quite far behind. A clean round, I said, that's the one thing that mates hadn't really had was.
All right, you know that the opper's not in mid because of the smoke and the prowler, so
an extra purchase for the
you can take a little bit of control. They were trying to A split in the previous round. Baha's died again. Damn, man, they keep trying to set up for these A splits and they're just getting crushed.
Looking the wrong way in heavy traffic. Bippo runs Yedije out of the round. A 5 versus 3 now. The numbers waning on that attacking side. I actually thought Zeus was going to be
still here.
pulled in, but he makes it around that corner towards the B site. Main not in their hands, nor is Spawn. I mean, mates have got full control.
That's a nice horn because it does clear the first part of B main. Glyph's hoping that they send somebody round the other direction. 5v3 though, they're just surely going to win this. Martin could even ult. I don't even mind ulting here. Like, I think it's actually fine to Yoru ult. Yeah, he does. Wait, they didn't see Zeus. Oh no, they did, they did. Okay, he knows where the final two are. Yeah.
Swinging wide, and he'll take down one. Mr. Fallen left alone.
Yeah.
Really nicely done.
Very well played by Glyph, and also good decision there, in my opinion, to use the Yoru ult, because you're gonna have like Ray's ult to be able to work with in this round as well, and it's about to enter round 11. Like, you might as well just use the ult there to convert the 5v3, I think.
They just don't make the silly mistakes that we've seen so many times, even from
Yeah, I'm watching the game on the laptop.
you know, we've already talked about Glyph.
And yes, I'm in a hotel every time I work Americas.
Yeah, no, it's just clever. Like, you know,
Yes, my soul is being
you know
sucked
as
through
well
my
they probably
nose.
left someone to
Yes.
watch mid, so okay, if there's someone mid, they can't have walked down mid and gone all the way around because somebody's watching that. So then you wait for the rest of your team to push.
Do you still have that old ass laptop? Yeah, I got the laptop in like 20.
Like it's textbook. It's someone who has
2019 or
drilled a
something?
plan and executed it to perfection.
I don't know when I got this laptop, but I got this laptop in like, I think 2020. I think at the beginning of 2020 is when I got this laptop.
Well, yeah, Jay's not going to be too happy about that one.
I was looking to upgrade it, but the price is absurd. To get an upgrade for this laptop is like $4.5 grand.
Nothing particularly good economically, so
Maybe a bit less if you find it on. It might be $3 grand if you found it on sale.
It could be false credit we're giving them actually with a shot
But
like
it's
that. Maybe the reason Glyph
it's a
knew to
lot.
hide was 'cause
It's a
Glyph will
lot.
go hide.
I can suck your soul through a different hole. Honestly, I believe you could, but I'm a married man. I'm good, thank you. Also, I got no soul to give, bro.
No, I think it's a tactical choice. Give Mini the confidence
This is a joke
boost.
for anybody
Yeah,
watching.
it's not real. Crystalli taken down, but Zeus with the trade gets Showstopper on. Can he land the shot?
Oh, that's just the saddest fucking situation. Oh, and they know exactly where Bahar is.
Back in the other direction and gives Martine the tee up of dreams.
Oh, this is so sad to watch. Bro, TMV needs a wellness check. Someone needs a fucking wellness check on TMV.
Yeah, it's a shame because again, they're doing a lot of damage with these pistols. They're able to get.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think Apple's a good idea when I'm using it as a streaming gaming PC. Otherwise, yeah, I did look into that, and the MacBooks are actually really good value for performance. And they're high performance as well.
They immediately managed to recover, bounce back, and now they have 8 rounds on the board on that defensive side.
He needs a foot massage? Dude, yeah, they do. They need a foot massage.
To get much worse in the second half for them. An early dash up.
Double opping with their fade player.
Purchase for Starzo. He played duelist in the past, you know?
Oh, this is risky from Mini. Wait, they saw him. That's disgusting. His barrel poked out of the Viper wall, and then he's looking in the wrong direction, and Zeus isn't getting the kill.
I'll give you the silver lining. They've got a long timeout after this at the halftime.
Oh, the raised nade, the ult. Oh, Bebo got killed. That's a 6 shot from Crostali. Wait, Crostali's just saved them. Crostali has just saved them.
Versus 2. As he finds a rifle, 19 shots loaded and ready to
Holy shit. Show me the replay of Crostali's kills there.
to 4 on the board. It is a very dim glow in the distance at the end of the tunnel, but hope not yet extinguished for FUT.
Hello. Can I see the Crostali kill, please? This one wasn't even important in the end. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, nice double kill from Crostali and Mr. Fallen. But they're barely staying in it here. They are barely in this game. Jesus.
Look who is with us in Berlin
Oh,
tonight. The gentlemen,
they're doing a...
we have Squeezie, we have Brooks, we have Beyaz. Welcome back, first of all. Bon retour, les frérots, ça fait plaisir.
Are Squeezie and Brooks two of the owners?
The first question, Squeezie, I want to know what
I can't remember who the owners of General Mates are. I know there's 3 of
new
them.
hopes, new ambitions in 2026. What's the vision
Mikey,
of
thank you for the 200 bits. Yeah, I'll have a look at it.
Tu peux me répondre en français?
No, we speak English for the viewers of the official cast. So we shouldn't be there, you know, because last season was shit for us. So I'm so happy. It's like a chance for us to be there. So we're gonna enjoy it, even if there is bad scenario like we say, remontada. But I hope there is not any more remontada, okay? So we're just here to live some moments with these guys and to enjoy the matches, and we hope we'll have some good surprise. Like right now.
Yeah, dude, they've been cooking. Wait,
Justement, I'm going to ask you about this.
I'm on it. I'm on board. I'm on board.
12, the number, it has brought his set of traumas in 2025, but it seemed that war is over in 2026. So how does that feel, you know, seeing your team being able to close out maps?
You know, the number 12 was really traumatic for us, but we had to go through, and it's how it is, it's life. So right now we have more experienced players, so they're able to finish the game like we saw on Habis. But the number 12 is, I forgot about it.
Now we're not scared of it anymore.
I forgot about it as well, honestly. I forgot about it on Abyss. I forgot that it was the curse.
Why Mini is a legend, why Mini is the player that stayed.
Dude, Mini's a beast. Mini's a fucking beast.
Qu'est-ce que je veux que je dise? C'est le GOAT! C'est le GOAT!
C'est le GOAT.
Il est
Mini is the GOAT, and let's see if he can take the win on the second map.
I'm not sure we can carry on that sort of energy.
Oh god. C'est le GOAT.
Not one word, but we'll take it anyway.
Mini, c'est le GOAT. Tony Cart Jake, thank you for the 12 months. Can you use the word absquatulate in a cast? Can I get a definition? Can I get it used in a sentence? Can I get the etymology? Absquatulate. What the fuck does absquatulate mean?
Starting this season, but to do it in a 2-0 fashion up against a seasoned squad like FUT, that is very much the start of the season.
They're not really that seasoned anymore, though. Like, the most experienced player is Mr. Fallen, but Zeus and even Yedajay are not, like, mega experienced.
Warby Bippo, again, had a fantastic half, a lot of individual moments.
I think Zeus has had some wobblers in the past. Yedajay is pretty good, though, in terms of playing like a vet.
Looking around, Mr. Fallen, I didn't expect him to swing that one, but
It means leave abruptly. The British education system has failed you if you can't even use that word in the sentence.
there are still multiple players here.
I'm afraid it has. I'm afraid the years and years, the decades of underfunding have left me without absquatulate in my vernacular.
The player stuck inside the smoke on 17 HP ain't going to be doing too much. It's
To leave abruptly. What a strange word. Great double kill. Come on, Starzo. Oh, and he double swings into two. I don't think he realized there was two players there. He was trying to force a 1v1.
Starzo striking just in time on that A site. And mates,
Yeah, it's over. It's over.
that lead
It's over.
9-4 with what should be an eco from FUT. It could be the beginning of the end.
Yeah. I wonder if my request for the guy's heart rate monitor ever went through, because I think it would be peaking right now. That has got to be infuriating. Like, you basically get a couple of freebie openers, like Mini walking into the side, and you go, okay, pistol wrapped up, done, dusted. And then it's again, silly fights. Individual moments lost and a huge boost to an already very strong start to this series from Mates. It's not what FUT needed in this moment.
Oh, Baha's screwed in that corner.
As the flash fades, and well, that could have been a kill if Baha didn't react as quickly as he did. Now fly with me as we move towards
All right, hold on. Where are those kills coming from?
And it's the pistols reigning supreme. At least
They are
in
weak,
the
though.
first few fights, but there's much more to come. And it's Martin again looking to bail.
Yeah. And both of these players were in B main at the beginning of the round, hoping they could get some, like, hinder nade combo or something. They didn't even have the hinder.
But the plant coming through, the nade.
That could kill.
Well, actually, it does stop it.
He stopped the plan. He's just baiting the nade. Oh my god, full walking out. Tap, 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 tap. That was winnable, actually. That was strangely winnable for FUT. But Mates still had it.
Close. Mates not clean once again, but I don't think they'll care too much. Well, it is the 10th round.
Very close indeed. I think, was it 46 HP? I mean, we're talking the Bandit. One shot at the
Oh, that's where the value came from. Dude, what a haunt. Where is that even landing?
Build the frustration.
Would have won that without captain.
So who would you put out of captain in instead of?
Oh, obviously Zeus.
Couldn't agree more. Yeah.
He always gave me primary duelist.
The role swap of dreams.
Yeah, why not?
Let's have it.
Cena played smokes.
This is a light buy round, and Crostali's died immediately. Oh my god, they've lost the whole of the A site. I mean, Starzo's dead, but this is very winnable for Mates. I think Beepo needs to get the fuck with the rest of his team, though. You can't be in mid right now. Your team needs you on A.
Completely unnecessary, but hey.
If Martin hits some nasty shots, he can win the round. Oh, he got one. He got one.
Was about to double down.
Can't use that to concealment.
Instead, that advantage stays. Glyph could take a fight, but he's lost the battle, and this is not the gun you want. He doesn't have a nade, but if he throws the nade, then they know where he is, and then he has to try and
The nade missed.
with a bucky while they're defusing. If he wins this, I think we just give up on the game.
He actually might have won that.
Okay, decent damage though. They knocked the armor on 3 players, killed 2.
Who knows how that one
It's not a terrible bonus. Got the plant money as well.
That dream dies there, and
Oh, that's a strange way for Starzo to die in mid.
this is the problem, man. We need to see them consistently put up, because I looked at the last map as well. We talked about Abyss. It was somewhere that
Yedajay is so vocal.
But it's somewhere that we know. FUT have been able to put rounds up. They got that 13-8, but a lot of those rounds were big ult dumps. They do come in with a showstopper at least, but I want to see them win that round-to-round play. So far, mates have seemed stronger, and we've doubled the rounds.
Starzo's like solo defaulting with his fade at B. He just throws C's and Prowler at the start of the round for B main control on his own. Oh, he's seen him. I mean, you don't even need to wait for that one. Your team's just destroyed them on B as well.
Trade back, Spike going down, and just look at the position of Bipper. Why would you even expect anybody to be here?
Yeah.
Deep in control.
Well, I mean, he did just get a kill in mid.
He's even expecting Zeus to be here, and he wins that fight
Yeah.
as well. This guy is having
He did literally just kill your Waylay in mid, so...
They are running away with it once again, and you mentioned FUT have been a one-and-done squad pretty much all the way through the series.
They are playing so strangely, Genomates, on their attack side here. They're doing a B split with only 3 players. Like, it is a bit weird. I can understand why Yedajay would get caught so badly by that lurking raise. The lurking raise and the lurking... Was it a Viper or something on the other side of the map? And they just hit B with Yoru, Fade, and a smoke player.
We're looking for Mr. Fall and wallbang headshot onto Martin. Well, if we can get a bit more of that.
Wallbang headshot in a smoke as well.
It does look like it, yeah.
Unless he plays that afterwards. Yes, Jay's also then just won a fight on a player flying through the
Okay,
air.
hold your horses, lads. Hold your horses. They can't buy here if they lose this. Or rather, they can, but it'll be like a broken buy. Are they gonna ult? Oh my god, they ult and it whiffs. Oh my god, this could be losable.
He has to be.
What, they're not peeking him?
So they don't even need to face him at all, but I guess for the player on site, it would be nice.
Isn't Baha dead from elbow though? No, maybe not.
He's been able to escape, so
I feel like Baha's position might be able to be seen from elbow.
be given over to Starzo.
Well, I'll tell you what I'm worried about though. 40 seconds, Crystalli's in a 1v1, 60 HP. If that corner's cleared by Starzo.
Oh, he did a half clear on it.
Very close, but he looked away at just the right moment. Giving Crystalli the kill and giving Mini a near impossible task. He has been...
The money's bad here for General Mates though.
But this has to be where the legend ends, and it does die in round 7.
It's fine for Glyph and Starzo and Mini, but the other two are going to find it difficult to buy because they have minimum loss bonus.
They just win. There we go. Smoke going. Okay, he did at least see him. He didn't see his head, but he managed to hit it. And then just a lot of...
This is what it looks like when your very spread default gets punished. Unlucky? Yeah, I mean,
I kind of agree. Like, mates have
a
been
little bit unlucky, but they're trying to take space on every part of the map at once. Like, you are going to have rounds like that where it fails in multiple spots. Now they're doing a bit more of a condensed round. But yeah, they've had to take an eco.
Here would get them. I'm going to guess the showstopper. They could go for the Cosmic Divide, but I'm hoping they don't.
Well, it's not the orb.
Okay. Beepo now has ult for next round. Uh-oh. I'm talking about the next round, bro.
A 4 versus 3. Rifles recovered.
I'm talking about next round as if FUT's anchoring is actually good. Dude, they have struggled with their anchoring so much in this series.
They're walking forward, Tom. I don't know why they're walking forward, but it looked like they want to send that op in. At least Yedajay leaves and carries it forward.
Yeah.
They've got credits. They can afford to throw one rifle away here. try to do damage, but even then, I mean, mates, they've got the money. Especially with this being a low buy round. There's not much point in throwing the rifle away.
I mean, yeah, Yedajay wouldn't be able to buy if they commit to this and lose. But also, if you don't even try, you have to win 6 in a row against a team that's about to have Razal against you.
Because they're able to do it straight 12 to 6, 1 away from an even more dominant.
This is disappointing from FUT. I really thought they would be playing better than this.
Be able to string 6 rounds in a row. Like it just, we've not seen anything that made me believe that that could happen on this map or the last.
I love you guys. Good job.
Mates on 12 though? Yeah, but it didn't matter on Abyss. By the way, Starzo 20 and 9. Let's fucking go, bro.
One step in the right direction for mates so far. Now, defeating that 12th round yet again. A challenge that they faced in almost all their games.
TMV diff? Yeah, maybe.
Remember the last stage mates played in? They started out against FUT and they lost. Now a chance for revenge for the banner at least. More so than the banner men. 6 chances to close this out and a 4v4 to start it off. A minute 15.
4v4, but also these FUT players don't really know
But they're going to take this all the way around
what's going on, right? Oh, look at the push out from Mr. Fallen. If he gets caught, how much noise do they make on the rotate? At the moment, they're not making any noise rotating through spawn. Oh my god. Mr. Fallen's info is going to make it feel like this is an A re-hit. This feels so much like an A re-hit because you didn't see anything on B. Yeah, Tom's completely correct here. Tom's completely correct. He thinks he's boxed them in.
Guys, there's no way they can be beat. I have everything locked down. Don't worry.
Because who the fuck slow walks through spawn? No one slow walks through spawn.
What lunatics would just walk through the spawn for the entirety? Guys, have you seen anything on A? Have you seen? I'll put another smoke down, guys. I'll put smoke down. If they go through the smoke now, we're ready. They think they've got us, but I've got them. Guys, the spike got planted on B.
And see, here's the problem. Even now you go, well, Mr. Fallen could get behind B main so early, right? Well,
yeah, look at Cliff.
If you're gentle mates, you think that they'll push mid. You don't think it's the B player coming back. You think it's the mid guy getting ahead of it. And instead, he's getting his head ripped.
Starzo has completely outcalled Mr. Fallen in this game. There's a couple of rounds like this one, and those 2 on Abyss, where his attack side calling has actually just been so nice.
He is so late at this point, and now he's being spotted because there's 4 players left. Mates covering every angle, winning every fight. And
I think Mates might have looked a bit better than NaVi even maybe here. Because their attack sides looked a lot better than NaVi, and their defense was still good. I think NaVi's defense looked better, but Mates definitely looked better than KC. And I think I might say Mates looked a bit better than NaVi as well, although I think NaVi's defense side looked better. Dude. What a lovely opener for General Mates. Yeah, absolutely. Better coaching theory, better calling, better fragging. They pretty comprehensively outplayed FUT.
The change of leadership for Gentlemates gave Mini the chance to thrive as an individual. We've seen Starzo lead some of these old and new players beautifully with some cerebral plays throughout, especially that first map. It felt like the whole attack side was a game of push and pull, cat and mouse. And they were the ones with their
Martini's kind of an upgrade over comeback. I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure. I think we should wait and see more from this season. Comeback is with a much better team now. I could see Comeback frying this year, but it's possible. I think your take is possible. I mean, yeah, being able to speak English is useful, but I forgot there was no audience in EMEA as well.
It's a great one for FUT. It's definitely a worry. This was an opening game where you wanted to show some strength. And
I mean, to be fair, I didn't miss the audience.
Yeah, we talked about the ear to the ground.
I just kind of forgot.
Those young Turkish talents, how guys has always been able to pick up the up-and-comers, how the FUT scouting team has always been there picking up these new guns, and I think Zeus being one of the more impressive.
Why not? I think because they got bad attendance during the weekdays because they're on like the they're at the outskirts of Berlin. They're on the outskirts of Berlin. It's like midday. Oh, it's not midday, is it? But it's like, you know, it's before people get off work, and it's in the middle of the week.
Congratulations, Mini. It's
And
on this stage in Berlin, and we know you as a humble king.
yeah,
The first question I want to ask you
I think
about
it costs more to have a live audience, so they decided it wasn't worth it. I
I mean,
think.
there was a lot of things I did good for sure.
Well, it ends late, but doesn't it start at like 4
I
p.m?
was shooting, you know, I kept
Or maybe it starts at 4 p.m. in the UK, but that's 5 p.m. in Germany.
everyone, me, Starks included, we tried to bring the experience, you know, to everyone. I think we did great, like no one was
Starts at 5. Yeah.
Rookies did great, you know,
But yeah, it often runs late.
We're happy for them, you know, I'm proud of them.
Like 5 till 11 p.m., something like that, but still.
Good feeling. You were cooking. The boys were cooking. I mean, everything went well for you today. And speaking about this IGL duty that you're not on anymore, that
I mean, we don't get very many people turning up in the audience during weekdays, right? Like Friday, there's not that many people in the audience in Americas.
I mean, it's amazing. I mean, like we saw Nabis, I can focus.
We're running it at like 2 p.m. on a Friday. We had like, I don't know, 30 people in there or something. But then on Saturdays and Sundays, it does tend to get like full in America, whereas it wasn't always in EMEA, I don't think.
And Stark, so he's an amazing leader. He's doing very great.
Well,
know, like
because
outside of the server,
yeah, because the
making
days
sure
are different.
everyone's okay all the time and stuff. So yeah, it's amazing so far.
it seems like you guys have found the right balance, right, in the team, and that could be seen on the server today. And the next question is a question I asked to your CEOs a little bit earlier. It's about number 12. Number 12 curse, you know? It seems like it's over. So
Yeah, I mean, they didn't struggle with it at all
how does
today.
it feel to finally be able to close out maps without sweating, Mini?
I mean, if you would not tell me, I would not think about it, you know? Like, I fully forget about it, so thank you for bringing it back. But yeah, I mean...
It's funny because I also forgot. I just forgot it was a thing.
Yeah, but I mean, it was not that bad last year. I think it was just some unfortunate course.
Yeah.
But the course was there from the round number 0, not number 12, you know, I think. So everything's good, nice.
But now it's over, so that's
over,
all we need
yeah.
to focus on, right?
It's gone, it's past.
Yes, focus on the positive, right? And lastly, I also wanted to give you the mic to, you know, for your fans, for the CEOs. They made a ton of noise for you today.
I tried to look at your team, Mikey. I tried to look at your team, and TMV has rage quit VFL because FUT lost. FUT lost, and he took down the entire website, so you can't tell. Is that fucking Comic Sans?
Yeah. So it's amazing.
What the hell? They're down for maintenance screen. You can scribble on the screen.
And I think you deserve to be living
the
this
fuck?
dream, Mini. Thank you
That's so weird.
so much for joining me. Congratulations again on the win, and good luck for next matches. That's it for me on stage for tonight, but stay with us for post-plans with Yitsu, Kakuka, Martin, and Bipo. See you tomorrow.
What did you think, chat? What do you think? I think that NaVi looked like they had some potential. I think their defense sides look nice. I think the Genomates look like they could be a pretty good team. They had some good coaching theory. Who are the coaches of this squad? Sorry. I just realized I don't know that off the top of my head. Gentlemates. Who's coaching for them this year? It is Paco. Who was he with? He was with K-Corp Blue Stars? What in the fuck? What's the story around Paco joining this team? The Waylay looks way worse than in Americas. Yeah, people did not have the same level of Waylay theory as Americas. I think the Abyss theory with the Brim is interesting, but they didn't actually have like too many clear rounds where they showcased it. They had like one. Paco from KC Blue Star and Kundi from Mouse. Yeah. He was coaching Diamond, and Diamond were pretty consistently good. Yeah, I mean, they look like they have some good ideas today. They look like they have some good ideas. What are the games tomorrow? So the games tomorrow I think I can only watch the first one. It's Pacific against BBL. Fuck. Dude, I want to watch Ulf Vitality. Man, I don't want to watch Pacific BBL. What if they could just, like, swap them around? What if they could just, like, run Ulf Vitality early? I have a meeting at... Oh, I have a meeting at 1 p.m. So maybe this game will be finished by then. I might be able to watch Ulf Vitality. I mean, today got finished by 1 p.m. my time. So maybe. Okay. That does it for me, though. I'm going to end my stream here because I've got other things that I would like to do. And one of those is to finish reading my book and then make sure that I get enough sleep tonight so that I can wake up for 6 a.m. tomorrow and record VODfathers and then co-stream EMEA and then have my meetings and then go to sleep after my meetings and then wake up and co-stream China. What the fuck is wrong with the world? So much, but nothing to complain about in my life. I'm just quite busy. All right. Who should we raid? Who's going to continue streaming? That's the question. Who normally carries on streaming after the co-streams? I think Sliggy normally ends pretty like immediately, doesn't he? I think oh, let's raid TMV. I think it'd be funny to send a raid to TMV after FUT have just been absolutely destroyed. I think that's just sensible, isn't it? He ended the stream already. Wow. Salty little man. Salty little man. Okay, let's send you to Shire Wager then, I guess. He was so sad. They did play like ass. Yeah, they played pretty fucking badly. So I can understand that. All right, peace. I'll be back tomorrow. Same time, same place.